Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hey Daddy, this a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, your kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar. I feel like he was straight up and down, no really no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on the app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when
BoxingVoice.com.
you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
This a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can pull my guns at you, you can pull your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey Daddy. This a
BoxingVoice.com.
dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar beat. Hey Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when
BoxingVoice.com.
you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
This a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can pull my guns at you, you can pull your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey Daddy. This a dollar
BoxingVoice.com.
beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This is dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
Boxingvoice.com.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
Boxingvoice.com. Boxingvoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
Boxingvoice.com. Boxingvoice.com. Boxingvoice.com.
What up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. For a slight second, Solo Dolo, Scarface No Manolo. Danny is here. He will be situating, getting things ready. But we're here to talk, obviously, the hot button topic, man. You see, no matter how much y'all want to hate on me for coming up with show topics, the rest of the world thinks the same. How many divisions is Carl Frampton? What he won a belt at? What? I'm sure he beat Leo, so he definitely won a belt at Leo's division. He had a belt before that because he broke Scott Quigg's jaw, so he's definitely a multiple-time champ. You know what I'm saying? Badass Carl Frampton from the United Kingdom went on record today saying, okay, from Ireland? Okay, even better. He chilled with McGregor. I'm pretty sure he went on record saying that this version, Saturday night to be specific, Saturday night's version of Crawford beats any version of Floyd Money Mayweather. So we're definitely going to talk about that because that's how I'm feeling. You know what I mean? That's how I'm feeling. I'm feeling like Terence is the GOAT, not one of. I'm talking about the GOAT. You feel me? Then we got to talk about the fact that the GOAT generated 1.8 million less. I said 1.8 million less than the Teeny Bopper fight. Yeah. I said, yeah. You know, real fight fans came out and showed out. And this was a success at the box office, bringing in 21 million. That's literally 1.8 short of what Tank and Ryan brought in.
Let me tell you.
So boxing is on a fucking rise.
Let me tell you what this fight had, and it showed at the box office. I always said the Tank Ryan fight was a bigger event because of their popularity, but I always said this was the bigger fight.
The better fight. I remember I did that show. They laughed at me.
So
now we see.
So look, I'll tell you this though. I was surprised and I was impressed
with
the gate, and I'm happy for them, bro. I'm happy for them. But it showed it was a lot of grown money in the building.
What's that mean?
Grown money, bro. It was a lot of older celebrities, a lot of, Jerry Jones.
Yo, I didn't even know Chris Brown was there.
Bro, you didn't see the list Showtime sent out? Did you?
I finally got to watch the replay, and Chris Brown was there.
Of course. But did you see the list Showtime sent out of?
No, what, they sent an email?
Bro, so it was dope. They allowed for all media for the first time to be in the VIP where all the celebrities walk in so you could interview them on the red carpet. I think they might have done that for like maybe Mayweather, Pacquiao.
I think they did that for Tank in Atlanta.
Okay, so in Vegas, it hasn't been done, at least not at the T-Mobile, because this one area and it's usually blocked off. So that being said, bro, they sent out a list, and this list was incredible.
But those are all comp, FYI. But still, they still made money.
No, I mean, but
they still made money. It don't matter.
Sure, but listen to these names, right? Cardi B.
Wow, she was there?
She was at the fight.
Damn.
Tracy Morgan, which
he's a regular. Yeah. He's a regular.
DeMarcus Cousins, which you know him, the guy you always see at Bones Training, the NBA player.
Okay, the tall dude.
Yeah, the NBA
player.
dude.
Okay.
The tall dude. So Jerry Jones, and we know, but come on, like he's been at Earl's fights in Texas.
Yeah, no, he traveled. Yeah, he traveled for Earl. Damn, that had to hurt, bro.
Bro, and you know
That
Jerry.
old white man traveling for Earl all the way to fucking Vegas to go back home heartbroken. I know Mark Davis was in there laughing with that ugly ass bob and shit. Like, who told you to come to my city?
Shannon Sharp, you know.
Yeah,
Uncle,
from
Uncle Shannon.
Yeah, from
No.
Fox Sports One.
Yeah, from the Fox.
He left Skip, right?
He's a Hall of Famer, though. I know you don't watch other sports. He's an NFL Hall of Famer. Let's be clear.
Yeah, I only know him for commentating.
No. I understand that. That's why I just want to give him. You know, we would give him like Andre Ward was that. He's a Hall of Famer. You know, we gotta give him his credit.
Yeah.
Wilder was in the building.
Okay.
Him and Telly had some fly shit on. I seen
Always.
Bro, they had like matching Fendi outfits. That shit was fly. I don't know who this is, but they sound important. Gavin Maloof.
Never heard of him.
Okay, they sound important. Damian Lillard was in the building.
Okay.
And we know he's a big fight. Odell Beckham Jr.
Okay, that's a tennis player.
No.
No?
Oh, bro, I fucking love you, bro.
Wait,
you
ain't there like a Beckham that played tennis and he had the little headband and shit?
Nah, there's a David Beckham. He played soccer.
There's no Beckhams that played tennis with who's the famous tennis dude that had the little white?
Rafael Nadal?
Nah, it's way easier to say than that. Can't be that one. All right, hey, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know,
we are gonna have Stanionis at 9:30. Wait, I said that right? Stanionis.
So Gavin Maloof.
He always sending me the pronunciation, bro. I'm literally saying it right. Stanionis.
Yeah. I'll pull up Odell Beckham Jr., but Gavin Maloof apparently is the
magician and shit.
Former owner of the Sacramento Kings NBA team. So
okay.
Mark Wahlberg was in the building.
Bro, yesterday I just got the education of that. Isn't that unfair? It's like too many teams in California, bro. The Clippers, Sacramento, whatever, Golden State, whoever, like LA,
do you
whatever.
Understand, but do you understand
how big it is? Yeah. I get it, but that's a little unfair. It's a lot of teams, bro. That's a lot of teams for one fucking state. It's not fair.
I mean, Texas has a bunch of... Bro, how many teams does New York have? You shitting me? Like,
I don't know.
Bro, you have the New York Jets, New York Giants, Buffalo Bills. Then you got the New York Knicks. You got the Brooklyn Nets. You got the New York Yankees. You got the New York Mets.
No, but he's mixing. I stood in basketball.
Oh, it's okay. So they got... I mean, y'all got two.
All right. And LA has like 7, bro.
Bro, LA has 2. LA.
No, I mean California.
Excuse
me,
the
state.
Okay, it's the state.
It's too many teams. I think it's.
Bro, I mean, Texas got the Houston Rockets, Dallas Mavericks, San Antonio Spurs. That's 3 right there.
Still not, bro. Do California?
It's only 4. It's only 4. You got the Warriors, the Kings, and then you got that's Sacramento and then San Francisco. So those 2 cities like an hour and a half, 2 hours apart driving.
Oh wow.
And then you got 2 in LA, right? So the second or third largest city in this country, and the 2 in LA, they play at the same venue. But bro, LA's big as fuck.
That's
LA County's huge.
That's a lot. And
it's only 4.
And now they want to bring one to Las Vegas. I just feel like it's just too much.
And the rumor is it would probably be one of the California teams, bro.
No, I mean the person I was talking to said it might be an East team. Yeah.
I don't know nothing about that. Yeah. Now there's been talks of,
I mean, I don't care. You feel me? I want everything. I wish I could go to sleep and wake up in the light rail from LA to Vegas is here, because then property values went up.
I don't know if you being funny, but you know that is being built. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I know, but it's gonna take 4 years.
Okay, cool.
If I could go to sleep for them 4 years.
But you know, they building that baseball stadium right up the street.
No, whatever they gonna do to.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but back to the list, bro. Look, it was and they sent this out to us. Mario Lopez, we know he's always there.
Yeah, it's a regular.
Boom. Lil Jon. Now I know he older.
He's kind of a regular, but he is a iconic face, right? Like that song will live forever. Like old people play that shit at weddings and shit.
Dallas Cowboy star Micah Parsons was in the building.
I only know one Micah, and that's I feel bad calling. I feel bad calling her, our intern, Micah, our friend.
No, she's family. Yeah, she's our
Yeah.
friend, our family. Ryan Clark, which I know you probably don't know who he
Ryan
is.
Clark. That does sound
Yeah,
familiar.
I mean he's a commentator, former NFL player.
Damn, bro. I'm so lost with that. So wait. Why was I thinking the singer that his father was the TV show host? Ain't his name Ryan?
Seacrest?
Nah.
You said TV show host,
No,
right?
because his dad actually not host. His dad was like on the show, and then his son went on to be this great singer. I even had his album,
Who
but
is-
I thought his name was Ryan too.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
lost.
know.
Whatever.
Who is
Move on.
Amelia Clark? You ever heard
Amelia Clark. No,
of?
no. I don't know
Ty
these
Lue
people.
was in the building. Okay.
I don't know these people.
Yo,
Only people I cared about in the building was Earl and motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Boom.
Crawford.
There you go. The
What?
Pivot Podcast. That's where you would probably know him from. Ryan
Okay.
Clark. Yeah.
Ryan Clark. Yep. Nope. Definitely no.
Oh, you're talking about Robin Thicke, my friend.
There you go.
Yeah, bro. Believe it or not, it's so funny, y'all. I swear, I got pictures. I had Robin Thicke here for like a portion of my life. You know, he got that very.
What does that mean?
He got that scrumptious, like free flowing.
Scrumptious? Damn, you
free
get-
flowing. You know, free flowing hit, bro. I used to have that. I promise you, I did. I used to have that.
We didn't hit Danny with memory lane on the hair tip.
But good times. I ain't gonna lie. Good
Mike
times.
Hicks said, Ness thinking of David Beckham soccer player. I'm actually not. What's my man with the headband? The name just came to me and I feel stupid. It's nothing like Beckham.
What is it?
Isn't it? Let me.
No. Tell me, I'm your friend.
I don't know the first name. Is it like McAvoy or something like that? No, I said it wrong. I don't know.
Yeah.
Makovich, maybe Makovich. I don't know.
Not Roger Federer.
Nah. Yo, they said scrumptious.
I keep saying.
But yo, let me play this audio for y'all because I had this ready.
Damn, Andre 3000 was that the fight? Damn.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yo,
I seen Andre 3000. He was there.
nah, but he said tennis player, not soccer player.
Yeah, tennis.
Nah, cause
McAvoy, John what he said?
McEnroe, John McEnroe.
Nah. What's that one?
Novak Djokovic.
No. Come on, guys. He's a white man with the fucking headband.
Everybody been saying McEnroe, so everybody.
John McEnroe. Or maybe I was maybe
Michael,
I grew up pronouncing it wrong.
I thought it was Latin too, but he said tennis, not soccer. So
I'm gonna Google it in a bit. Let me play this audio for y'all.
Bro, let me tell you, the storyline for Bud just keeps getting better and better. Like
how so?
That moment at the weigh-in where he is singing those Wayne lyrics.
Yeah.
Bro, like to me, that was a genuine moment. I felt like he was feeling it. He was feeling himself. He felt good. You think that was planned?
No, dog. I think that this is one of the greatest moments in boxing for me because I've lived the Terence Crawford era. So it's like people tell us stories about Hagler and how he couldn't get the big fights and everybody knew how good he was. Bro, like we literally lived through that. We were part of that. Like, and again, every day on this show, I've been saying I feel embarrassed that for a portion of his career, I was a bit of a hater. I was not happy. I was disappointed with them fucking fights, you know?
But that's on you, champ.
But Jesus, everything you said the weigh-in, brother. Everything he said has come full circle.
For sure.
Everything.
Years later, I
bro,
understand
someone
that.
tagged me on an interview with him and Stephen A. Smith when he had a Caesar, telling Stephen A. Smith Earl ain't what people thought he was. I don't know how many years ago that shit was. That's insane. It's just like he looks like this Nostradamus all of a sudden. Everything, bro. They tagged me again. He's like, yo, when I'm gonna make you do the stanky leg, and then they show the fight where he made him do the stanky leg. Like everything he said, I'm gonna beat you so bad they gonna say you was wagering. Now they saying he was fucking wagering. This motherfucker became a fortune teller in 24 hours. It's insane. Like I've
Definitely
never
not
seen
24
nothing like
hours.
that.
He's been saying it for years.
But that's the point. That's the point. He was proven right that night, and it's just like wow.
So the reason I brought it up was because that moment at the weigh-in where he performing that Wayne song, I felt that was a genuine moment. Watching it behind the screen because I wasn't there. I don't feel like that was scripted, nothing like that. And bro, it was just like so fitting. Like seeing Wayne post that, you get what I'm saying? That shit was just dope. Like, bro, think about it. You got Wayne posting you performing his song, and then you got M to walk you out. Like, bro, we talking about two of the. I know you a J guy, but we
No.
talking about two of the biggest.
Bro, get out of
goats.
here. You know I called for that Eminem
No,
shit.
no.
I love it.
No,
I
because
love it.
Because hear me, I said you got two of the biggest goats of our
You know,
lifetime.
Look. If I wouldn't be Ness if I didn't criticize a little bit. M should have rapped the verse. Even if he wasn't going to walk with him, he should have stood there and rapped. It's like he rapped, he stopped, the music kept rapping, Terence kept vibing, and Terence walked out and M stood. He should have at least kept faking
He
it.
ain't stay. You don't remember? Bud literally told him, "Come on."
He ain't fucking keep rapping.
He didn't.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if people asked him, but I did see numerous people say that M said he didn't want to take the spotlight away from Bud. That it was his
dope.
moment.
No, it sure was his fucking moment. I told yourself, Lose Yourself was the right song. You talking that soldier shit. Fuck out of here, man. It's the moment.
I'm guessing I know.
And he fucking dog, and he fucking took that song and lived it out.
So
he capitalized
I'm
that
guessing
moment.
that was.
I don't even know what Earl walked out to. I seen it again, and my man's like, I'm from Texas. Texas.
No, I mean,
like, what the fuck is he talking about? But I get it. Earl's from Texas.
No.
I just couldn't understand that shit. All I could understand is Texas.
So I'm gonna tell you, and this ain't no hating shit. I feel like the individual, because I don't know his name, definitely know the song. Yeah, but I definitely know the song. I feel
Earl's walkout.
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
No, because I don't know.
Yeah, definitely know the song. I feel like either they didn't do like a rehearsal.
I feel the exact opposite. I think he did because his voice was very unlike Eminem. That dude, not that I could hear the verse, but I could hear Texas. You know what I'm saying? Very clear.
But bro, watching the walkout on TV, like it was so loud in there. So loud in the theater, but watching the walkout on TV, he was like off beat a bit. Like the song and him was not lined up.
I never heard the song, so none of that came into play for me.
No. But again, you have to see the walkout like on your phone or on a computer or something. You wasn't gonna if you would have seen it, you don't need to know the song. You know when somebody, this the song, and I'm half a second behind. You know somebody ain't lined up with the song, and that's what that was.
I think his name. Oh no! Shout out Mike Hill. $2 super chat. He said, "Mom spaghetti, fire, laughing at my ass off." Yo, cause I know Fats, you owe us an apology. He's like, no, not Mom spaghetti, Ness, not my. And look, yeah, Crawford wanted Mom spaghetti, huh? I told y'all, man. Bruh, that was the right song to choose, bruh. It put him in the right moment, man. Okay, so Danny never let y'all hear this. I want y'all to hear this. Because this is where we get in today's topic. Part of it, obviously, the other half is news. This is, whose channel is this? TNT Sport Boxing? I never heard of them. But they have a lot of followers.
No, TNT Sports Box Office.
Well, this says Sports Boxing down here.
Oh shit.
TNT Sports Boxing is their YouTube channel. I just want to give them credit. That's actually my boy Denzel Bentley there who upset Johnny Beck.
So
And
TNT, it seems like this is in the UK.
yes.
But just to give you some context, or TNT, at least in America, is a big network for NBA. They air Tuesday night and Thursday night games, and maybe some over the weekend. But yeah, TNT is big in the NBA world. George Foster saying it's BT, new name.
Oh, okay. Rebranded. Remember who was trying to buy BT? DAZN. That shit didn't happen. I wish they would have. Cause then we wouldn't have fragmentation. Obviously, this is like a different network. But let me let y'all hear this.
A big statement I'm going to make here. The fighter of our generation, everyone would probably agree, is Floyd Mayweather. I think Terence Crawford is now the fighter of our generation. That performance beats Floyd Mayweather at his best at welterweight. I genuinely believe that. That's a big, massive statement, but it was
that good tonight, wasn't it?
Unbelievable.
And so where do we have him now, pound for pound, number one? I think
he's number one.
So that's it. I don't really care about their thoughts on pound for pound, but just that, he believes that version of Crawford beats any version of Floyd Mayweather. And again, if we're sticking specifically to that, I'm with Frampton, man. Like this version of Crawford, this version, Saturday night, he was flawless. He was flawless.
So you agree that
I believe like if that version of Crawford fought the version that Mosley fought.
But that's not what he said.
No, he's saying the best, any version of Mayweather. He's saying any version of Mayweather. I'll play it back, right? So this what I'm saying, though. I'm picking Mosley because that's when we seen him get clipped. He couldn't capitalize. We know Crawford wasn't going to let little fucking Floyd tie him up the way Mosley let his ass get tied up. We see now that Crawford with that fucking forearm get your little ass out. He threw Earl across the ring. So that version, I believe Frampton, that version had a shot. Then you go to the Maidana version. Maidana caught him at the bell. Boom! Two fell out. Leg shook. He had to shake his leg out as he walked to the corner. This version of Crawford would have jumped on him next round. He'd have set him up. Even though you got to give Floyd credit, my man's recovery time was impeccable.
Why you don't pick the Velasquez version then? If you picking versions...
No, because that's what I'm saying. Like Frampton said, he believes Saturday night's version of Terence beats any version of Floyd.
Yeah, but you picking versions of Floyd where he
No,
got
I'm
caught.
sticking to the topic. He, not Nesta, he believes Saturday night's version of Terence Crawford beats any version of Floyd. He's not giving us the option to go get any version because he's saying that was Terence at his best, and that best version beats them all. That's what he's saying. You get it now? Because you're trying to change it to help yourself. You can't.
Yeah, but why you don't talk about?
I mean, I could only talk about what Frampton, the multiple division champion, gave us content to talk about.
Yeah,
If we just want to talk our opinion, we can do that.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying I don't know that Saturday night's version beats the Ricky Hatton version of Floyd.
Why not?
Just saying that was a hell of a version of Floyd.
Okay, and that's great. That's great. Brandon, I fucking emailed you the link and I've texted you the link. Throw your fucking Android away, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I don't get what more you want me to do. I've emailed it and texted, bro. It's not me. It's you. It's totally you.
Chris Brown in the building. Look, Tracy Morgan in the building. All the guys I mentioned.
This guy, look, now he wants to call me. He don't get it.
Oh, Tommy Hearns in the building. Yo, Tommy be at every fight. I feel like all the big ones, and definitely all the ones in Detroit. Look, there go Jamel Charlo smiling before Crawford went over there and said, "You next." hey, hey, shout out to Mel. Shout out to Mel for you saw what he posted. You saw what Mel posted.
No, I ain't see what he
Shout
posted.
out to Mel. He said, "This is the issue." I'm gonna find it and send it to you. He said, "This is the issue of being a twin. Stop tagging me in that video. Know that was not me pushing
a woman,
right,
an old lady."
He said, I'm out here chasing, bro. I can't find it. He said, I'm out here chasing greatness. Tune in September 3rd. Like, you know, let me see if it's still on this story. Yup. Sure enough is. I can't send it to you because he doesn't have that option. But he said, this is one of the frustrations of being a twin. To all you casual boxing fans, I did not get slapped nor push that lady at the fights for doing her job. Please stop tagging me. I'm locked in and focused on greatness coming September 30th. Follow me while I take H-Town to the top.
That's right, bro.
Yo,
he's distancing himself.
Yo, I didn't even realize he threw the or get slapped. He want to make sure that people know that wasn't me that pushed the lady at that fight, and that was not me that got slapped the day before the fight. You know, Mark Davis, the owner of the Raiders. Look at his haircut, bro.
Why does he do that?
I don't know, bro. That's a bowl cut.
Who the fuck? Like the lady that's doing that, because that's not a man. That's some lady in some woman's salon that sits his ass down. And I guess while she's cutting his hair, her tits is on his head. And that's why he keeps going back. Because why the fuck does he get that cut? I've never seen no shit like that. That's the worst hairline known to man.
Can I tell you something?
I bet you that's a wig,
Let me tell you when I discovered what a bowl cut was, because I'm much younger than you.
It's Stanionis.
Oh, shit.
Stanionis. Oness. Stanionis. What's up, champ?
Hello.
How are you?
Don't be serious with me, Amantis. You know how I am. You know how I am. Don't be coming over here all serious. You in Lithuania? Where you at?
Yeah, I'm in Lithuania. I'm good, thank you.
All right. So I seen you posted that Jerron Boots Ennis is not next for Terence Crawford, that the WBA is, but you put the emoji. I know what that is, but what did that emoji represent for you?
About what you talking about? About which emoji?
On Twitter.
Oh, that I'm first. Yeah, I'm first. WBA is first because I fought for WBA and I let Spence fight Uga, so I was promised to fight the winner. It didn't happen, so I'm first in line to fight the now Crawford, for WBA belt.
But you put what looks like an angel emoji.
Yeah.
Like, what did that represent for you? Like, I don't know, saying you're innocent, saying what? Like, don't forget me. I'm trying to figure it out.
Exactly. Don't forget me. I'm first.
All right. So now, what about this rumor that because you let Earl fight and accept this step aside, you're not only not next, Jerron is also not next, but they're saying Thurman, the WBC, is next. Is that true? Did you ask Richard Schaefer or Shelly Finkel anything about this?
No. It's like Thurman, where he is. He haven't fought in a long time. He doesn't want to fight, so he better stay quiet. And he has to fight somebody. To have his name back. I know he has a name, but he haven't fought. It's like when you are sitting on the bench, and you want to fight the like big fighters, against the top guys. It's not going to happen. Now there is new generation coming up, so he has to prove it now.
I have to ask you, right? Because he was in Vegas at the fights and he did a lot of interviews. But the only fighter calling him out is Clarissa Shield. No, this morning she posted again. She said, "Good morning, Keith." She posted herself sparring men. And I just want your thoughts. Why do you think she's calling him out?
I don't know. Maybe probably she wants some attention from media or something. I don't know, or she really believes she can beat him. I don't know. It's up to her. She knows, the answer.
Now, Imatis, you said Keith has been inactive, but in
Yeah.
reality, champ, he only fought maybe like a month and a half, 2 months before we last saw you fight. We last saw you in the ring April of last year. He fought February of last year. So
Yeah.
I know things haven't gone your way, but how much of the inactivity do you feel it's gonna affect you if you feel it's gonna affect Thurman?
Look, it's a little bit different, because Turman haven't fought for some reasons. I haven't fought for I supposed to fight like 3 times and it didn't happen. So I was ready like all the time, and I was training and I was supposed to fight. So that's first of all, this thing, he haven't fought. I don't know why. And I don't know. I think it should be like, yeah, I was off for a long time in activity. It hurts me a lot. It was like, I was crazy. I love fighting, and it's like I don't know, 15, 16 months now without a fight. It's terrible. It's crazy, and I hate it. I want to get back in the ring, and I think now it can make sense. I haven't fought for a long time. He haven't fought, so we can fight each other, and the winner fight. I don't know, Boots or Crawford, or I don't know. It would make sense. Also, we were inactive for a long time, so
Um. So how many fight cancellations did you have since your last fight?
3.
Damn. Wow.
And even it's like 3 fight cancellations, but after the fight, so I fought April 16, April, May, June, July, August. So in August they told me that I will fight probably September, October. I was preparing for October fight. Then and it was Keith Thurman. Yeah, they told me that I will fight Keith Thurman. No, maybe October or December. I don't remember because every month, the plan was changing, changing,
Yeah.
changing. I was just training, training. I was like, when I'm going to fight. Like after 2 weeks, they say another date. After 2 weeks, there is another date. It's like I was getting crazy. And then Virgil came somehow, and I said yes. And we supposed to meet in a big fight, but it didn't happen.
I gotta ask. 3 camps that had to get canceled. Are they paying for your camp expenses, or is this coming out of pocket? Because you got to go back and forth to Lithuania. Every time it cancels, you go back home to your family. When it's time to train, you got to come back over here to California to Marvin Samodio. So is someone at least like, oh, we're sorry the fight got canceled, Semantis? Here's XYZ amount of money for your trouble.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that. Yeah, I guess so, but it's not like that. So the
None of
flight
the
ticket,
three
yeah.
instances, or
No, the
none of
only
the.
the flights, only the flights, only the flights. That's it.
What do you mean only the fights?
No, the flights. They
Oh,
they
the
paid for the
flights. The
flight. Yeah,
flights.
they paid for
Jesus
the.
Christ. So sparring partner money, the hotels
Yes.
for the sparring partner, the food that you've been spending, you don't that's just loss.
It's already like I owe Marvin money, because he paid for sparring partners because I didn't have money. I came to this camp like literally like with low money, and they said
Oh
after
shit.
we Marion is a good guy. He takes care of other guys and also me. And I said I will, for sure, I will give it back, to our sparring partners after the fight. But it didn't happen, so I'm now in debt.
Damn.
It's fucked up.
So at this point, don't you call Shelly and say, listen, I promised my sparring partners money. You're my fucking manager. These fights keep getting canceled. Get me some money.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that, but it's not like that. Not so simple.
So are you at the point that you're counting the days on the contract, or do you just believe you got to stick it out with them because you will get your opportunity? Because everyone else on PBC, one
Yeah.
day or another, gets a big opportunity, right?
Yeah, I hope so. I will get a big opportunity. I think I deserve it. And I was waiting, and I didn't do anything wrong, like completely. I did everything right. I show up, I sign the contract, I make weight. That's how professionals do. You're supposed to follow the rules, and it's like also like if you have to make weight, you have to make weight.
Do you think, like you said, it's 15, 16 months you haven't fought? You've been with PBC for a while. Things haven't really gone your way. You haven't gotten the biggest name. Should you change your character a little bit just for boxing? Should you be a little bit more Thurman? Go to the fights, do more interviews, call more people out, try to force the fight yourself? Or do you think, I got a family, I don't got time for that? That's what I got a manager for.
That's the thing. I want to do this because I see it works, and I have to do this. But sometimes, the fights doesn't get not all. Sometimes it gets made on the like, let's say Twitter, or somewhere on social media. But some fights doesn't make like that, and it's supposed to be making, behind closed doors. I guess so. So I have some time now waiting still. I supposed to get a opponent probably next week. I hope so. I was hoping for 15 months, that something will happen. But what's left for me is only a hope, and just stay disciplined. That's the only thing that helps me. That's good that I'm disciplined fighter, and it's my life, and I know something will pop up sooner or later.
Well, switching to the big fight this Saturday night, I know you had to appreciate what you seen in the with your eyes with Crawford, because you use your jab every round, and the jab was the key for him to win this fight. Or did you see it another way? Was it more than the jab? Do you think it was just the power was too much?
Not the power, the shot selection, and that he was on point that night. He was just like picture perfect, that night. Everything was in his way, Spence haven't looked himself. I don't know. I just don't know. He didn't look himself at all. I don't know. It was maybe after the knockdown. He never got dropped, probably. So he got knocked down. Maybe something changed, in his mind. And yeah, the jab and the timing, was, and he took Errol's jab away. So that's the thing. And yeah, Errol couldn't find an answer. I don't know what happened. I was like thinking before the fight. Honestly, I can say I never bet on the fights because I'll be broke, I guess, because I always bad at this. But but I said like Spence probably will win because I was thinking, he was more under the bright lights, where there's a big show, big crowd, the experience, everything, under his promotion, everything.
Tougher
And
opponents on paper.
yeah, tougher opponents on paper for sure, for sure. And I was thinking, yeah, it's he's supposed to win, but it was I said it's 50-50 fight. Like one day I think Spence can knock out Crawford, another day I can think Crawford can knock Errol, out, or either way get points. It's like every day I was changing, but at the end I said, yeah, I think my final prediction Spence will win. I don't know how, but he's going like slowly going, and maybe eventually break down. But to turn like this, uh, it's crazy. Yeah, it's boxing. Like welcome to boxing. So sometimes I hate to argue with something with somebody. I said like, yeah, maybe sometimes on paper said somebody will knock somebody out. But it can change.
Stanionis, I got to double back to you. When you finish this interview, you got to call Shelly. All right? Remember Teofimo Lopez, George Cambosos,
3 cancellations.
it was supposed to happen. Trilla won the purse bid, right? They were supposed to put the fight on. They didn't put the fight. That 10% that you got to put to win the that's supposed to go to you.
So look, I already spoke about this.
What
so
happened?
That's the thing. In the contract, it's like promoters made event because the event was going with different main event. Yes.
Yeah.
But and it was like Virgil didn't show up. They didn't fail to
put on
like,
the event. They wrote
yeah.
it off like they still did the event. It's just your
Yeah.
fighter didn't show. Motherfucker. Bro, but Shelly's a lawyer, bro. He's just gonna come on. This is crazy.
Hey, I think you need to get Shelly on here and speak with him about all this stuff.
What in the fuck, man? I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah,
Anyway, do you feel you can beat this? I mean, that version of I ain't gonna lie. Before you came here, we're talking about the world, like Carl Frampton, everybody, Amir Khan. Everybody is saying that this Saturday's version of Crawford can beat any version of Floyd Mayweather.
it's hard to say no and argue. Okay, after this performance, yes, because it was like picture perfect, everything. Like he was on point. Like Crawford is tremendous fighter, but
Yeah.
when you look the fights against like Benavides, when you look against like Jeff Horn, Sean Porter, it's like it wasn't like that. But of course, he knows how to finish. He's very good. Like the guy is amazing. From this fight, he gained a lot of fans. He proved everybody wrong. Everything came to truth what he said and to reality. The guy deserves all the love in the world. But to say that he would beat Floyd or this and that, it's like I don't know.
Would
You
you say
have to
that?
fight.
Would you say that was the best performance of his career? Because I've been watching Terence Crawford a long
Me
time.
too.
At 35, at 40, now 47, I have never seen a performance like that. It was so one sided.
No, it was perfect. His
Yeah, it was.
hands, his defense was like
Yeah,
outside of the jab. I think the other biggest thing is his defense. He was
yeah,
so tight with his defense. It was amazing. How did
yeah.
you
He was.
feel watching it though?
I was like, what's going on over here? Like, oh my God! I woke up at 4:40 a.m. So I was watching the co-main event and the fights, also
What'd you
UFC a
think of the
little bit.
co-main event? Giovanni Cabrera versus Pitbull Cruz. Giovanni trains at the same gym you train at, right?
Yeah,
Wild card, yeah.
yeah,
I
yeah.
thought
I
he
know the
did
guy.
good. I thought he did really good. I picked him for the upset, man. He had to sit down more on that left uppercut.
Yeah, look, so it was first fight under like big promotion, big event,
Mm-hmm.
also the nerves, everything. But he did everything good. Also the guy had a good night, and Pitbull just missed a lot of punches, and I just don't understand why he didn't lure him, in something big, little by little. He was rushing also, same hooks, nothing to set up. So it was like, yeah, let's put it that way. Cruz also didn't perform in a good way. Like, but I just hate that people write it off because we fighters, we sometimes get a day or night off, even in sparring. Sometimes you go and it's like you feel like shit, like what's going on? I'm not doing how I supposed to do. Then after like 2 days next sparring, you are brilliant. It's like picture perfect. Like what's going on with me? It's like
Mm.
I gotta
Wait,
ask.
wait. Let him go back to you expressing your feelings watching Crawford put on that performance.
yeah. So I was like, oh, what's going on? It's so crazy. I woke up at early in the morning. I was talking with myself. Oh my God, he knocked him out. Like how? But yeah, after everything settled, he just catch him at perfect time. He did his job. Everything was, yeah. He became superstar overnight. So he deserved it.
And what's your thoughts about Crawford versus Boots? Is Boots ready? Are you ready? Is Virgil ready? If Crawford decided to stay at 47 and defend undisputed versus
A mandatory.
everyone that was there available, what do you think the three of you are ready at this moment, or what's your opinion?
Two. Two of us, not three, because one guy I think going to 154 or 160. I don't know where he is. I don't even know.
You're saying Virgil.
So yeah, Virgil, because I don't know where he is. I haven't heard from
So the
even
other
their team.
undefeated, the other undefeated welterweight who's actually cleared to fight would be Connor Ben. Now, I don't know how competitive that is. I do think it's a big fight for Crawford in the end of his career. He's 35 to go to the UK, do a big O2 fight or something. It's not bad, but it would be you, it would be Boots, it would be Thurman, and it would be Ben are the last names in the welterweight division.
Yeah. So you mean who's deserving more?
However you want to answer it. Who you think is ready? Who's ready? Because people like to say Boots is not ready or Virgil's not ready. Maybe they say
No.
you're not ready, that you need to fight Thurman first.
I think like Ennis ready, I'm ready. Conor Ben, I don't know if he's not on drugs. Maybe he's not ready. If he's on something, then maybe he's ready. I don't even know how they clear him. Nobody explained. It's like crazy. Oh my god! It's like they put it that way. It's like, oh, we clear him. Where is the solution? How? And so then, if he's cleared, then I don't know. UK has to be, or who was testing him, they have to be suspended and check them. This doping shit is terrible. I hate when the guy's using something. I just like not in the sport. You can't mess around. If you're not on this level, you can't make it. You can't make it. Don't use anything. It's tough sport. Somebody can die, and you can hurt somebody. So I think, like, back to your question, like me and Ennis, I guess ready, yeah, for sure. It's other thing. So how you test young fighters? You have to fight tough fights and against tough opposition. So maybe we can do better. Also, styles make fights. My style is different. Ennis is different. So we just have to get fights made. And
I want to
promoters
hear it. How do you
and the
think your
promote.
style? I want to hear it. You said style make fight. How do you think your style
Yeah,
fares against Crawford? Because, like, how do you get in on him? He had that high guard. He was very That's another thing. Third thing that was amazing, composure. Like you said, you didn't think he was going to be able to do that under the bright lights. First time being on the big stage, and he's just so calm.
yeah.
He even walked to the corner and let Earl
Yeah,
go
what'd
to
you
the
think?
body.
Well, I was gonna ask you, what'd you think after one of the knockdowns, Terence Crawford
Talking to
goes to
Charlo.
the corner and tells Jamel Charlo, "You're next."
I mean, he was so calm in that fight. I've never seen nothing like
That's
that.
some savage shit. Like,
Look,
how are you thinking about
it's
your next fight when you're in a fight?
look after the, like, I don't know, third or fourth round. I knew that Spence will get stopped. He wasn't there,
I said
and
that.
I think Crawford could finish him early if he wanted.
A
If
lot of
he
people
wanted to.
saying that. A lot of people saying that they felt Crawford held off.
People are saying they felt Crawford carried him. Do you believe that?
No, look,
Okay.
I think Crawford is very smart, and he didn't want to risk to get any like punch. But also, I saw in the Spence punches, they didn't had any impact after that knockdown.
He
So it
said
might change.
Bud did an interview after the fight with Stephen A. Smith where he said uh, that Errol caught him with an overhand left in the second or third round, and that Bud's reaction was like, "That's it." So he knew at
Yeah.
that point that he could kind of walk him down. I saw you make that face. Hold on, champ. I saw you
Hey,
make that face.
Oh, I
Like
missed it.
he went like this, like.
maybe maybe he's bluffing. Also, we don't know what he said, if it's true or
That
not. If
that
it's true, then
performance
yes.
that performance doesn't tell us he's bluffing.
No.
I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
it was amazing performance. You can't take nothing, and I love the guy. He deserved it. I'm very happy for him. He was speaking that he wants big fights. Nobody was promoting before him like that, and now he got everything that he deserved. And the walkout is like amazing.
Yes. I'm
We were
glad
just talking about that, and I wanted to ask you, kind of in hand with the walkout, because you said twice now during this interview that he became a superstar. He became a star from this fight. On social media, I think he's already gained like 400,000
No,
followers.
he's over 1 million on Instagram.
Yeah, so since fight week, I think he's over 400,000 followers gained. Then at the weigh-in, he had the viral moment when he gets on the stage and he's rapping a Lil Wayne song. So now Lil Wayne's been posting them, and that video's gone viral as well. And man, I think that was at like 30 million views on one TikTok page alone, man.
Crazy.
So just your
Okay,
thoughts. You're in Lithuania, obviously. So just your thoughts on how he was able to transcend into the star practically overnight.
like we said, everything was perfect. Like the before the fight, they were talking about big fish, and Crawford said, "I will catch that big fish." He came with a fish net. When I saw it, like, I think it's like crazy. You have to back it up now. Then he came with Eminem because I saw they were posting like day or two before
Mm-hmm.
on the Instagram that they might, and he came. I said, "Wow, this is like legendary, stuff. It's
Yeah.
like it's very cool." So
It's like
this
all the
Eminem,
chips fell into place.
and nobody believe him. Few people believe him, but like the I don't know. I
Champ, I
think
got
everybody was backing up Spence, I guess, but of course it was also for Crawford. But Spence was more known, like Crawford B side. Spence sits butts in the seats, so he made everything perfect with that performance. He just rise
I feel
like
like
crazy.
I feel that Crawford, since leaving Top Rank, kind of realized he had to promote himself more, and in doing so, he's done more interviews. People have gotten to know him more, and I feel like people have realized he's just a regular guy.
Yeah.
Monday after the fight, he's at his daughter's track meet back home in
So
Nebraska. So he's a regular guy, and he showed that given the opportunity, he's gonna take advantage. But yo,
yeah,
I gotta ask you because when we talk about possible fights for Bud at 147 pounds, there's really only a few options, right? Yourself,
yeah,
Jerron Boots Ennis, Keith Thurman. I don't really know about Counter Ben, my counterpart here, whatever. He's a nice guy. He likes to give people second and third chances, fourth chances, and
yeah.
fifth chances. But when I think about these fights, I look at it and it's like, champ, you got one world title fight. Jerron has 0 world title fights. Keith Thurman has several. Terence Crawford has 18 title fights, 15 KOs. It's like, I'm sorry, but I
And
look.
New got 16 KOs, 18 title fights.
Is that really? Okay. But still number one pound for pound.
He
Look,
got one more
look
KO.
But it's
for
like,
Bud.
at what point do you get the experience? Because it's like, you got to get your experience. Boots got to get his experience. But it's like, is Boots' first title fight gonna be against the number one
No.
pound for pound guy?
No, no, look, Crawford will not fight me or Ennis. We can talk this, all the time, but he's now like superstar, so why he is going to look at us,
Mm.
I'm realistic.
But
So
come on, champ,
probably,
it ain't no millionaires in Lithuania that'll pay some money to bring Bud out there to fight you. A little 50 million.
no,
50.
not in Lithuania, maybe from Saudi somebody can pay. I don't
Tell Shelly go till he was up with the prince.
Okay, it's good. I have to tell him. But look,
No,
so
you know
basically
what? He
for
does have
him,
a connection with Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
look, he has beef with Jermel, so that's the bad timing because Jermel is fighting Canelo. So,
He's
oh my
fighting
god.
Canelo. What do you think about that fight?
So wait, so your biggest hope for you is, so you already know in your mind Crawford and Earl are out the picture for you as welterweight fights. That's what you're telling
It,
us.
it's never 100%, but it's if I'll beat them, what I will do like we said, boxing is a sport, but then also it's business.
For sure.
What I would do,
So
I
what's
would
the
like if
next
I
biggest fight for you?
for me, I don't know. For me, it's Ennis or Turman, or for me, it's of course would be Crawford. I would love to get a shot at 4 titles. If it's realistic, then I'll jump in.
So you're saying obviously the realistic option is Boots. So let's talk about his last performance. What was your thoughts with Roman Villa? And did you think Villa deserved to be there, or did you think Rashidi won that first fight?
Mm, I had to be honest. I haven't seen Rashidi against Villa, but
What?
no, I haven't seen it because of the time difference. And later on, it's hard to find the fights like with good quality
Yeah.
over here. So my thoughts on Boots against Villa was he did everything good, impressed in some ways. We have to give flowers where it's due. He did amazing. But we also didn't do some stuff what I would do, and uh, for sure I would bring like tougher fight.
So
Look, if I wouldn't believe that I can beat him in 2020, they asked me if I'll fight Boots. I said yes, let's go. And I don't know why it didn't happen. It's even my manager. It's even my promotional or his. I don't know who's because I'm not involved. I just said yes from my personal view. They asked me. I said okay, let's go. I just checked the record, checked how he fought, and I said yeah, he's a good fighter. But let's go. I like to risk, and I want to like test myself. It's like I'm from small country. I have to earn my stripes. It's like I don't want to pick and choose like small fights. Even with Virgil, I could say, "Oh no, I want to get other fights," and baby cry about something or just fake something. I don't know, but I want big, strong fights.
I think you proved to the boxing hardcores for sure that you have that dog mentality when you fought Butayev.
Champ, let me ask you, which top welterweight has a 100% knockout ratio?
Top welterweight, 100% top. There was one guy that I supposed to fight.
He's the only one.
Yeah,
Isn't that crazy? We were talking about it. We feel that he should be bigger than what he is. Like
He's
he
got 100%
100%.
knockout. That's like Archer Beterbiev and no one knows that Virgil has that. Like he doesn't
yeah,
get
I agree.
promoted.
I agree. He's strong and he's going to come back for sure.
You think?
It
But
seems like he's good guy.
you said you think he comes back at 54, right?
I
60,
don't
he
know, maybe
said
60.
54, 60.
I want your thoughts. Because as we're talking about going up in weight, you mentioned the Jamel Charlo. Um, Maybe a week before the fight, Terence Crawford was asked about the fight, and he said that Canelo beats the shit out of Charlo, that he's too big, and they asked him would he go up, and he said hell no, and then he said I don't even know if I would go up to 160. I'm a guy that I like to put things in perspective. So I look at it, I'm like, well, shit. Crawford started his career at 35. Canelo started his career at 40. Why can't they fight? What do you think?
No, Canelo is big and he's like very good fighter. We all know that he has so much experience under the bright lights, and he's very good. I don't know, like Charlo, like we said, like Spencer Crawford 50-50. I don't feel in this fight. I think, my opinion, I like Charlo. He's a good fighter, but I think just Canelo will knock him out. Like, later rounds for sure, not the early rounds. Charlo might win, 4-5, but later on he's going to catch him for sure.
Damn, I think it's gonna be a competitive fight. I feel like ever
I know.
since uh, ever since Undisputed, Canelo hasn't been the same. Lost to Bivol in a performance where, quite frankly, I don't even feel like he attempted to make any adjustments. Then he fought old Triple G that we didn't want to see, that he should have knocked out and then didn't. And then he goes to his homecoming, and quite frankly, yeah, he gets a knockdown. But I didn't think it was this great performance. I think right now Jamel probably has a shot more than any other time. Before I forget though, we're talking Jamel. I gotta ask you about Jamal. What do you think of him getting slapped over the weekend by Caleb Plant? I know you saw the video.
That's crazy. If somebody slaps me, I'll get crazy and I'll go over, catch him in somehow. I don't care about security, nothing. I just don't know how he left like that. Like, whoa,
And he was by
I
himself.
wouldn't exactly. So I don't know. He has some problems. He haven't fought it in a long time, and now I saw the video that he pushed women security. So
Yeah,
something is
crazy.
going on. So first, WBC has to make right and take the belt and let others fight, because you can't hold the division for so long. Of course, I understand some things political, and they want to. This is mental health now, new stuff. I also have mental health. Everybody has and does, and we have bad days, sometimes good days, but only strong survive and go through it. And just you have to find in yourself, because nobody will help you at the end. It's only you can help yourself. No, nobody can help you. It's my opinion. Maybe it's stupid opinion, but I think it works for me.
No, I don't think it's I think everybody is entitled to their opinion. I don't think it's stupid at all. Fuck, I forgot what I was about to
Well, I
ask. Go
got
ahead.
some here
Go
from the
ahead.
people. I got Ruin the 504 New Orleans. He says, not a question, but don't take any step aside money, champ.
Look, it was just they just how to say they just offered me that it was like 4 man tournament and still, but I have won against Jamal James, so I was supposed to fight Ugas and then I supposed to fight win against Ugas and then I was supposed to fight Butaev. So I took the harder route and they promised me Spence. So why you not take it? If you are promised fighting the winner of Spence and Ugas, and I will fight also harder fight with Butaev, then let's go. I know, but no step aside anything. I would now WBA has to come and make a right decision. I'm in line to fight for WBA title, so hopefully they can
When you
give
say
me some.
WBA title, whose title? You mean like the one Crawford has?
My title. No, my title.
So defend your regular title.
Yes. This is like super champion they made for unification,
Mm-hmm.
basically to let it go, and I have a title. So if somebody wants to come, they have to come see me.
So who's the mandatory challenger to your title?
I don't know. I had mandatory. Virgil was, but now I fulfilled my mandatory. I guess so because I made everything right.
I
So
mean, shit. If they,
What's your thoughts on
if
Shakram
if
Gayasov?
Golden
He's
Boy,
number one.
if Golden Boy fulfilled the
yeah,
event, you fulfilled your fight.
yeah. About him, nothing. I fought in amateurs. I got robbed. I beat him, but they gave it to him. And in professionals, I don't know. He didn't surprise me with nothing.
So what about Shakram Gayasev? He's number two. Obviously.
He said he fought him
Oh, you fought him?
in the amateurs.
Oh, in the
Yeah, I fought
amateurs.
in the amateurs. Yeah, I
So,
got robbed.
but in the pros is different. I mean, obviously, what's your
Or
thoughts?
he is good for amateurs for 3 rounds, but in professional it's different. You have like a lot of rounds, so I don't know. I deserve now bigger fights, than him. He has to wait for his time now. I was waiting, so now I fought Butaev. So nobody wants to fight him. Nobody wanted to fight him. I was the one that raised the hand and say, "Okay, let's go."
Mm-hmm.
So for
So
me, it
you want to
doesn't
get in the
matter.
ring by when? October?
I want to get next month in the ring, but
Really?
what's the point? What's the point? I can want some things, but it won't happen.
What on the
So yeah,
Canelo Charlo card? You think
when is that? It's
September 30th? So
September 30th.
7 weeks away.
That will be brilliant. That would be brilliant.
It's gonna be tough on that card, though. You're gonna get a tune-up on that card. There's no money left. They paying Canelo all that money. There's no money left for the undercard.
I guess so. I guess so.
I got some questions for you though. We got Brandon in Houston. After seeing how Spence and Fulton looked coming off of 15-month plus layoffs versus elite competition, how important to you is getting a fight in before taking a big fight versus a name like Thurman or Ennis?
Look, to be honest, I'll be like honest. I was thinking like when you are out of for a long time, it's okay if you are training, you are disciplined, but still, I remember when I haven't fought like in 8 months, and it's like the nerves, the atmosphere, everything is. You feel like everything is new, but when you fight regularly, like after every 4 or 5 months, you feel like at home. So I don't know how I will feel. I hope my mind will be right. I have that laser focus, and I try to say everything. I always speak with myself, before the fight. I say, yeah, everything will be right. You didn't had cut any corners during the training camp, and you deserve to be here, and everything will be okay. So I try to block all the noise, and it helps for me.
I got Grandin Embry. What's next since the Ortiz fight didn't get to happen?
God knows. Only God knows.
James Valdez in San Antonio. Who was your toughest fight and why?
I think Butaev, yeah, Butaev was my toughest fight because I knew how big amateur experience he has. He's also from Dagestan, the guys trains in mountains, and they are tough, just like growing up.
Mm.
So I knew, and he had a lot of experience. He can switch southpaw orthodox, also like similar a little bit like Crawford, and he has like wall punches. So I knew, and also I knew in 2017 that we'll meet at some point, and yeah, he was my toughest opponent.
I got Optimus Prime that says, "Would you fight Boots Ennis, and how do you see that
Yes,
fight playing out?"
yes, I would do my best. It's I can't say. It's like sometimes I just hate these questions. How? I don't know. Maybe he's going to knock me out in one round. Maybe I'll knock him out in one round. Who knows? It's like I'll do my best, and I just believe I can beat him. That's why putting pressure, feints. Nobody's feinting. Nobody's jabbing. Nobody's countering the right moment. I know he's also slick and he feints and he tries to set traps, but the fighter coming forward also has to set some traps.
I got Houston. Everybody knows. This is Brandon. He says everybody knows I'm the biggest Stanionis fan in this community, and it I am no, and it saddened me to hear that all the delays made you contemplate retirement. Was that true?
Yeah, it was, because it was a lot of emotions and this boxing politics. It's like I just I felt at some point like I'm retired fighter. It's like I'll never fight again. So it's like, and at the moment I can do other stuff, like I would do like even open a gym or do some private training, earn some money in other ways. Because now I can't think, because I don't want to be one step in the boxing, one step in some business. I want to
Yeah.
be fully in boxing. So I was always training camps, everything, and I can't think about other stuff. So it was just like maybe I just need to like retire and move on my life. But then it's like next day you wake up and it's like what you were talking about, stupid guy.
He goes on to say, just a positive message to tell you, hang in there, keep the faith. And I think a fight with Keith One Time Thurman is up next for you for your WBA regular. Let's go, champ. Yesterday, oh, we lost him. Stanionis. Damn. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode. Damn, look at that. You seen that punch? Crawford took that shit and it was behind the ear. Big left, and he still took that. Champ, the last part of
Yep.
that message was just a
Oh,
positive message to you. Hang in there, keep the faith, and I think a fight with Keith One Time Thurman is up next for you for your regular WBA. Let's go, champ. That was from Brandon. And then the last one
very
from
much.
me.
That's nice. That's nice. I even
Go ahead.
it's even nice that I have some fans in US. It's I'm from small country, so it's like, oh look, I even have some fans from US. So that's cool. That's cool. That was my childhood dream.
Now you definitely got fans over here, champ. I do want your thoughts on this fight. And before you think it's too crazy of a fight, I'll just remind you Roberto Duran started at 130 and moved all
Yes.
the way up to 175. You know,
Yeah, I know. Also,
he's won
Pacquiao also
titles.
moved from.
He's won titles at 68. When he moved up to beat the undefeated welterweight in Roberto Duran, I mean in Ray Leonard. Ray Leonard was a natural welterweight. Crawford is not. He started his career at 35. Tank started his career at 26. Tank has fought all the way up to 40. He fought Barrios, who moved up to welterweight and could not be stopped by Keith One Time Thurman. Then in his next welterweight, stopped the dude Adrian Broner couldn't stop, and that had never been stopped. What's your thoughts on Tank Davis moving up two divisions to face Terence Bud Crawford in a super fight, like back in the day, Duran versus Leonard.
This fight excites me. I don't know why, because like I think it's possible. Even
Hmm.
like I like Tank. I'm a big fan of him, and he's a good fighter. And why not? He was fighting at 140, so 147 will be great. Of course, he doesn't have that high and reach advantage, but he's a special fighter. And this fight, yeah, I think would sell even maybe more pay-per-views than
He us-
Spence and Crawford.
he usually doesn't have the height and reach advantage. He's usually the smaller fighter,
Yes,
and
yes,
that's why
yes,
he said that with Pitbull gave him issues. He's like, because Pitbull is smaller than me. I'm used to fighting a
yeah,
bigger guy.
And
Um,
Crawford said Gamboa gave him issues because Gamboa was smaller.
and then just to add to the
yeah.
storyline leading into the Spence fight, Tank said that Crawford had a glass shield and Spence had a metal shield, and that then Crawford, was told about that. He said that he would, beat him up bad. So I think he stands a chance, and I think it'd be an entertaining fight. He has a one punch knockout power. So just wanted your thoughts.
Barrios is also 6 feet tall, 71-inch reach, and Crawford is allegedly on BoxRec 5'8", 74-inch reach.
Yeah, yeah. So it will be a great fight and amazing. Yeah, and like you said, yeah, Barrios he has more height, so it, this fight excites me. To be honest, as a fan, I would watch it and
If it
I'll
happened
watch it.
this year, let's say it happened next.
December.
Let's say it happened in
December.
December. Who you picking right now?
Tank had two fights
I
this
know.
year. Tank
Jan-
had two fights this year,
January,
January and April.
both ended in
And
knockouts.
and obviously Terrence just had
Yeah,
this one fight this year.
I can't pick this one. Sorry, guys. I'm very bad at picking his fights. I don't know. I don't
It's all
know. It's
good.
like it's one Tank is like really special fighter, and I like him how he fights. He's smart, in the ring, and I don't know. It's very interesting.
Let me ask you another one. How much do you know about, history? Like, were you a guy that looked up Roberto Duran's fights and
Yeah,
Leonard's fights? Oh, you did.
this era, yes, but maybe back more. No, I didn't.
Okay, so my question to you, do you think I'm being disrespectful by comparing Gervonta Davis to Robert Duran before Roberto Duran fought Leonard? Before he fought Leonard.
No, it's like also with Spence, you can compare something. And yeah, that era was amazing. Terence, Hagler,
What
Sugar Ray.
Champ, wouldn't you say with the fights boxing has given us this year, the amazing fights that we've had? And let me just remind you of a few, right?
No, no, no. Look. Wait. I want to say something. So this year was a lot of good fights, and I said, "Oh, please stop. Leave some for the next year." Because it's like the year is so good, and I'm very happy that boxing, the promoters, and the managers and the fighters brings this back like it was in 80s. So I'm very
Yes.
happy. I hope it will continue.
Well, champ, let everybody know where
Thank
they
you,
can
brother.
find you. We do appreciate you coming on the show
Definitely
and
thank you for
talking a
coming
little
on.
bit of boxing with us, man. And we hope that everything goes the way that it should. Hopefully, we see you back, like you said, in September.
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram, Stanionis, and thank you guys for letting me to share my story, and the news, and you are doing good job. So keep
Thank you.
that, boxing discuss on high level. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
WBA welterweight
Immensus
champ.
Stanionis.
Yes, sir.
Bro, why did Earl in the 7th round land the biggest fucking right hand? And even after he landed, he still got counted and dropped. That's insane.
No, I just watched it.
I know, but that's crazy because it was a clean left hand that he landed.
Yeah, bro, but 7 rounds.
Crawford just ate. It's like it didn't matter. What Earl landed. It wasn't hurting him, bro. That left land is so clean. I'm watching that shit right now. It's so clean. But listen, we're gonna go out to the phone lines. We got.
Hold on.
What up?
Before we do that,
What we doing?
don't forget to go rate us 5 stars on iTunes. We are
Oh
the biggest
shit.
and the best boxing podcast in the world. And if you'd like to call in Twitter space or X Spaces now. Discord, and y'all see the number top of the screen.
Yo, you can't be coming to steal no pets. Just sneaking up on me.
425-569-5241.
Yeah, we got Dimitri Alexander. WBC doing Haney dirty. I mean, you mean blessing Haney by putting him in emeritus status? That means that after he fights Regis, if he wants, he can activate and fight whoever's the WBC champion. This is what Mikey never did. When Mikey went on his run and started jumping divisions, he was supposed to fight Loma at 35, but he was with Top Rank. He didn't want to do them the favor, so they made him emeritus. He was supposed to come back. We always thought he was going to come back after Earl, but we see now that, like, you move up 2 divisions, it's hard to come back down 2 divisions. But I don't think they're doing him dirty anyway, just to go back to the original super chat. John McEnroe, Ness. I think that's the dude they talking about with the tennis, with the headband. $10 from Optimus Prime. He called him Mystic Bud. And we got Jordan with a counterpunch. Jordan, what up?
You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo.
First of all, that was a dope little interview. That was a dope interview.
Appreciate
I want to say
it.
shout out Ness, shout out Ringwalk.
What up?
Yo, Ringwalk.
Talk to me.
Yo, bro. We all love you in TBV. We all love you, but listen, bro. You gotta hear your crows, bro. You gotta hear your crows. Cause you try to hide for like 3 days. We ain't seen you after the phone got knocked out. I ain't seen you in like 4 days. Where you been at, bro?
Oh, after voting. That's
bro. You just say you don't watch the show, bro. Yeah. I was the one live for the folks
no.
fight.
No, he said after. He said after.
Yeah, after I made it possible for the show to have a appreciation night and a fight night.
Nah. The way he see it, you ain't want to eat your crow for voting. That's the way they see it.
Man, I mean, I don't serve myself, Crow, but I don't give a fuck, champ. Like, bro, like straight up.
Danny, first of all,
straight up. Look, I thought the guy was gonna win.
Early in the morning, I watched the whole stream. I appreciate you for streaming, but listen though, you was saying it was like round number 4, son. You was like, yeah, phone not getting knocked out, and then when he got knocked out, he was like, yeah, it's over, guys. It's over. Then you got over.
Bro, what the fuck?
He said then you got off, so you got depressed and dipped.
Bro, I couldn't take no fucking callers. What the fuck you want me to do, champ?
Talk to the comments, bro. They in there live chatting with you.
I woke up 3-something in the morning. I'm tired. He want me to be energetic and happy.
Hey, if he'd have won, he'd have been in there yelling like, I told you, motherfucker, fucking voted. Cool boy.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
You know how when in the watch party, how y'all was going crazy?
Yeah.
And the video, y'all was yelling. Bro, this nigga Danny. Yo, yeah, he just got knocked out. Yeah. I'm
bro,
all
why you hating? It was early morning, bro. What the fuck?
Yo, Ringwalk, bro, you the best at what you do, bro. You the almanac, but you gotta hear your crows today, bro. You're nuts. Come on.
Yo,
put the crows out.
Why? Don't be mad at me. Be mad at Ness. Like that is Ness's response. I'm not serving myself, crow.
Bro,
you get what I'm
saying?
Nah, he not right.
Ness got on the next day. We told Ness off.
And he not right. He know how to press the crow. He just don't want to do it. He know how to press the crow, but it's all good. We got you.
Did you not hear what I said? I'm not serving myself, crow.
Why not? Be a man,
bro. Because that's not my responsibility. What the fuck?
There we go.
The fuck?
Hey, that's my call though. Shout out Ringwalk, shout out Ness. Y'all the best at what y'all do. The best podcast in the world, the best duo, and everybody have a blessed day.
Appreciate you, Jordan, man. Thank you for calling in.
Let's fucking go.
Peace to God, Danny. Peace to God.
Stumbling, and this is
over. Good morning, fellas.
Oh no, this ain't. That's the
what's going on. Peace to Ringwalk, Danny. Yo, and that's what it is. Yo, I gotta say, I appreciate that last call, man. That was funny, man. But at the end of the day, I would just like to talk, about this whole, I don't know, that poster that was put up by these other boxers, that the performance that on Saturday by, Crawford will beat any Mayweather version.
Yes. That was Carl Frampton.
What happened?
The fighter's name is Carl Frampton that said that.
Or Carl Frampton, right, yeah. I mean, again, ex-champion, whatever, great guy. At the end of the day, I just don't agree in the sense that if anybody can overcome what Terence Crawford did, it's the adaptability of Floyd Mayweather. And let's not forget that to my estimation or my memory, I remember Floyd having similar performances against Diego Corrales, against Canelo, and so forth, where he completely
Yeah, but
shut
Diego,
out his
hold
opponent.
up. You got to remember, Diego never was undisputed. So yeah,
No,
Floyd.
that's true.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you thinking like, okay, Floyd fought a puncher and Diego, he did fight a puncher, but he ain't fight a proven puncher like Crawford, who's been unified, undisputed, moved up divisions to do it twice, unify and undisputed twice.
Yes.
Like this is a dude with only 9 of his fights didn't get in a knockout, right? It's 31-40. Like, we got to consider that.
Absolutely. No argument. What I see coming on the horizon, I hope it happens. It sounds like people are hoping that, that somehow this gets to Floyd. And maybe it brings him out of retirement for one.
I wasn't going to say this, and I wasn't going to do a show, but you bringing it up. There is an interview floating around from this week with Calvin Ford saying that Floyd told him that if somebody ever beat Earl, he would come out of retirement. Now, maybe Floyd said that a long time ago, because right now I believe Floyd is 44. I believe he comes out of retirement. I believe that it's not a good look for him. 44 is too old to beat Crawford.
I agree, but I believe in Floyd so much that if he decides to come back, it's because he saw something. It's because he can do it, and I'll put my money on him.
Chill,
because
bro. We don't want to see a legend get killed, bro. He's too old. He's too small. Like, he's small. He was always a small welterweight.
Yeah, you're right. And Crawford is no joke, man. He's like the best right now. So, yeah, I really wouldn't want to see that. But for some reason, if this continues, I see that happening. But thank you for the call, man. All right, guys, take care.
My God, appreciate the call.
Who you got next,
Big Balls
champ?
Nino.
Right, thank you.
Make sure to unmute on the X space.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. That's why I was just finna come in, dog, and say the same shit. Like, this conversation about this Floyd and Crawford shit, man, it's like some Michael Jordan, LeBron shit, bro. Like, dude just said, he said Floyd could come back right now. He gonna bet on him.
But wait. Since you're using that comparison, how old was LeBron? And like when if it could ever happen, how old would Jordan have been? Because like right now, Floyd is 44.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. At the end of Jordan's career, you get what I'm saying? We saw the difference. Like Kobe was already in the league. AI was already in the league. Like,
so what you saying though? You saw the difference in what? And what you mean by that?
He wasn't the same guy that he was.
Once upon a time. Jordan.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, you saying Floyd would lose?
I'm saying that Jordan definitely faded and wasn't the same at the end of his career against some of the young hot guys that was coming up.
I mean, I don't think I want. I wish Floyd was a little bit younger. I would be calling for it, which is crazy because you figure he's 44. I checked my archives. We did a show where Crawford asked for the fight in 2019, so that's 3 years ago. So he still was 41 when Crawford himself thought, yo, this would be dope if I get to fight Floyd.
I think everybody want to fight Floyd, man. But with this conversation, I think it's just all about what you like, man. You feel me? Because everybody, if you like Floyd, it's gonna be like, oh, I don't think nobody could ever beat Floyd. Like, I feel like Crawford gonna have to beat Boots, Stanionis, knock out Keith Thurman, go up. God damn it. I said Boots. I mean, say Crawford gonna have to knock out Boots, Stanionis, all them boys, and they'll still say he can't beat Floyd just because of how much they like Floyd. You feel me? So with this, it's just a fantasy matchup. I would have loved to see it, but it's like, dude, he just brought up Diego Corrales. That was like at 130.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? We talking about 147. So it's in that 147, I feel like his hands was messed up. Like, not messed up, but he ain't had a power like he used to.
147, Floyd don't even get knockouts. He knocked out Victor Ortiz on a sneak diss knockout.
Yeah, and he snuck him. You feel me? After they hit
I think
hands.
Hatton was 47.
He snuck.
Yeah, he did beat up Hatton. He beat
You know
the
he
hell out
snuck
of
him.
him.
You know he snuck him. We just let him get it off because it's protect yourself at all times. Fuck out of here. What you mean? That's a sneak.
Bro, sneakers come from behind, my boy. I'm in your face. I'm in your
wooed
face.
me into that shit. You
I'm
talking
in
about?
your face.
No,
Fuck
no,
you talking
no.
about?
Don't make me
Talking
show
about,
that
nah,
shit.
I snuck you.
Bro, he snuck. He
Nah,
like, yo.
Danny
He
bringing
like,
up some
yeah.
street shit. I feel me.
Nah, bro. My man literally was like, yeah, it's okay. Boop, snuck him. Like, that's how you sleepwalk a nigga. Get the fuck out of here, Danny.
But you want to sleep
But to be
somebody,
honest,
you come
though,
from,
I
you
think
want to sneak somebody, that's from behind, boy. You catch them lacking. What?
yeah, but to be honest, on the question now, welterweight, I do think Crawford will win. That's just my opinion. You feel me? I think he just got too much power. But I don't know, man. It's a fantasy matchup. We ain't never gonna see it. You feel me? I think if it was at a smaller division, I think Floyd would have got him. But at 47, I think Bud would have got him. That's just my opinion. But about the gate and shit, I seen they had the sixth highest gate. Y'all seen that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good money. So shout out to Bud, man. But I'm finna hop off of here. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button.
My God, appreciate you, Nino. We got FJCII. What the fuck? FJCII.
Just go with FJ. FJ sound like a nickname.
Unmute,
FJ,
champ.
what up, FJ?
You gotta unmute. You have to unmute on X Spaces. All right. There you go. What up, champ? Yo. All right, we'll try you again. We got AJ. X Spaces, what up?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
We can hear you.
What's up, Danny? Top of the morning, man.
Top of the morning. What up?
My boy, I just wanted to get this off my chest real quick because I've been hearing it a lot lately on Instagram and shit like that. But I don't know if y'all seen what Tank just said recently when he was on.
That's
I think it
old.
was.
That's old. That ain't after the fight. We gotta ask Tank that question after the fight. Now you seen the fight. You think you still can knock him out in 6?
All right, then let me get past that part then. So with everybody saying Tank and Crawford, in a perfect world, bro, yeah, it would happen. But to be honest, Tank is a troll, bro. He's not fighting Terence, bro. Like that's not gonna happen. And then to go on another thing with everybody saying Floyd and Terence, that shit won't happen either. I'm just tired of people putting out like the narrative that the shit ain't never gonna happen, bro. And then I do want to give a shout out to Terence, bro, because he did make a lot of people fans of him. I had one partner that came to one of my fight parties this past weekend, and he was like, "Man, I got my money all on EJ, all on EJ. EJ gonna beat that ass." The second round, my boy was hush mode on the couch. You couldn't hear shit from him the rest of the fight. But that's my call, bro. I appreciate y'all the boxing voice, man. I've been listening for a while, man. I just want y'all to have a great morning. Everybody else, y'all have a great morning. I know a lot of people going back to school, man. Everybody back at work, man. Y'all have a blessed morning. I'm out.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. You have a blessed day as well. All right. Where is Damien?
Benitez Boxing.
Okay, where he's at? Cut the line. Where he at on Twitters?
I don't know.
All right, well, let me find him.
Let me see what he says. But in the meantime, let me get to some of these super chats. Have you read any of them today?
Only like a few.
Yeah, okay.
Go, just start at the top.
No. I know where you left off. $10 Optimus Prime says Mystic Bud with the Bud emoji. Appreciate that. We got Jordan 904.
Yeah, we got that kind of punch.
Superstar AT $20. I'm a Crawford fan to the fullest. I knew he was next up after TBE, but Mayweather made Al damn near all his opponents look the way Spence did. Just saying.
No, he didn't, bro, because Crawford knocked him down and stopped him. Mayweather just whitewashed him. It's totally different.
He said, just saying Saturday Bud would beat any version of Floyd just shows how great Floyd was. Champ Man Down, $5 says Floyd versus Crawford in May. Battle of the Midwest. $1 billion fight. Will Floyd do it?
Too old. 46. My producer sent me his real age. He's 46. He's too old. We don't want that. What's next, champ?
Errol Spence, $3 says.
I found Benitez as well.
Bud versus Mayweather would truly be a 50-50 fight for the ages. And then we got Benitez boxing on the phone line, on the counter. What up?
What up, champ?
Yo, shout outs to FTWR brand, man. I won that raffle, man. I just wanted to shout y'all out.
Oh, shit. That's you.
Well,
okay, because I DM'd you, but you see you got a different name on Instagram. I didn't know that's you. That's dope to know that that's you because, you know, you also won the Ryan shirt, too.
Which one?
You in your DMs, you had the Ryan shirt, right?
No, I bought that one after the fight. I just bought it.
Okay. Well, I seen you. I know you posted it, so I reposted you.
I want a different shirt though. I want a different shirt from y'all. The Boxing Voice Gold letter.
Okay,
shirt.
nice.
I won that one.
Nice. That's
I'm
dope,
a winner,
man.
I've been winning, man. I've been winning with y'all.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I'm glad you're winning. That keeps you coming back, champ. We always got something. Yeah. We got some crunk shit. Let me fold this.
I wanted to say, right, like, that Floyd fight coming back. You know, when Sugar Ray fought Hagler, bro, he was retired for like 5 years, bro, with a retina problem and all that other shit.
Yeah, but how old was he? He wasn't 46 though. How old was he? He wasn't 46 though. Like, yo, 46 is old, bro.
He had a lot of damage though. He had a lot of damage though too.
I
don't know. It'd be interesting. You never know, bro. Floyd was at the fight. You know, he left that shit quick, man. He was probably tight. Like, damn. The fight with Tank and Crawford, I don't know. But I would say it would be nice to see Stanionis fight Boots on the undercard of Bud versus Keith, because I feel like Keith made it possible for them to even fight for Undisputed, because he gave them belts up, right? Like, from the injury and all that.
I mean, Stanionis, too, made it possible. He took step aside.
No, I'm saying Keith said in an interview with Custom that for Spence to even have the belt is because he let them go. He let him fight.
Yes.
The
WBC,
I think.
Yeah, the WBC title, yes. Because Porter then fought for the it was the WBC title. Porter then fought for the vacant against Danny, and then Porter lost it to Arrow in their unification. So yeah, I mean, big picture.
So I don't know, like Keith's always a player, I feel like, you know what I mean? And I feel like the way that they had Boots fight Villa, because it was on undercard of Tank's fight this year in January, that's kind of cool. Like, have him as a co-main with Boots versus Stanionis, and the winner fights the winner. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It could be a good round robin. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
But that's my call, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I love the show, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in, bro. Who's next, Deanie?
Next up, Suleiman the Scholar. What it do?
Yeah, what's up, yo?
Make sure to unmute, champ.
Yeah, hello?
What up,
Hello?
What up?
How you doing? Yeah, listen, man, that show that you did yesterday, I wish I could have gone in because I could have helped you out with the situation with Roberto Duran, man. I think you know how I feel about that. I was mentioning another gentleman, Mr. Haney. I think that would be an excellent choice for Tank. Tank has the ability to create the upset and to fight. I mean, hey, they're the two top tier fighters at the division at present time. They're both pound for pound guys. Yes, there's similarities with Duran and Tank. Okay, and this man here, man, that you were just interviewing, man, he should have jumped at that, man. He should have called them out right there, man, on the spot. You gave him the opportunity. You gave him the platform on your great show. He should have just called them out. He doesn't have an opponent, and he wants to be the top tier guy. He's the world champion. It's true, because the super title is an elevated title for a unified champion. You should have called him out right there and took the opportunity. That's easy. That's easy work for to make that fight. He has a fast jab. He's very aggressive. I think if he wants a fast fight, he wants to be a fight on the undercard of Canelo. Maybe they could arrange have him fight Tank in the undercard or a best opponent. But if he can't get nobody like that, I think Mario
Barrios could be a good opponent, a good perimeter opponent also, because he's talking about fighting Keith, and maybe they could make a budget for that fight. But your show is excellent, man. I'm having a great time listening to the show, and yeah, man. Do you have any questions about the historian thing? Because I want to back that up. I think that'd be an excellent choice for Tank to move up and and get all the accolades he needs, man, to fight this guy.
Yeah. I want you to compare Duran before moving to 147 to Tank right now because
Okay, well, Durant had a lot of beautiful defenses, man. Durant knocked out Ken Buchanan. He used a very raw, aggressive approach with body shots and defeated the champion, okay, and became a champion of the world. Never granted him a rematch. He never granted him a rematch after he defeated him. He even said it out
let me
loud.
ask you,
Then
what did that guy go on to do, Buchanan? What did he go on to do? And what
Buchanan was washed up. He was never the same. He was never the same. He was washed up.
Okay, which
He's
means
never the same.
so we can't compare him to Pedraza.
No, well, you could compare. No, but Dawson became a world champion in the second division,
That's right.
another division. But
no, I know.
So,
I'm just trying to show that Tank is as great as Duran before Duran beat Leonard.
I agree because what happened at that time, it was a whole different ball game with the belts. But Tank's a world champion. Tank has a world belt. Everybody's putting that belt down. If you look at the history of the WBA, the world belt is his belt. The other belt is for unified champion.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, this man has to fight him, and he could right now fight. As for Terence Crawford, he cannot get the Terence Crawford fight. Then fight Stanionis. Stanionis is perfect. It's right. Listen, you have a great day, sir.
This is over.
You have a great day, sir. You have an excellent show, sir. Yes, sir.
Nah, I just want to say
yes,
thank
sir,
you. Thank you, champ. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Appreciate the
You
call.
too, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for having me on, sir. Thank you very much.
All right.
My guy, Suleiman Scholar. Let's see. Get to some of these super chats. We last stopped off on MAW. $5 says, what about the possibility of if? Who is IF? Who is IF?
Huh? Aya.
He said IF. I don't know. But he said, what is the possibility of Bud goes up and vacates welterweight belts if elevated and unifying? I'm so confused by your question, champ. I'm sorry. Marketing Guru, $2. Shout out to TBV with the exclusive. Shout out to you, champ, for the support. Jaime Nieto with a $5 super chat, pound for pound supporter.
He also sent the $5 cash app for the Crunk shirt, so he's in the Crunk shirt raffle.
And Jaime says, great interview with Stanionis, guys. I'm now following him. Good seeing him interview. Shout out, champ.
Appreciate you. Shout out to Brandon, back on it.
Arrow Spence, $3. Says Stanionis versus Boots. Winner gets shot at Crawford. Okay, I wouldn't mind that at all. Capicu, $2 says, how do you feel about a Rocha fight?
Rocha versus who?
Probably Stanionis.
Probably Crawford. Didn't he have to do that mandatory and then it never happened?
I feel like this came in during the time we had Stanionis on though. I'm the DNA, $5 says first, and they're celebrating their first super chat. Says first time listener. Thumbs up emoji, fire emoji. Crawford and Tank is fire. Mayweather and Crawford, thumbs down. But I would definitely buy the pay-per-view. Great show.
Me too. I ain't gonna front.
No, we all would.
I'm gonna say Floyd too old, but I'm watching that. I'm watching that massacre, and I hope it's bloody. You need a massacre to be bloody. You need a destruction to be like Saturday. That's what I'm saying. That's a destruction. You know, anything Mayweather done, as Money May, that's just been outclassing, like showing levels. Like this was brutal, bro. People running around the internet talking about he wanted to punish him. You could tell Crawford wanted to punish him. So yeah, I don't know.
AH, $5 says, love Floyd, but I don't know if he can beat and overcome Bud, especially after Saturday night. I don't see how he can adapt to Bud, and even if he does, Bud will adapt too.
Not only that, right? I'm sure Bud gonna start off in not southpaw for Floyd. For prime Floyd, he would start off in orthodox just to give himself that option of making Floyd have to readjust. So when, Floyd is notorious too for giving away the first half, let's say. And by that, I mean couple of rounds in that half. So, we could go with points of Maidana where he was given almost 4 rounds by some of the judges. I don't know why. But after that, Floyd adjusted and took off. If he happened to give up that many rounds to Crawford, in that 6th round, Crawford could just go southpaw. Now Floyd got to readjust, re-download. I don't know, man. I like that fight. Just obviously in the fantasy, it's too late. He's too old, bro.
Samuel Arnold, $5 says he snuck him after being headbutted. Keep it real.
Yeah, but he still snuck him.
I mean, if you call that being snuck, then he snuck him after Victor snuck him with his head.
No, because think about it. Y'all both forgetting that a lot happened after Victor snuck him. Victor hit him with the head. The referee broke him up. He took a point. He looked around, separated them. They came to the center of the ring with the referee. Victor's like mumbling, apologizing.
They touch gloves.
Floyd fake mumbles and fake apologizes.
They touch gloves
and hooks him.
After touching gloves.
Yeah,
it's back to
while
action.
Floyd is still shaking his head like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Boop. Bro, it's okay to say that. It's okay.
Bro, that's like saying that when Caleb asked Canelo, I'm better than you thought. I ain't that bad, huh? And if Canelo would have called him, you saying that he snuck him.
Bro, no. That was a fight.
Bro, this was a fight. They had already touched
No,
gloves.
the action was stopped. The action was stopping, it. But listen, I don't get why you defending it. Like, it's okay for Floyd to sneak him, like, because that taught every fighter to protect yourself at all times on the highest level. If Floyd could do that to somebody, anybody could do it to you. That's what it taught us.
Jaime Nieto back with another $5. Says Bud gonna get the Canelo treatment from haters. No matter what he does, they're gonna continue to move the goalposts and create the next monster to beat him.
Jaime, you in the run-in for the Crunk shirt. So I guess it's not tank top because that's clearly we would have said tank top. All right, so what I'm going to do is send me your address, Jaime. I'm going to send you a motherfucking Crunk tank top. My pound-for-pound supporter in the building, man. That's how we doing it.
Money Mount, $2.
Actually, since you got a Crunk shirt, or since you're in the runners, I could send you the book, too, if you ain't had the book. We got 3 books. Shout out BDB.
Shout out.
BDB. Pick up the phone.
Yo, you the best boxing trainer in the world. Yo, shout out to BDB. Money Mount, $2. 2 times. Says Floyd would beat Crawford on points. Chill.
Yeah.
2 times. Says speaking on Prime Floyd versus Prime Crawford. Shout out for the love. Champ for the support. Going out to Ronnie in
Phoenix,
Arizona.
Ronnie, I hope you seen we posted you on the Boxing Voice and on my story. You and your lady, yo, appreciate you coming out to the appreciation night. Appreciate you coming out to the watch party, yo. You guys are the truth.
Yes, sir, bro. And I appreciate you guys, man. I haven't called in. I ain't had no voice, bro. I still ain't got my voice back, dog. Well, yeah, we had a fucking good ass time, bro. You guys hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
All right. Yeah. But we had a blast, brother. But thank you guys, man. That was I've been telling everybody, man. That was well worth the money, well worth the time, the drive, the experience was great, man. It was the shit, brother. I wish my brother could have came with us, man, because my brother, he's kind of a casual, bro, but he's been watching boxing with me since I was fucking 16 years old, bro. You understand? And I'm a fucking fanatic, so he's been right there with me, bro, watching this shit. So he knows a lot. He's just not into it the way I am, and we are, I should say, bro, because that's when my wife is tripping out. She's like, I never see myself being in a fucking room with that many people that are just the same way as you are. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's fucking homie doing the worm next to us. Shit, that's the homie that sat next to me and shit, bro. His name was Noah. Doing the fucking worm and shit, bro. But
Yo, that
yeah,
shit
thank you guys, man. You guys
crazy,
are awesome,
bro.
bro.
On the video, people like, bro, dude really doing the word, man. Yo, he's like, yo, come back to me if Crawford win. Come back to me. And he really broke out the fucking break dancing with the worm and everything.
Word.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, my wife really enjoyed your wife's company too, brother. She they were in there chopping it up in Spanish and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they had some good conversations and shit. But yeah, no, thank you guys overall, bro. It was a fucking blast, bro. In regards to the question you guys are asking or asked, I think it was yesterday about Terence and Floyd in their prime. I think a young Floyd, Pretty Boy Floyd, and a young Terence, I think Pretty Boy would have wiped them. But I think at welterweight, I will go with Terence, bro.
Yeah,
just my opinion, you mean?
So the question is not really our question. Carl Frampton is saying that Saturday night's version of Terence Crawford would beat any version of Floyd.
Yeah, I don't like I said, that was my opinion on it. So I don't think it'd be any version because, but that I mean it's talking different terms of what I'm saying. So yeah, I mean maybe he's right, bro. But he put on a dominant performance, bro. I'm gonna go. I want to run the fight. I want to see it again. I want to see the pit bull fight with Cabrera, bro. Because I had Cabrera winning the first couple rounds. I remember you asked me, and I'm like, I got 2-0 right now. And then you had like the point deductions, but Cabrera just kind of like backed up, bro. Like he let off the gas, and Pitbull kind of picked up the gas. But
nah,
like
he got tired, bro. He got tired. He got tired, which is crazy. He knew what kind of fight fucking Pitbull could fight. He could only fight one fight, so you gotta train. You gotta run. He had to be on his bike. He had to pivot. If Tank gotta do it, motherfucker, what you think you gotta do? You ain't got the power of Tank. Tank had to pivot. Tank had to move. Come on, bro. Giovanni let me down. You know what you're getting into when you fight that one. That's a one-trick pony. That's a one-trick pony. That motherfucker had somebody in there with 4 knockouts and couldn't knock him out. Motherfuckers better wake up. They better wake up. I want to see him. I want to see him with Keyshawn.
I appreciate you guys.
Go ahead.
What's up?
Nah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Thank you guys. Make sure everybody hit that thumbs up. Make sure you guys subscribe. It's definitely the best podcast on the planet, bro. You guys are fucking. You guys are more cool in person, homie, than I'm hearing you guys on the phone. I'll tell you that. I got the spirit you guys drinking a little bit, bro.
Yo, let me, Ronnie, I want to say something that you said over the weekend. After the fight was over Saturday, he told me and Ness that when he first heard us, he didn't think he would fuck with us because we sounded too hood. And he was like, yo, I'm surprised that, I actually rocked with y'all.
Nah, I mean, I'm super in the city.
Yeah, bro,
I get it.
I did, bro. I heard you guys' accents, and I was like, man, these dudes are hard as fuck. Like, I'm not gonna fuck with these dudes. And I heard you guys go on the Porterweight podcast, and I was like, okay, you saying that? I went back to you guys again, and I was like, man, these dudes are the truth right here, bro. These dudes really, they're talking real shit without bias. I mean, everyone has a little bias. We all do. You know what I'm saying? And you guys, most of the time, you'll admit it when you have it. And I'm the same way, bro. But nah, I fuck with you guys hardcore, bro. You know what I'm saying? You guys are really the truth, bro. And I'm glad that I ran across you guys. And I'm rocking with you guys now, brother.
My brother, I appreciate you. I hope.
Totally, man. It was a pleasure meeting you and your wife, man. Can't wait to do it again, bro.
I was going to say, I hope we are able to do it next month for Canelo and Charles.
Damn, is it next month? Nah.
I mean, we're already in August, bro. So it's the end of next month, September 30th.
I don't know that we got enough time.
I mean, we did it this one in less time. But we'll talk for sure.
Danny
got
Danny the peacock right now. He ain't the almanac. He got his chest out and shit.
CYP.
Wait, CYP. Give me a few seconds. Don't come yet. My bad. I got St. Louis Red says, saw the best of Bud as he prepared for his best opponent. $3 Cash App. Salute St. Louis Red. We had that from Benitez Boxing. St. Louis Red with another one, $3. He says, Floyd would have prepared for Bud. Yeah, I'm sure he would have prepared. It's just he would have been facing his biggest puncher and smartest fighter ever, right? Because Floyd Crawford not only is a puncher, but he's a switch hitter. But he's a puncher, but then he's a boxer. Then he's a boxer, but he's also a counter puncher. It's like, bro, he was like Floyd. He did everything except he got more power than Floyd. It's just historical. It's 40 knockouts. 40 wins and 31 by knockout. One more super chat and then CYP. We got against St. Louis race. He said Floyd was, I don't know what he meant to put here. Okay, Floyd was, I'm assuming he meant recruiting because he put RCRTNG. RTNG.
Yeah, maybe.
So only thing I could get out of there is Floyd was recruiting Bud. He probably gave tips for Spence.
He was trying to sign Bud.
I told people that too.
He was trying to sign Bud. Jaime Nieto, another $5. 100% agree with Ness. I wouldn't call Floyd versus Victor a sucker punch, but def a sneak.
Word.
Victor should have had his hands up, but it was a sneak.
Word. Victor felt, again, you're not supposed to feel sympathetic for Victor when I say this, and nor am I trying to get you to feel sympathetic towards him, but Victor felt horrible. He kept apologizing, and that's why he got his dumb ass snuck. Floyd, listen, in my hood, that's called sleepwalking a motherfucker.
Yo, most bad guys feel bad when they get caught, champ. They ain't trying to do the time.
And that's cool, but he got sleptwalked. In his moment of sympathy, his moment of apologizing, his moment of weakness, Floyd capitalized. And ain't nothing wrong with that because you the motherfucking GOAT. It was a fight.
Yeah,
y'all touched gloves, but it's a sneak. It's okay to tell young fighters and casual fans that shit was a sneak, bro.
Carlos.
In my opinion, retaliation ain't never been a sneak. If you start the shit, it don't matter if it get broken up and motherfuckers rally around the table and you ain't paying attention. Motherfucker, you get your ass hit from the back, bomb. That ain't no sneak. That's the part of the fucking fight. Like, motherfucker, make sure it's cleared out, make sure everything is good, or the fight's still going. To me, that was no sneak. You never should have headbutted a motherfucker. I don't want you to do that shit. But that's just my opinion. That's my opinion. It could be argued. But what can't be argued is that when it comes down to Floyd and Bud, right? Everybody's talking about any weight. That's not what Carl Frampton said. Carl Frampton said at welterweight. See, I heard it. People in the chat heard it. But Ness act like he didn't hear it. He said at welterweight. He didn't say any version. He said at welterweight. That's what you say when a dude has moved up divisions and the guy you're talking about has moved up divisions. You specifically talk about which weight they could meet at. That's what Carl Frampton did because that's what boxers do. Which weight are you talking about? He didn't say any weight because I could have swore that Bud fought at 135. Floyd did. Could he beat him there? No. They both 130, 135, 140. Could he beat him there? No. At 147, people like he could whip your ass at 147. Keep this shit in context, and we're gonna argue about it because every time you have to lie for your side, you have no fucking argument unless fools allow you to. Listen to what I just said. Anytime you lie in your argument, you only have an argument if fools allow you to. I ain't a motherfucking fool, so I ain't arguing at any time in Floyd's career. I'm arguing welterweight, like Carl Frampton said. I'm gone.
All right, CYP. Let's see. Because CYP is saying that he says something. I don't know. We'll see. I thought I heard it that
the
way.
fader of our generation, everyone would probably agree, is Floyd Mayweather.
Yep, I agree with
I
Carl.
think Terence Crawford is now the fader of our generation. That performance beats Floyd Mayweather at his best at welterweight. I genuinely believe that. That's a big, massive statement.
Okay, so he did say that performance beats Floyd Mayweather at his best at welterweight. So CYP is right. I don't think it matters though. You feel me? I don't think it matters. Like, he still beats Mayweather, bruv. But you're right. You're right. Oh shit! A lot of people over here. JT, what up? I'm glad I played the audio again though. Shout out CYP for catching that.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So the topic is Floyd Mayweather and Bud at welterweight.
Yes, Carl Frampton's opinion, what you just heard right there, that audio, and then the fact that they made $21 million at the gate for the fight with Earl and Bud.
All right. Well, one thing we got to realize, I mean, if we compare Bud and Errol Spence, well, the fight that Bud fought was a perfect fight. And also, Errol Spence is not a Floyd Mayweather. No disrespect to Errol. The styles are just totally different. You know, Bud was more mobile, agile than Errol. He stayed in the pocket. Errol's
You
too
did
slow.
pick Earl, right?
Huh?
You did pick Earl, right?
Yeah, I still pick Earl in the rematch too, Ness. I mean,
All right.
I'm rolling with Earl.
No, I'm just
That's what I'm
making
rolling with.
sure. I'm just
But
making
when we
sure.
trying to compare a Floyd Mayweather to what Bud just did Errol, that is it's no comparison, man. Cause like Floyd could fight on the inside. How he fought with a rhythm, so he's gonna adapt to any different style. Yes, Bud does switch, and
Bud's inside work though, like you
nah,
brought
but
that up.
do you pay attention to Floyd inside work?
Yeah,
Cause like
he was more of a
what Bud?
he was more of a
Hold on,
grabber
this.
on the inside.
Yeah, but listen, check this out. What Floyd do? How he smothered Canelo when he was fighting Canelo in the inside.
By having
Similarity with
by grabbing him,
similarity.
by grabbing him and having a good referee on his side. We all knew that. Floyd always had the best rest for him.
Yeah, but hold on, Ness. Hear what I'm saying. Bud did similar. Yes, he might be stronger because he's a wrestler, but Floyd had a good inside game as well. So I'm just playing. I'm really thinking chess on this. That's a good chess match between those two. I just don't see Bud going in there and just beating up on Floyd, because Floyd gonna know how to move out. He know how to fight backwards. He know how to pull back counter. No
Champ,
different.
I'm
Like
not
I said,
trying to take your call or argue with you, but
you are taking my call,
we
though, Ness.
all know that Floyd got a bad rap for being a holder. He ain't got no inside work.
He don't listen. It's a difference when holding and it's a difference with locking up. He don't literally just hold you. He locks you up in a certain way. So so like I say, man, that's a 50-50 fight. If we breaking down those two, Floyd is stronger, more mentally, and he know how to move quicker. A lot of stuff Bud was catching arrow with, Floyd wouldn't be there in that position. So I don't know, man. Like unless that's gonna be on a video game, we can't just sit there and say Bug will dominate Floyd Mayweather because he dominated Errol at 147. So I mean that's all I got on that, man. That's
That's the
kind of
bell,
ridiculous because
champ. I just think it's crazy for you to say that Floyd is stronger mentally when Bud just showed us that he is one of the strongest mentally out there. How do we know? Because no one was saying that the moment was going to be too much for Earl Spence. They were saying the moment might be too much for Terence Crawford. And what did he do? Rise above, not to, above the expectations, above what people thought. Okay? No one. That's the conversation everywhere. Is that no matter who you thought you won, you never thought the person that was going to win was going to be this dominant. This dominant. Come on, man. Can't say that he more stronger mentally based off what? Off being in the bright lights longer? Being the face of boxing longer? Cool. But you gotta give credit to Terence for rising to the occasion and surpassing it, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, all right, I don't know, whatever. Everybody's entitled to an opinion. Mine's doesn't make it fact, right? Like, it is still an opinion. I got AH. Love Floyd, but I don't know if he can beat and overcome Bud, especially after Saturday. I don't see how he can adapt to Bud, and even if he does, Bud would adapt. I think Danny might have read that. Yep, that's another one. Say he snuck him after being head bumped. What's the last super chat? Oh, that's not. Jaime Nieto Bud gonna get Canelo treatment from haters. I don't know. I'm gonna just read these just in case. Next up was Shannon Arnold, $5. He say he snuck him after being headbutted. Keep it real. Jaime Nieto, $5. Bud gonna get the Canelo treatment from haters. No matter what he does, they're gonna continue to move the goalposts and create the next monster to beat him. I don't know that they're creating a monster because nobody really out there, unless he's moving up, is a guaranteed lock to beat him. He's got to be the favorite. I mean, he was the favorite in this fight, even as an underdog to the public. The bookies knew what was up. Money Mount, $2. Floyd would beat Crawford on points. Chill. Oh, we did read that one. We read that one. Jaime Nieto, 100% agree with Ness. I wouldn't call Floyd. We read that one. DNA. We were watching a movie in real time. All right, DNA, $5. We're watching a movie in real time with Crawford. They definitely will create a new monster. It's the big business. How I get a Crunk shirt. $5 cash apps put you in the runnings for the Crunk shirt. I got Mad Bent, $105. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Mayweather is most intelligent, most skilled fighter now or past. Cool, but he never faced a puncher that was also as skilled as Crawford, clearly as patient as Crawford, and with the gears that Crawford had. Like, stop it. Stop it. Sir Saya, $5. I love all the praise that Crawford is getting, but it's crazy. Floyd Mayweather's been retired, and they're still trying to find someone to beat him. Shaking my head. Jaime Nieto back with a $5 super chat. Shout out to CYP. Met him at the appreciation night, and he was cool. Love or hate him, gotta give him his props. Always on the details. Awards, well deserved. Yes, CYP received 2 awards that night. Matt Bent back with another one. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Mayweather opponents was a higher quality than Bud's. He made them look ordinary. Mayweather beat the man at 154, but that's what I'm saying. He made them look ordinary. Bud destroys his opponents. So, yeah, that's the difference. It's like, yo, Mayweather went the distance, and since Bud's opposition ain't as great as Mayweather, that's why he's destroying them. He's not going distance. He's destroying them, bro. Like, come on. But Lambarena, Jonathan, $5. Everybody giving awesome, jawsome to Boots. Now that their hope Spence to Bud. What? Okay. Everybody giving awesome, jawsome to Boots now that their hope Spence lost to Bud. People don't know how to stand on their word. Bunch of suckers. Hey, we got... I think we did those. Double checking here. Double checking here. On the line, I got Rodney. What's up?
Yo, man, Danny, what's happening?
What's happening, champ?
Man, shit. Man, to be honest, man, with Crawford, that was a coming out party, man. He was majestic, to be honest with you. But I'm a little mad at him because, you know, us hardcores, we always knew Crawford was good. We were splitting hairs with him and Earl Spence, but unfortunately, I believe there's no more big money fights for him, man, because he should have been left top ranked, man. It's sad that he's at this age and barely getting put on the platform he is. And, you know, when you go out and you set on your own, there is no guarantees, man. You know that when you started your channel 12 years ago. Danny, you know that when you went to Vegas. So it's just, I'm just sad that Crawford didn't believe in himself much as we the boxing people did, because with that type of skill, he should have been left. He left the Thurman fight he could have had. He could have had the Danny Garcia fight.
You gotta think, bro. Top rank, bro. Like, they've been in business how long? How could Bud know for a fact that Bob was going to do that, right? Especially having already done that, it should be within Bob to try his best to find a way to promote a black fighter, because they knocked him for not being able to promote a black fighter. There's history of all the greatest fighters leaving him. So when he went to Bud and told Bud, yo, if I don't make that fight, I'll give you $1 million on top of your guarantee. I think that was enough for Bud to trust him, because you talking about the longest promoter in business outside of Don King, which Don King is irrelevant. He's irrelevant. Every other promoter is new. Golden Boy is a product of Arum. PBC is a product of HBO. You know, so it's like,
I mean, even Mayweather Promotions, you could say, is a product of Arum.
Of course, Arum started Mayweather.
Agreed.
Mayweather had to get James Prince to pay him out his fucking contract. He was with Top Rank. So it's like, if Bud is being offered $1 million, they saying, yo, here's $3 million plus one more million if I don't get this fight done. Man, I'm taking that shit. And I see now, at the end of the day, it wasn't him. Think about it. They made the Wilder Fury fight. They made the Tyson Lewis fight. They fucking knew. We didn't know. We didn't fucking know.
I agree with
We
you,
didn't know that he was
that's
going
what I'm
to kick
saying.
his ass that bad. Al Heyman motherfucking ass knew, and they kept him away.
No, I absolutely agree with you. That's why it sucks with taking the risk. Because taking the risk involves you losing
But I love
something.
him. But
and all I'm
listen,
saying is it sucks.
This what
and
I'm
Crawford's the
saying,
truth.
though. We get to witness the Hagler story in real time. We was right there when he got on the podium the first time and said, oh, so you the reason the fight ain't happened to TGB. And he like, see, he letting y'all know. He letting y'all know they the reason. Then this time he wins the fight and he said, yeah, they held me back. They kept me away. He the Hagler story times 10. It's beautiful. I'm telling you, I'm glad to have lived with it. It's crazy. I can't even believe
I'm
it.
happy.
Me too.
And that's the thing that sucks. Everything you're saying is true, and that's the thing that sucks because moving into the future, what other big fights you got left? The only thing he got left now is on principle. I'm gonna reach back into the younger generation and step on the next and up and coming generation. Because if you think about it, what move can he make where it's big paydays? Charlo going to 54, going to fight Canelo.
The Tank
he's
fight.
busy, so he's gonna have no choice but to step on the younger generation, right?
The Tank fight. The Tank fight.
No, yeah, the only thing, like, that Tank fight is good. It's a good, and it's a marketable fight as well. The only thing is like, the only thing that does suck is I don't ever want to block anyone's opportunity. People say, like, Stanionis or Duran, they're not ready. Well, if they put their motherfucking self in position and they
Yeah, but Crawford ain't fighting them dudes.
Say they're not ready.
Crawford ain't fighting them dudes unless he tell us he's taking this motherfucking B-hop route. Crawford ain't fighting them dudes. Even Stanionis said it. He said it.
Exactly. He's not.
Listen, it's up from here. It's up from here for Crawford. It's up from here for Crawford. He got to do big fights. It got to be big fights. It got to be Mayweather out of retirement, Tank in the super fight. I feel like if he got to give Tank a catchweight, you give it to him. Fuck that shit. It's Tank we talking about.
I agree. That's box office. And then when it comes to the Charlo Canelo fight, man, if he fights Floyd, man, the hand speed and the foot speed is gonna be the big difference, and it's gonna look just like how Crawford dominated Earl Spence, man. The speed, man, the hand speed. He was catching Earl in all the exchanges. I really believe Charlo, it's gonna be a speed difference. You know, speed fucking kills. If Canelo's something is off by a little bit, I think it's gonna be similar. But y'all have a good one, man. Peace.
All right, man. Appreciate the call. Yeah, I could agree with
So
speed
so the Crawford fans coming out and the Woodwards, look what they sent me to prove. Like, yo, this proves Crawford's abnormally strong. Abnormally. Look. Wait, I'm not screen sharing yet, y'all. Hold on now. What? Not that. Fuck. Hold on.
In the meantime, in between time, don't forget to smash the like. It helps with the visibility of the show. Get this out to all the boxing fans in the universe. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna have to put on
make sure you on Chrome. You know,
Word.
You know you love using Internet Explorer.
Nah. This is Safari. I like Safari.
That's what I meant, Safari.
Love Safari, bro.
Yeah, I prefer Chrome.
Safari don't let no pop-ups and shit like that happen. That's why I rock with them. All right, here we go now. Yeah. This is Crawford. So this is supposed to show that he's super strong. That's his mom, by the way. So I don't know what the person sending me this. Okay, so he picks his mom up. This means he's abnormally strong. I mean, I mean, I could see his mom being
Bro,
a couple pounds.
You can't pick your mother up?
Yeah, I'm just saying. He's saying is abnormally strong. I'm just showing you that the Crawford fandom is growing, bro. It's growing. It's getting serious. People like sending clips and shit. Jay Billy.
Got you.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. Ness, you know I fuck with you, but I gotta you caping for the pretenders right now, man. You caping for the pretenders. That Victor Ortiz fight, I don't know, like it's not no sneak because what did he expect from Floyd? What's the first thing that the ref tells you before he starts the bell or before he starts the fight?
Protect yourself at all times. I said this already, brother.
Fact. So, like, was he supposed to not protect himself? You know what I'm saying? Like, he going there for a hug and a kiss. What the fuck he want after he just headbutt my dude? You feel me? We in a fight. That's that acting shit. You feel me? It's the difference between the contenders and the pretenders. And Victor was a pretender and he got exposed. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I hear you, champ. All I'm saying is it's still a sneak, bro.
Fam, how is it? All right, so Floyd,
taught fighters to protect themselves at all times. It's still a sneak, and it happened on the highest level.
I bet. So Floyd should have asked Victor if he was ready to start fighting again.
No, Floyd should have probably took a step back like a normal fighter, and then had a
normal fighter. Come on, man,
bro. You know, I mean, the fact that you still holding on to this, like it wasn't a sneak. Like, come on, man.
Okay, let's just do this. Ness, is there not a term called lacking?
Bro, I never called him a cheater. I don't get why y'all can't admit that he stole him.
Ness, this is all I'm saying. Is there a term called lacking?
Bro, yeah, he was lacking because he was being
so
apologetic.
When you lacking, that's your
fault. He
was
being apologetic. He was apologizing to Floyd.
Then he really apologizing for what? We in the fight. He's trying to give a hug and a kiss.
Exactly. So you admitting it. You just I don't know why. Like, why is it a sin to tell the truth?
All the extra stuff. Why you trying to hug and kiss?
But you doing the extra
stuff. Bro, look back at the video. He literally trying to hug and kiss dude. Like he all up in his chest and shit. Like, bro, I'm trying to beat your ass.
It's Floyd Mayweather.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to apologize no more.
Brother, it's Floyd Mayweather. And you got caught on the highest level cheating. You're devastated.
Not cheating. Oh, you insane for that.
No,
not
the headbutt.
Not cheating.
This guy don't even. He can't even hear. This is what I'm saying. He's a Floyd fanatic. He don't even hear what I'm saying. I'm saying Victor got caught cheating. I'm saying Victor got caught cheating. So he's being apologetic. He's shocked. He fucked up under the biggest lights. It's Floyd we talking about. Vic got 2.5 million, man. That ain't shit.
Ness, what are you talking about? Was that Ness? No. Look, was that not intentional? Ness, it was an intentional headbutt. He didn't fuck up. That was intentional.
Oh my God, this guy. He can't comprehend. He can't comprehend.
We're gonna let you go. We appreciate.
Nah. Give him his time. This bell ringing, but he just don't comprehend. We can't engage.
All right, yeah. Well, so the Spence and Floyd fight, like I said yesterday, I feel like both fighters, they haven't unloaded their tool bag. So whatever we feel like we know about both of these fighters, I feel like it's a lot more to them. Yes, I feel like Floyd has the highest.
Okay. You're talking about Floyd and Crawford. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I feel like Floyd most definitely has the highest IQ that we've seen in our time in the boxing ring. Especially how we see him now, all the young fighters going to him to get pointers and everything. Like we seen Floyd do so many things. And Nash, you said Floyd hasn't faced a fighter on, like, obviously not Terence's IQ and power, but would you not say Zab Judah is kind of comparable?
Nah, man. Zab was notorious, bro. Listen, there's videos of Zab doing dice games, getting in the street fights. Zab drank. Zab was a gangbanger. Don't compare Zab to Crawford. It's a totally different lifestyle.
You know better. That's
no
why I was just
disrespect to
asking to make
Zab.
sure.
No disrespect to Zab. I'm just saying, lifestyle. Crawford lives a lifestyle like Floyd, where even Floyd,
Understandable. You're right.
He's in no condition to continue.
even Floyd went out clubbing more than Crawford. Remember, Crawford don't do that. He fishing and shit. We got Alex. What up?
Yo, what up?
What's good?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what do you think about Teofimo and versus Crawford? Since he's moving up and fighting the best guy, do you think that's
I would love
a
it.
possibility?
I would love it. I would love it. I would fucking love it because I counted
Because he always
T.O.
goes
out.
for the top guy. So I was like, man, that'll be crazy.
Yeah, and he's the WBO champ. I said it yesterday. Activate that status, bro. Fuck it. Take a
Yeah,
shot. I would ride with him, bro. I would ride with him because he already shocked me twice. He shocked me twice. He shocked me
Because
twice, bro.
Tank is cool, but I think Tio really got them. You know, he got the balls. He can, you know, and he rises to the occasion too. So that will be a good fight too. Nobody's talking about it, but I think that's a good matchup. And also, I was telling my guy like Floyd. I mean, Floyd's my favorite all time, but even Zab Judah, he didn't have that dog in him. Like you knew that after 6, 7, he will start to go down his performance. But Crawford is not like that, bro. He's gonna, you know, he got levels and levels, so he can. What is gonna Floyd gonna read or download when he doesn't even have a signature punch?
Crawford don't get tired, and his power carries late. He keeps proving that. He not
and he can knock you out with an upper, with a left, with a right, with
anything.
There's no tendencies. So yeah, that will be a super hard fight for Floyd. He's gonna chin check Floyd at some point, bro. Like I can see Floyd just, you know, getting a flawless victory like he used to, but yeah, I think that's a great matchup. But I just wanted to bring up the Teofimo Lopez possibility, but that's all I got, bro. I'm enjoying the show as usual.
Appreciate you.
Peace.
Bro, when Floyd fought Mosley, he held Mosley a lot because Mosley could match his legs, you know, until obviously that stab jab started taking effect. Those straight rights started taking effect. But we talking about, you know, Crawford coming out with this same high guard, cutting the distance with those same legs, you know, being taller than Floyd, being longer than Floyd, being stronger than Floyd. But again, it's fantasy. It's fantasy. But you know, we love to talk about all that shit. But honestly, he's right, man. That's gonna be my next one because honestly, I'm fucking with T.O., man. You gotta ride with a motherfucker that you bet against, bro.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh shit.
Keith Thurman has accepted Clarissa Shields. We can show. Yeah, he did. He said it in the video something about one hand though, right? Or he changed the terms again.
Oh.
It's fake,
bro.
bro.
Oh no, I saw that video. I saw
bro,
the no. I saw
I'm
the
trying
video.
not to talk about this shit because I don't want to go crazy on this shit. This is disrespectful to Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? Like Clarissa's out of control already. Like let that shit go, man. You know, worry about Shadeja Green. You know what I'm saying? What is you trying to do? Get knocked out by a man so you ain't got to fight Shadeja? Because I don't even get this shit. You feel me? Like, if you really out here trying to fight men, Keith ain't the man you need to be fighting. If that's what you're trying to prove to us. Because he making it an exhibition, talking about he going to tie his hand behind his back and all this one shit.
He said he'll use his jab only.
Yeah, come on. You know what I mean? Like, why you not focus on Shadeja Green? Like, build up your next super fight. You know what I mean? Shadeja is in that Crawford position where motherfuckers then don't believe in her. People don't know who she is. They talking about her opposition, but she got them goddamn knockouts. And we just seen her. Let's talk about that. You want to talk about Keith Thurman. Some shit we can't even really talk about. Some shit he can't even really punch you in the face for talking crazy for. You got to tie his hand behind his back. This shit crazy.
You know Keith trolling too. He love it.
Yeah, but because he can't punch her in the face.
Nah, but
this shit don't make no sense. It's unfair. It's unfair.
About the trolling. You know, he love to troll.
Mm-hmm. But why is he trolling him? A 2-time champ, a unified champ.
You know,
like it ain't other people out here that need to be trolled that ain't done shit.
Wow, look at that.
What's that?
You knocked the L off the table, and that's where it landed.
That's lucky then.
Yeah.
We got Drizzo. What up, though? Drizzo. Drizzo.
You hear me?
Yeah.
We hear you.
Okay. I was just talking about, I want to comment on the Floyd and Crawford situation. It hurts my soul to say this because I've been a big Floyd fan forever, and you know I met Floyd a couple times too. So, but I think Crawford in his prime at 47 with his performance, and Floyd at his prime at 147, I think Crawford got him. And yeah, that's really hard for me to say that shit. Because Floyd had some really good fights, as everybody knows. He had some really good fights, but he doesn't carry the power at 147 like Bud does. And you know, Bud can switch. He's complete in every aspect. So I think Bud could get Floyd at 47. Now 135, 130, that's debatable because Floyd, his defense is superb, but at 47, I gotta give it to Bud.
Let me ask you a question here.
But who would I like?
Let me ask you because I got a cash app from St. Louis Red. What was Floyd's best performance? So like, I would say
at 47.
No, I mean in general. I would say in general, his best performance.
I'll say Diego Corrales.
Exactly. And he wasn't a unified. He wasn't a 3-belt unified champ, man. He won a.
Nah, he wasn't.
He won a 3-belt unified champ, and he also wasn't a welterweight. It's just different. It's just different. A welterweight is a welterweight.
I will say this though, and I know everybody think I'm crazy by saying this though, but I think Bud better stay away from Boots Ennis though. I will say that. Or Mama Bud gonna be on the top turnbuckle trying to jump on Team Ennis after the fight because I think Boots will sleep Bud for real.
Wow.
Just as fast, just as quick, just as skilled too. You might not have the resume for it yet. But, I mean, like I say, you can't force these fighters to fight you. You know what I mean? Stanionis saying that he will fight Boots. I think they offered Stanionis. Boots said they offered Stanionis to fight
He
before,
just came on here.
happen.
He just came on here and said that he been said yes to Boots, and he don't know why he ain't get that fight.
Well, yeah, well, everybody he say because Boots said the same thing. Like, they asked for the fight, and then he turned around and he fighting Virgil Ortiz. And that shit didn't come through. You know, Thurman said he would fight Boots for $10 million. You know what I mean? So you can't force these guys to fight them. But I will say that if I had to bet my money, Bud has to decide to fight Boots, I'm rocking with Boots. That's a dangerous fight for Bud. And Bud never fought nobody like Boots ever in his career. So I would love to see that fight improve a lot of people wrong. I picked Bud to beat Spence. I said Bud had too much in the toolbox for Spence. So, and I was a big Spence fan. I'm still a big Spence fan, but I just knew the styles, and I knew Bud's capability too much for him. But yeah, that's.
Appreciate you, champ. I got a couple counter punches. Treese in Toledo, Ohio, sent his $5 for the Crunk shirt and $5 for a cutting of the line. Treese in Ohio. Where the fuck you at? There you go. What up?
Yo. What up, though?
What up? What up?
What up, though? I just wanted to say shit. Shout out to Stanionis real quick. That was a great interview he put on this shit. I'm fucking with it. That was a good interview. Shout out to him. On this topic and shit, you feel me? I like Terence, you feel me? I like Bud because my nigga, he a little bit more violent, you feel me?
Word.
I like that violence in these fights, you feel me? That to me that means something. He got a little bit more killer instinct, you feel me? I don't know, it's something about that. That means something to me. Like he be on attack mode at all times. I mean, he's a defensive fighter as well, but shit, you feel me? He going out when you smell blood, it's a wrap for you. I like that. I like that a lot. But I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I heard y'all talking about Floyd and Bud. Like Floyd too old for the. I don't know. I don't think he's too old, bro.
46, champ. He 46.
No, but listen.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
We done had our Bernard Hopkins out here before. You feel me? He done fought.
Yeah, but Bernard was active. Bernard was active.
But listen, but Floyd been out here with these little exhibitions and shit. I'm sure he's been fighting. It don't mean, but
that would be a blessing. I'm gonna tell you this. That would be a blessing for Crawford if Floyd came out of retirement and gave that man a fight. Lord have mercy. That would be a dream come true for him.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie. And I've been thinking, like, when I had thought about it, the more and more I've been thinking, like, I'm like, damn, the age, motherfuckers talking about age and shit. I've been thinking, like, hold on. When Loma fought Devin Haney, that age gap is about the same. What's that, 11 years, 10 years? That ain't that to me. And then what, Bud gonna be 36? He gonna be 36.
but Loma was 35. You talking about the age difference, but you still not factoring in. You talking about a 46-year-old kneecap. 46-year-old hips. You know what I'm saying? It's different, man. Shit different. Loma got 11 years younger than Floyd. You tripping hard.
Hey, I'm only 28, so I don't know nothing about all that. About that, you feel me? About having the grease your joints and shit like that, man. I don't know nothing about that.
Bruh, life after 40 is fucked up, bro. Like, it ain't even you. It's like your brain, your heart, all that shit wants you to still be 20, but God made you different. It's not fair. You know, shit changes after 40. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Floyd is Floyd. He probably on TRT or some shit. You know, he probably because he grew. Come on, motherfuckers better wake up. He grew his hair back. You know what I mean? Like, come on. He out here taking care of himself, but I don't know that he gonna be able to bang with the big boys at this age.
Like Floyd got a bag. I'm sure he's taking care of his body. You got to think about it like people like LeBron James. You feel me? People like Tom Brady. They got a different type of regimen on their body. You feel me? They different type of athletes, different type of bag. My nigga probably in like what they call it, a cryogenic chamber somewhere in a motherfucking, you feel me? Doing all type of different shit. I still got that call, right? I still got
yeah. You got your second call, champ.
Okay. But shit, hold on. Well, on that second call, hold on. Let me switch something up real quick then. Hold on. You know I gotta talk shit about I love Terence, you feel me? I love that she's talking that third. I ain't gonna hold you, but listen, she's trying to get her burned because Bud out here she don't want motherfuckers to forget that he ain't the only 2-time undisputed motherfucker out here. You feel me? We gotta throw some respect on that.
But that's not how you get people to remember by trying to shit on a man, trying to say he the weakest link and you could beat him.
She's not trying to shit. She's talking boxing. She's not trying to shit. She's talking. How about I ain't gonna hold you. If they put on how about her and Thurman fight and they wear headgear? Would you watch that?
No.
Why not?
Because it won't be fair. He won't be able to do what he could, and if he did, he'll be looked at as an abuser.
Then you say that. See, I ain't gonna hold you. I like it. Clarissa trying to test her metal, you feel me? If she wanted to do that fight, and they did decide to do it with headgear or something, she decided to like slug and hug, you feel me? Who knows?
Bruh,
maybe.
Come on, man. We all adults. If she really wanted to fight men, she'd have went to a convention and talked about this openly. If she really wanted to fight men, she would have petitioned to a sanctioning body. If she really wanted to fight men, she would have went to a commission and petitioned for this. She's trying to out Keith Thurman as some sort of weakest link when that is weak.
I think, for the record, I think she has been on record about fighting men. You feel me? I've seen her spar men, and she's one of the number one.
Yeah. You see her spar men. Tell her to tell you what happened when she spars men, cause I know what happened, and I know what happened. How about that?
Okay. Well, hey, that's between y'all. I don't got nothing to do with that. But hey. She's one of the number one advocates for bringing 3-minute rounds to women's boxing like the men do, and I'm about that too. The women do need 3-minute rounds and shit like that. You feel me? I don't know. I mean, it's just it.
Yo, you want to fight a man? You want to fight a man there's people in your division. There's people in your whole fucking like in boxing that can make you great. Like,
Tell that to Tank.
like,
Hey,
come
hey,
on.
hey, tell that to Tank. Tell that to Tank before he steps in
Tank
the
ain't
ring.
out here trying to fight women. Tank ain't out here trying to fight no girl in no ring. Come on, man, get out of
What
here.
was Tank in jail for? What was Tank in jail?
Again, that ain't in no ring. That ain't in no ring. Everybody go through domestic violence. It's a common thing in America. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it should be forgiven. I'm not saying it should be accepted. But shit happens. Life is tough.
You right. I ain't trying to be funny and shit. I'm just saying, you feel me?
You is being funny because you trying to compare Tank going to jail to Clarissa fighting Keith. That shit crazy.
You talking about Keith being an abuser. You talking about Keith.
He will be labeled if Keith have a real fight with Clarissa, then he'll never sell a pay-per-view again if he put hands on Clarissa in the ring with gloves on. Like he could. Like you know he could. Y'all playing, man. They'll fucking blackball Keith for being the first dude to fought a girl and beating up on TV. Y'all out here playing. That's fucked up too, yo. Y'all don't even care. This shit ain't funny. It's a double standard. Let a man sit there and say, yeah, I want to get in the ring with Clarissa Shields and fuck her up. I could fuck up. I could fuck up Clarissa Shields right now, man. Word is born. Man, I'll fuck up Savannah Martin. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? Like, y'all some weirdos, though. That's what popularity does. Y'all accept anything from anybody because you think they popular. Fucking followers. Where my sheep soundbite? Weirdos. Shit corny. Nigel, what up? Little Rock, Arkansas.
Hey, yo. What up?
What's
yo,
good?
Man. Just to come on in and talking about Crawford, the domination he had, man, that was amazing. I'm glad that he finally getting his flowers. That's one. Now to talk about Crawford and Mayweather. So you have to start going down the list and checking to see who has what at what level. So when you get to talking about defense, I think they're probably about equal defense. Would you agree? I say the quickness. I think they probably they right there probably tip for tat. I maybe give Floyd just a slight edge. I'm talking about just a slight edge. When you get to talking about speed, that speed, I give them a slight edge. When you get to talking about footwork, their footwork is probably about right at the same level. Now,
but remember, if their footwork is at the same level and their speed is at the same speed, think about this. Crawford got longer reach, so his jab gets there quicker. Crawford got a longer stride because he's taller.
Right.
Because I'm tall. You got to do more paces than me. Just saying. So I cut the distance faster than you. Even if we match speed, I'm faster because I'm longer. I'm taller. My stride's better. My reach gets there before you. Don't matter that we got the same speed.
Right.
But again, this is a fantasy fight, bro. Fucking hell.
Right. We talking fantasy, so and we know that it's not gonna happen. But then what else you have? Power. Now you match that speed with power. Now with that longer reach, man, I think it's a tough fight for Floyd if they was to fight in their prime. I think that would be a tough fight for him. So that right there, I would have to get a slight edge to Bud now. Now to talk about what I saw in this fight, man, I know you talked about it, everybody talked about it, but I never gave my take. But I have given my take in previous calls, and I'm glad that what happened, that transpired that day, it came to fruition. It made my calls look just that much more better. Guys, we are looking at a generational talent. We would probably never see this again if Boots was to come up and after Crawford move up to 147 and go to 154. I think Boots will own that 147 division, but as of right now, guys, we're looking at a generational talent that I don't think we're gonna see probably for the next 20 years. For what's happening, we might not get a chance to see this for the next 20 years, man. At least 2-time division, and he's about to go up and beat Charlo. And this is my take on Charlo. I know
that is it. They are waving it off.
I ain't gone. Okay. I appreciate it, man. That was my take. I know that was the bell. But thanks, guys.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Fats, counterpunch.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
What up, man? You know I can't apologize for that Eminem shit, man. Mom spaghetti.
Yeah,
Nah.
you see whose knees was weak. You see who knees was weak and who was ready, huh?
Oh my God, yeah. But as your boy Danny would say, he wasn't trying to reach me right there with that one. He wasn't trying to reach my audience with that one. But that whole shit was fire, though. That whole shit was fire. But to touch on the subject, I think Crawford beat Floyd at 47, but 35, 30, and 40 Floyd, nah, hell no. I think it'll be a tough one, but I think Floyd edge him out anything below 47, man. I think Floyd got him. But Money Mayweather, yeah, I think he'll give Money Mayweather some problems. And this Clarissa Shields shit, man. To me, I already don't rush to see women, pretty women go and beat the shit out themselves on the screen anyway. I'm not really a fan or rush to see that. But for her to be calling out another male boxer, man, just cut the shit out. I think she might got some type of crush on Keith, and she need to just let him know that, slide in his DMs or something, cause this shit she doing, I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Like, I mean, what is she promoting here? Domestic violence? Like, I don't get it. I really don't understand it. I guess she the best in her league, her women's boxing, but the CC say you can beat a man. That shit just ain't ladylike to me, man. Damn, like why you gotta believe in yourself? Why you gotta do all that? Like, it's one thing to believe in yourself, you can beat people, okay, yeah, but you are publicly calling out another man, like, and then again, like Keith. So if he responded, I see he did respond. He responded jokingly, but it's like, what do he get for that? Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit crazy. If he respond, he look crazy. You know what I mean? If he really do it, entertain it, that's definitely crazy. But for her to say that shit, bro, just stay in a woman's place, man. That
Whoa,
shit
whoa,
ain't right,
whoa,
man.
whoa, whoa,
For
whoa,
real,
whoa. We
she
in
gotta stay in a woman's
2023.
place.
I don't know about all that,
Yeah.
but we don't, like, until they legalize mixed gender sports, like, why would you single out my man like that? You feel me? That's like, it's
Yeah.
making, like, the fans already think he weak. Now you saying he really weak that you could take him. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
First of all, you put him on a Jake Paul level too. Like, she don't even know what level she's disrespecting him. It ain't right.
right.
Stop the
That's because she
fight,
got a
and
crush on him.
thankfully it is over.
I don't know if it's a crush, man. Keith, anybody could look at Keith and tell he ain't a dude that's out here jumping around. So he tied up. That's what I mean by that. Like, he busy. He got a family. He ain't gonna think about her like that. So I doubt is that. I feel like she might really think she could take him. But they in Florida. She could go over there and spar him. You know what I mean? They in Florida. She could test the waters if she really want to test the waters.
Yeah, I wonder what the pay-per-view numbers come in at.
For
If they
what?
did a top 10 gate, for the fight, bro, for Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, if they did a top 10 gate, you gotta imagine that the pay-per-views, bro, like,
I hope it did 1 million,
yeah,
brother.
that's where I'm going with it. I was gonna say,
I
you
hope it
gotta
did 1 million.
imagine it cracked 1 million.
Oh, bro, it's crazy watching it back. Earl did land some shots and big ones. It wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. Treese counterpunch. Wait, Treese, because before you, It is J. Will in Ohio. Whoa, 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 whoa. So let me check Discord. What up? J. Will in Ohio.
What's up, boy? What's up, man? Ness Danny, good show always. I'm gonna just run my joints back to back. I'm at work.
You got it.
Um, yo, man, dope subject, bro. Ness, you been on fire, bro. You been on fire the last couple of days, bro. Can't hate. But this is interesting, man. My philosophy is this, man. Floyd, he didn't. We don't give him his greatness just off the Corrales fight or off the Hernandez fight when he first became champion at like what 20 or something. He established his greatness over all those fights. So I'm not going to go through a whole bunch, but I'm going to just go through the career defining ones. So the Oscar, the Canelo, and the Pacquiao. He got three of them. Career defining fights in all three of them. Um, not contested at all. Bud has one career defining fight. Um, it's somewhat unfair just to be a prisoner of the moment and be like, oh yeah, Bud can be Floyd or Bud speed is this and the Bud's power or whatever. Bud has to show, the same level of greatness over a period of consistency, just like Floyd did, in order for him to be, even considered
Champ.
to be like, okay, he can really beat this dude.
But
Um,
but you gotta admit he has. The problem was we didn't want to believe it was greatness because of the level of opposition. But now to have done it on the high level, you gotta look back and see the greatness. What are you talking about? He
no,
dismantled
I mean,
everybody.
right. Now, the one thing I say is I'm not hating on the greatness. I'm not saying that Bud can't be up there, or Bud just has to have like another opportunity or two before me personally, my opinion, before I can say, all right, I can say he has a good chance of beating Floyd. He has a good chance of doing this against Floyd because when Floyd's what I say three career defining fights, he had three vastly different styles and he handled all three of them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knew going into this fight that Bud was favorite, and Spence was the guy I picked. I even knew that his style was kind of tailored to Bud, but I thought maybe his size was going to come into play, yada yada yada. Um, and obviously it didn't. But no, me personally, no, I can't say Bud is going to be, hands down beating Floyd right now. Also, and I didn't want to go here, but since I think a lot of people are being prisoners of the moment, man, it's like in all three career defining fights with Floyd, none of those guys, except for maybe the little Pacquiao joint when he tried to say he had a bum shoulder, none of those guys had like a obvious issue going into the fight. Now, I'm not no aerosexual talking about glove gate, no crazy shit like
So
that. Nah,
then
that's
don't so then
bullshit.
don't say it.
But
So then don't say it because
no, no, no.
you about to
But
insinuate
what I
some
will
shit you
say,
got
but
no
what I will
proof.
say,
You got no proof. Why y'all keep saying he was high? Why wasn't he just nervous? Why y'all keep saying he was high? Why wasn't the moment too big? Why y'all keep saying he was high? Why wasn't it just he finally in front of the
fight,
dude?
and thankfully it is over.
That's right, it's over. But he got another one. Why wasn't it that he just in front of the dude? He talked so much shit. Like, come on, bro.
The
okay.
He
amount, the
Let
smoked
me
the
let
amount,
me
pack.
answer that.
yo,
He on meth.
the
He
amount,
did weed.
bro, yeah,
He
no,
ran the mountain. Now they say he ran the mountain. That's what motherfuckers come here for. They literally come here for the
Yo,
mountain. Now they making the
yo,
mountain a bad thing. Now the mountain a
let me get my
bad thing. He ran the Charleston Mountain the week before the fight, so it's no good. Motherfuckers come here for
yo.
the mountain,
Let me
man.
get
Y'all,
my call, man. Let me get my call, bro. Let me finish my
yeah, I
call, bro.
know. Stop making shit up then.
Nah. So what I was going to say before I was interrupted was that if you look at the Kell Brook fight, bro. Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you perfect.
Oh yeah, yeah. So if you just look at the Kell Brook fight, man, he was down 4-1, easy. After 5 rounds, he was down 4-1, and he was getting hands put on by Kell Brook. He had a busted lip, and his mouth was leaking. The way he responded to Kell Brook's punches and the way he responded to getting hit in that fight versus how he responded to get hit on Saturday, man, it's night and day, man. I'm not. I think that the weight drain did something to him this fight because even you just had a professional fighter Stanionis on your show, and he even said he looked off. There's something that there was something different in
Yeah,
Spence.
the moment,
So,
the moment, the moment.
well, do me a favor. Just do me one favor. Just like you've been looking at the Spence Crawford fight. Take a look at the Spence Kell Brook fight and see how he looks after getting hit versus how he looks Saturday after getting hit.
Yeah.
And then give me your honest opinion. That's my call.
Crawford hit harder. Crawford hit harder. I mean, you know, you gonna react differently to different levels of power. Like, let's stop the bullshit. You know, we looking for excuses. The mountain.
Nah, bro.
The water.
The doctor.
The doctor.
The doctor's the one that killed me, bro. That shit been all over TikTok. Oh my goodness,
bro. But I don't even want to talk about it. You know how many people sent me that shit, Danny?
Bro, I
Danny,
Googled
do you
him.
know
He's
his name?
fake. Yeah.
Dr. 805, and they sharing this shit like wildfire. And motherfuckers, dudes I respect, y'all texting me talking about, well, I mean, you should at least sit down and listen to it. Why? Why? There's nobody named Dr. 805. Google's your friend, man. You dudes should be ashamed of yourself that you're allowing yourself to be that stupid. You're stupid. Like, bro, the first thing I did is Google the fucker's name. The description says, these are the opinions of the caller. I got nothing to do with this. The channel got nothing to do with this. This is Dr. 805. You Google Dr. 805, only that video comes up. Nothing else. But you motherfuckers, Spence got you know how many people called in yesterday? Spence got neurological damage. You learned a new word because of a fucking video, you fucking morons. I love it, though. I love to be able to see how stupid y'all motherfuckers are. Everybody he's got neurological damage. What doctor would put his fucking license on the line to diagnose a motherfucker via TV? I mean, if you ain't the stupidest motherfucker, out there, because you thought it was real.
Yo, hold on. Let me see.
Come on, man.
Where is the 805 located?
I don't even know, bro. I don't even know, but y'all should be ashamed of yourself.
Stop the fight, and thankfully it is over.
Should be ashamed of yourself.
Oxnard, California, where Mikey Garcia's from.
He should be a fucking ashamed of himself.
Hey, yo, y'all hear me, right? Yeah. Listen, man. Listen. TBV Universe, peace to the chat, peace to live chat. Let's get to the shit, man. Hey, yo, Ness, I told you where he was at. You didn't listen. He's here. He's here right now. Go to the door, Ness. Fuck them headphones. Go to the door, Ness. Oh, shit. It's switch him up, fix him up. Presto change, yo. He's here, Ness. He's here. Listen. I got 5 fights. I want everybody to talk about it. 5 fights. Don't worry about the weight classes. Number 1, Inoue versus Tank. Number 2, Errol Spence got his ass beat. Set him up at 154. Errol Spence versus Tony the Tiger Harrison. What y'all think? Tony Harrison versus Errol Spence. Number 2. Number 3, let's go to the heavyweights. F.A. Ajaba versus Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson, y'all. And number 4, let's get to Tank. No, fuck that. Let's get to Boots. Boots versus Stanionis. What you got? Everybody know what everybody talking about today. Could Bud beat Mayweather? Fuck it. 50-50 fight. If Mayweather had some alcohol that night, if Mayweather slept on Bud would get him. It would be a 7-5 fight. Like I said, love y'all. Peace, I'm out, Ness. And peace to Ringwalk Danny. Peace. Think about it.
King Born, appreciate the call. Somebody said, Funk Flex, is that you?
Yo, even you laughing. He got you with that. You do sound like Funk Flex every now and then. J. Billy counterpunch. Yo, what the fuck? That was hilarious.
Yo.
Yo, I'm gonna go a little off topic real quick. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let y'all talk. We do the same thing. So do y'all not understand that, at least on Discord, when the caller is talking, they can't hear anything that y'all are saying? Do y'all get that?
Danny don't get that. I get that. You gotta wait
so
for
Ness,
a pause.
Ness, why was you getting frustrated when I was talking and I wasn't hearing you say you were talking about Floyd, about the victor. Like y'all getting frustrated, and then y'all start calling names, fam. Like I don't fuck with nobody calling me outside the name that I give them
called you a
to call me.
name?
I mean, whatever, Floyd, fanatic, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, dog.
But
I
yo,
thought you called him
look,
out
fam,
his
whatever.
name.
I
And
thought
then
I called you out your
Danny,
name.
you too. Yo, let me
I
say
don't
this
know
real
where the
quick. Danny,
callers
you
come
too.
from. That's
Fam,
direct to callers, so that ain't my fault. I don't know where the callers
no,
come
I'm gonna
from.
tell you
Champ.
what. I'm gonna tell you what is your fault.
What
When
is
you
my
not
fault?
fucking
Let me
with
know.
yo, can I talk?
Yeah, let me
You
know,
still talking?
champ. Let me know.
Fam, what I don't fuck with about you is like when you don't fuck with what somebody's saying, if it's not on par with your opinion, it's like, all right, champ, have a good day, good call. Like the
Yeah, he
call,
dismissive.
I'm only a half a minute. I'm only a half a minute to my call, fam. Like I'm a supporter of this damn show, you know what I'm saying? And like I don't even bet, and I'm on the champ level. I used to be on the Patreon. On my off days, I'm up here in the chat, hit the like button. Like, come on, fam. I don't get on here and disrespect nobody, so I expect the same respect. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, champ.
Like I'm not trying to come to y'all with no pressure or nothing like that, but fam, that shit really be irking me. Like I'm not even gonna lie, and we need to do better because at the end of the day, y'all do this, especially you, Danny. Sometimes you do this with the long time callers like J Mac last week or whichever one of the twins. You know, CYP sometimes like, come on, y'all, we need to respect each other more as men. Like we some hardcores. All we want to do is talk boxing. We need to understand that on these apps, we don't have two-way communication. Only one person can talk at a time. So if you have an opinion also, just wait till the person on Discord is done, then we can chop it up. I don't mind y'all.
I don't remember.
I don't mind nobody cutting into my call. Like you said, it's a free call. We don't get this on all podcasts. You know what I'm saying? So I love when y'all interact. But the frustration and shit like that, like, come on, fam, y'all know what it is. This y'all shit. This ain't my shit, this y'all shit.
Champ,
So how can
can I say one thing? Because you just contradicted
Yes, sir.
yourself. So you said
Yes, sir, go ahead.
you said that I said it's a free call and that we need to communicate with each other.
60 seconds.
But
yeah,
you got mad because I told another caller that we needed to communicate and that if you don't want me to talk, to pay for the call. So which one is it, bro? Are we communicating or not?
Look, you was just I agree with you on that. But the way you said it, fam, I'm a blunt person at the end of the day. Like no sugarcoat. You was just a little bit too blunt. You feel me? Like, especially with whichever one of the twins it was, like
Stop
they've
the
been listening
fight,
longer
and
than I have.
thankfully it is over.
Bro, and that's cool, but for
Well,
you
that
to
is the
expect,
bell.
you
but
just said you don't like Ness talking to you crazy, but you want a caller to talk to me crazy. You want to
I'm not gonna
communicate with us, but I can't
but
communicate with
look,
another caller. So I'm just a bit
I
confused, brother.
I wouldn't
get
say
you,
that,
Jay
but
Billy.
Danny, at the end of the day, you know your position. You feel me? You know your position. You
Bro,
feel me?
Jay Billy, that is the bell, but I do understand you. Like I said from the door, but I guess like you said, you didn't hear me because when you talk, you can't hear us and vice versa. I've told Danny about that. He's dismissive. And, you know, when I get in my rants, I get in my rants. I'm glad I didn't call you out your name. I mean, calling you a Mayweather fanatic, I don't think is a bad thing. Maybe you felt it was undeserving because the audio was one way and you just were not able to hear me give you my side of it. I do apologize. But, I mean, I think I do more. I show, you know, I go above and beyond to show that, you know, the callers are important to me by sticking around, making sure everybody gets on, even if Danny leaves or even if I'm alone. You know, you got to look at the screen too. I'm here for all those hours. I don't use the restroom. Danny pops out to use the rest. I don't do. I mean, it's just natural for me. But I don't. So like you gotta appreciate
Bro,
all
come
that too.
on.
If I can make a mistake even every now and
Champ,
then,
tell the
that's
truth
just
though. Tell the
possible. Part
truth.
of it. What?
We spoke. You went to the DR and you got a second bladder installed, bro.
Yeah.
So you able to come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Anyway, now he going Men in Black shit. What we got here? Let me remind everybody what we are talking about. This is the Carl Frampton interview.
There's a big statement I'm going to make here. The fighter of our generation, everyone would probably agree, is Floyd Mayweather. I think Terence Crawford is now the fighter of our generation. That performance beats Floyd Mayweather at his best at welterweight. I genuinely believe that.
At his best at welterweight. We got SDX Renzi. What is up?
TBV, y'all can hear me?
Loud and clear.
My audio probably shit, but I'm with that last caller. I need to breathe real quick. Cause y'all got me paying $5 and I'm waiting like 6 hours for to get on the call. Like that shit ain't cool. Y'all niggas, yo, kill that shit, TBV, man. This the family. This the community, man. They gave us the voice. We the voice of the people. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny, man. I love this shit. Everybody, your call matter, man. It's just we all got our opinions and we got to get that shit off. So let me get off, man. As far as Terence Crawford, the topic of the day, I'm with TBV on this one. Bud is gonna give Mayweather a good fight. I feel like, regardless, whatever Floyd you put in there, even now, I still think Ness, you ain't really fucking with it, but I think even as an exhibition or a real fight, Floyd can get in there and get through them rounds. You feel me? At least get through some rounds. Floyd, that man train every day. I feel like boxing to Floyd is not like
this ain't no
some of these.
game. Can't play
He do
boxing.
this shit.
He been playing boxing for the last 4 years. You can't play boxing, man. Them dudes he was
No,
getting in the ring
man.
with, that was games.
But we talking about, we got people that Floyd is paying to come in and spar and give him real work. What about that? The shit that he ain't posting, that man still getting in work. I ain't gonna take shit away from Floyd. I think if Floyd wanted to, that man can go into camp and be ready to give Terence Crawford a fight if he really wanted to. I'm not taking that away from him. The man is the GOAT. I do want to say, I called in, huh?
All right.
I'm breaking up.
Nah, we hear you. We hear you. We hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I said I think Floyd could get in there and give him a fight if he wanted to. Second thing I wanted to say, good call with Stanionis, man. I really appreciate y'all getting him on the show. I wasn't like up on him, like a fan, I would say, but that's one thing I like about TVV. When y'all get people on, y'all get to let us see the outside life of the boxer, and that's what means a lot more for me. That man is trying to provide for his family by any means. He want to fight, and he just not being given the opportunity. So on the light of the welterweight division, I really feel instead of
you breaking up, champ. You breaking up.
It should really be pushing. Fuck. I gotta stop. I'll come back. I'll send money. I'll come back.
That is it. They are waving it off.
Damn, bro. I've been screen sharing the all-time highest gates, bro. Look at the drop-off between Floyd's highest gates and then next up. Like, him and Pac, $72 million.
And just to put things into perspective,
because you love perspective.
I love perspective, brother. Mayweather McGregor was held in the T-Mobile Arena, which holds 4,000 more than the MGM Grand,
and still did less, bro.
But they also had like 4,000 to 5,000 tickets that went unsold for that fight.
Oh, that's why,
bro.
They charged too much.
The tickets was overly priced.
Yeah.
I remember I was able to get, before tickets went on sale. Shout out my boy Ralph. I was able to buy 4 standing room. Bro, I flipped them from $500 to $2,000 a piece.
Damn. But bro, 72 million just in gate.
Bro, damn, I'm just now seeing it on a slow-mo replay.
Mm-hmm.
A Florida artist named Rod Wave was sitting behind Lil Wayne, and both of their faces at the same time is just like, ooh.
Oh my God, bro. That jab was too brutal. Bro, then the next up is Triple G Canelo 1. It's so far off. Canelo is the face of boxing, but he don't bring in the money that Floyd brings in. I mean, look at that drop off. Because
Mm-hmm.
Floyd fought his nemesis in the Pacquiao fight. Triple G fought his nemesis in Canelo in that first fight. And that's a huge drop off. 50,000. I mean, 50 million almost. 40 something million almost drop off.
You know what it was though? Like, we can't ignore that Pacquiao had a country behind him, and there was a lot of big people that came out here. You know, he's been on pay per view and shit like that. But no, you're right though. I mean, Mayweather was on a different atmosphere, bro. That's why I use the word. He is an anomaly. Like,
I got Treese with a counter and then Sell with a counter. Treese.
Yeah. I just want to get on this shit.
hey,
Talk my little shit. Talk my little shit.
I want to apologize,
What up?
bro. I want to apologize. So one thing about Ringwalk Danny, I don't save numbers, right? So I've been telling Nas to check his cash app for the wrong person this whole time.
Oh.
So,
man.
so my apologies, bro.
Good.
My apologies. You've been waiting, but
Danny need to learn how to man the ship, and I'm telling you, yo.
You feel me? You gotta save numbers. You feel me?
You gotta learn how to man the ship.
Yeah, no, hey, it's crazy. I saw this post. Ness keeps telling me that when I get a girl, she'll be like my secretary. And then I saw this post like a good girl gonna be your secretary, and I'm like, bro, that's what I need, a secretary. I don't know if I need a girl,
no, that's big
but I
fact.
need a
That's how my girl.
secretary.
Shout out to my girl. Shout out to my girl.
You
That's
can't
how she
afford a
is. She keep my
secretary
girl
right now.
Not right now.
That's why your girl got to play that role. That's how it is for me.
Yeah. My girl definitely get on my ass about that. That's how I ain't gonna hold you. I've been opening up about my girl been promoting me to go to these boxing fights and shit. She want me to get close to you feel me, close to fighters and shit. And yeah, she want me to train kids and shit like this because she see I got an eye for what the fuck I'm talking about. So yeah, shout out to having a good girl by your side. You feel me? Shout out to Anissa. I love you, babe. You the truth. But
my
yeah,
guy.
I just wanted to say we got Albert Bell August 11th. You feel me in Atlanta? You feel me? You know what the fuck going on though? We got Jared Anderson, the real big baby in Oklahoma, August 26th and shit like this here. But like I say, hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I feel like the Floyd shit. He's a different type of star. You right. You feel me? He brings a different type of juice to the game. He's a different type of legend. I feel like Bud. I don't know. Like I say, that violence. You feel me? That streak. You feel me? People enjoy that shit. That shit. If they ever did collide, that shit would be a movie, man. I don't know if that shit might ever happen. Like y'all say, y'all think he's too old, but I don't know, man. I feel like I'm looking at it's a lot of older fighters out here. Like I say, it's newer medicine and shit like that, newer technology. People out here standing around, living longer. It's just, I don't know. It's all type of shit going on, man. I don't know. But hey, if Floyd thinking about something to do, hey, man, jump out there, man. I don't know. But like I say, I'm gonna say one more time. Stop promoting that Tank and Bud shit, man. Tank need to fight Shakur. That's Bud protege. And like Ness, like you always say about building the storyline and shit like that, that would build a storyline. If Tank beat Shakur, Bud protege, his guy from the stable, you feel me?
Bro.
Then
Do
it's
Tank look like a protege to you, or is Tank a superstar in boxing? Answer superstar.
Man,
we don't fight proteges,
whoa.
man. We coming for the big fucking dog, man.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Was Ryan Garcia not supposed to be like Oscar De La Hoya, protege?
And that's why he got clipped.
Project type shit?
That's why he got clipped. You see, Tank wasn't with that protege shit. He cut ties with Mayweather. He always was beefing with Mayweather. There's rumors that he slept with some of Mayweather girls. So let's stop playing. Don't make Tank nobody's protege. He ain't nobody. He don't need no mentor. Calvin Ford's his mentor. That's it. Calvin Ford's his mentor. That's it.
And then Shakur is a multiple division world champion. So for you to compare him to Ryan, who
he ain't no protege, he a champion on multiple levels.
I'm just saying that they all had big names backing them. You feel me? Tank had Floyd backing him. Ryan had Oscar.
Stop the fight, and thankfully it is
That's
over.
all I'm saying.
Nah, man, it's different. Listen, it's different. Tank was already made when Floyd found him, bruv. Shakur, Floyd went to Rio. You feel me? Devin, Floyd knew him since he was like 10. You know what I mean? It's different with Tank. That was someone that he didn't see, someone that went under his radar. So there ain't no big bro there. You know what I'm saying? That was Broner saying that shit.
If anything, Broner the one that knew, because Broner the one that brought Tank to Floyd.
Thank you. But let me screen share this, because I've been getting some hate on the topic, but you know what I mean? You can't hate on Tank.
Nah, they said that the way you sit and it looked like you need a cigarette.
I don't know about all that. I don't smoke tobacco, not even with weed. But
You know, want to take care of the family and then just wait a little while. You know, the question is Floyd gonna come out of retirement and fight Crawford?
Yeah, he said, nah, a lot of people work hard.
I remember a statement he said, if Terence beat Spence, he'll come out of retirement. So
wow. Okay, that'll be interesting.
Yeah,
Floyd, okay.
So there you go. Shout out Ellie Setback. Shout out Calvin Ford. He said he remember hearing a statement that Floyd said if Bud beat, did he say Bud or did he?
Terence.
Damn, so Floyd said that. I thought when I first heard this, I thought he said
if Spence lost.
No, yeah, just in general. Right. Oh shit. Okay, that makes it a little bit more interesting. Let's see if he's a man of his word. He gonna get his ass kicked at that age.
I wonder when that video was from, because I don't think Calvin was in town for the fight.
I mean, that looked like Barclays Center, didn't it?
No, that's T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. But again, I don't think Calvin was in town. So was that Tank Ryan weekend?
I don't know, because it definitely sounded like he already lost. He says interesting to see now. You know what I'm saying? I'll play it again, but you know.
Play that again. I'm curious.
Okay, we're gonna play it again.
They said Aries Landy Lara's 46, King Kong Ortiz is 46.
Crawford.
That's a good one, you understand? Because you got the old GOAT great, you understand, against the new GOAT great.
TBE versus the Pound for Pound King.
Yeah, so that's a good one.
He said the new GOAT great.
Started from the beginning because it was muted though. Good, like switch the video or some
How?
shit.
There's no fucking line here, bro. This is the hardest video to fucking, this some Facebook shit.
Oh man. Hit that on mute. Hit that on mute.
He just fought. Go ahead and just take care of the family, That was, want to take care of the family and then just wait a little while, Oh, yeah, the question is Floyd gonna come out of retirement
and fight
Crawford?
Yeah, he said, nah, a lot of people work hard.
I remember a statement he said, if Terence beat Spence, he'll come out of retirement. So
wow.
So he said if Terence beats Spence, he'll come out of retirement. So let's see, man. Let's see what really happens.
Bro,
what up?
That shit would be insane. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, now you like it.
I always liked it.
Floyd too old. I'm sorry. I'm betting against him.
Bro, but he been doing these exhibitions. I know it's not the same. 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 But what I'm getting at, he's been in the gym to some extent.
I get it for y'all, the younger generation. Y'all ain't get y'all chance to see Floyd, so y'all want this.
Bro, you know I only went to one fight.
Exactly. See?
And
so
that was a Berto fight.
I don't want this. Let it be clear. Let me be on the record. I don't want Floyd to tarnish his legacy. Don't be Roy Jones. It's too late. And especially not with this guy. Not with this guy. You don't take that chance with Crawford. King George, what's up? Actually, shit, we had a counterpunch, right?
Hey.
Hold on.
We got the trees.
AMJ Billy. Hold on, King George. I ain't gonna forget you. Let's double checking everything. Making sure we got everybody. I think. All right.
Yep, I think
King George. If I'm wrong, my bad. No, shit, King George, my bad. You is not next. It is Marcel in Milwaukee. What up, Sal? Counterpunch.
What it do?
You was probably tight.
Quick things,
he was
man.
probably tight a few seconds
check
ago.
This out. Hey, check this shit out. Listen, man. In this world we live in today, man, shit need to get corrected, right? With this his, hers, and you can be whatever gender you want to be. Listen, let Clarissa Shields go in that ring with Thurman so he can beat the shit out of her, so she can know her place and chill the fuck out. This world we live in got people think they can do whatever they want with no consequences. Let her ass go in that ring so she can get her motherfucking head beat in.
Yeah, but
That's
then
number
he's
one.
still gonna be a
Next,
bad guy. Bro,
hey,
the
I don't
whole
care.
the whole Me
Listen,
Too
listen.
movement.
Next, shut that. Listen, shut that soft ass shit up. Set that soft ass shit up. If she want to do it, hey, women's rights, go ahead. Go get your ass whooped. Have at it. Cool. No problem. Now listen, Nash, I'm surprised. I've been listening. Ain't nobody brought up the fact how crazy Bo Mac is. The man is a mad scientist. After the second round, did you go back and listen to what he told Terence? The man told Terence Crawford, every time he shoot that jab, you go right over top of that motherfucker. And what Terence Crawford do? He went right over top every time. It was like fucking perfection. That dog. Go back and listen to Bo Mac. I think it was like the second round he told him that.
Yeah, I've been watching
But
the
number
fight all
3,
morning without audio again, though.
man, dog, that shit was crazy. He told Terence that. Terence started going over the top of that motherfucker. It was a wrap. But and this Floyd Mayweather, Terence Crawford shit. Listen, I got Terence beating shit down Floyd's leg, especially at this age. But hey, I'm a little older. I'm 37, and listen, if Floyd want to come out of retirement to get in the ring with him, I'm all for it. I love good entertainment, and that will be good entertainment watching Terence punch the shit out of Floyd till he damn near collapse. But yeah, man,
boy, that
Nash,
shit talk
you
would be
gotta grab your.
crazy.
Nah, they ain't gonna shit
Listen,
talk.
Nash, you got.
Crawford ain't even
you
shit
gotta.
talk with
You gotta.
Earl.
Floyd gonna shit talk.
Crawford ain't shit talk with Earl.
I'm telling you.
Bro, Floyd ain't shit talk
No,
with
listen.
Pacquiao, really. He should talk with the
No,
commentators. I don't
I
know.
agree.
I
Like
guess.
but he gonna beat the brakes off Floyd, and niggas gotta understand, 46 is still 46, man. Like, you're not a young pup no
And
more.
Floyd
Your
was never
reflexes
undisputed. He could
naturally,
be undisputed
you
now.
your eyes, like, you can't rebound off them hits like when you was 30, when you was 20. It is what it is, man. But yeah, Nash, hey, let Clarissa Shields go get her motherfucking head beat in. Stop that shit, man. Women's rights,
Chill,
man. Be a
man.
feminist, man.
I'm trying to
I'm out, man.
Stop the fight, and thankfully it is over.
I'm still trying to see Clarissa in some quick weaves, man. I ain't trying to have her forehead all pounded in where them shits don't fit right. Chill. It's not fair, man. She need to stop playing with Keith.
You had to do it on the phone.
You can't do that either, huh, Danny?
I don't know who it was or what it was at.
Danny out here like.
You see, I'm over here on X Spaces
All
trying
right,
to
so
figure
now
it out.
we go into my man's in them. My man's in
How much would Dubai pay for
King
Crawford
George
versus Mayweather? Do we think his always?
Oh my God! Don't even start getting me to
Yeah,
thinking about
man. Why
Dubai
y'all
paying
talking
for
over
that
my
shit.
call?
750 mil, 500 for Floyd, 250 for
Dirty.
Crawford.
Come on, Danny, you doing him dirty? You ain't hear him talking over his call already? He just
All
started.
right, first, I'm still gonna shout out you guys, man. I've been waiting for a while, but man, that's crazy to see how much you've grown after this Terence Crawford fight. And that's like your show's been so long now. It's awesome for someone like me who's a driver and loves these podcasts. So shout out to you guys.
Appreciate you,
As far as
man.
the topic, man. Well, first, I want to say, man, anybody talking about Clarissa Shields, man, they tripping about Clarissa Shields. We shouldn't even be talking about that. If he fought or any other dude fight Clarissa Shields, he just a sucker. I mean, simple as that, man. You shouldn't be trying to fight a woman. As far as the Floyd fight, I mean, I thought we were talking about Floyd in his prime, not Floyd now. I mean, obviously, Crawford would beat Floyd now. I don't even want to see that fight. I mean, I got some love for Floyd and what he did for boxing, so I would never want to see him get beat down. It's kind of like the story of his career. We all want to see him lose. So in his prime, I'm not going to be a prisoner of the moment yet. I honestly love what Crawford did, man. Honestly, that fight got me inspired to start working out. My birthday's October 1st, and
let's go,
I'm going to start a little journey of 8 weeks, 2 months of just training, man. I got a bag. I've been hitting my bag a lot. Like, I just want to get in shape. I'm just turned 30, so I'm getting ready to be 31, so I want to make sure I continue to enter my 30s in the best shape of my life. And that Crawford fight certainly got me inspired, but I got to pick Floyd in that fight, man. Even in their prime,
I know Crawford's a more interesting fighter. I definitely like watching him more. But just the way Floyd was masterful on his feet, I just don't see Crawford doing. I just see it being the same story as we've always seen. You know, we always thought, oh, I got a little scared that Floyd might lose, but he always showed us how good he was. My other question for you, man, you keep saying that he never fought a puncher like Terence. Do we not consider Canelo a puncher?
Nah, man.
Especially when he was 23. You don't
who he
think
knocked
he
out?
wasn't you don't consider him a.
All right,
You say Terence is a bigger puncher than Canelo.
since 23 to now, the only people he's knocked out is Kovalev, Yeardom, John Ryder, Billy Joe,
Yeah, but you gotta consider that he's been moving up weight classes. Like he's not fighting at welterweight.
Bro,
he's
listen
not
to
fighting
me.
at welterweight. He's fighting at bigger weight
Champy.
classes. Let's see if Crawford moves up and he's knocking people out.
Bro, Crawford would knock out them same dudes.
Kirkland.
Maybe not Kovalev because he.
Come on, man.
Maybe not Kovalev because he don't believe
that
he could go up that
Let's
that
not
high.
forget what Floyd did and
Rocky
what Floyd would do,
Fielding.
man. I think you're.
Hey, man,
I don't know
Billy
about
Joe,
that, man.
Caleb Plant.
But other than that, one last thing, man. I really want to do this boxing wars, man. That border wars, man. I really been thinking, like, you know how Crawford did a mini camp. I'm gonna do a little mini camp before you get this border wars going. And that last caller is right, Danny, man. You be talking spicy out here, man. What's your weight class?
Oh, the call out. Nah, Danny wants a lot of money to fight. He don't
Stop
fight
the fight, and thankfully it is over.
I got money.
Yeah, 10K at 175.
Damn, you ain't getting it.
175,
Yo, Danny
10K.
trying to take it serious. That's like 35 pounds for you to
create
lose.
some money. I'll start.
How much you win
I'll
these days?
Money
200,
I'm ready, man.
205?
How you say
right now, man? I'll drop down to 175.
How you say you ready, but you trying to start a GoFundMe on our show, bro? Which one is it?
Bro, I'm not 10K. The winner gets 10K, or you get 10K.
No,
winner loss.
bro, no. I mean, I need 10K just to fight, brother. I mean, I need to train.
Oh,
I need a spar.
He needs days off.
I'm out.
Who fights for free, champ? What
he
the
need
fuck?
days off because he can be like, yo, I work
bro,
too
I'm
much.
a public figure at this point. You think I'm gonna fight you for free?
Word. Yo, Danny brings up a good point though. Can't be out here getting beat up. Then it's like, yo, ain't you the dude on the Boxing Voice got beat up?
But when he said I got money, like, cause the dudes I know got money, bro. They put 25, 30K on the fight this weekend. The dudes I know got money. So when he said, I'm like, oh, that's like shit.
Yeah, but they had the intentions of making money off that 20 though.
Bro, I mean,
a little bit different than giving up 20 and 10 for a camp.
Bro, what can his life turn to if he beats Ring Walk Danny in a border wars fight?
Unlimited amount of opportunities and doors were open for him, but
he might be chilling with Dev and shit, or at least what? You never know.
I mean, at least it would be at your fight if you had a fight. Probably. You think Tony Harrison to train? Would you go over there for camp? You'll go to Detroit to train with the champ and with Tony? Or that's too much pressure?
Nah, I mean, I'd rather train here with Dev.
Ooh.
I'd rather train here with Dev.
Damn, you heard that, Alicia and Tony?
Nah, I'm saying I live here, though. You talking about...
Yeah, and all fighters go away for camp. They get locked in.
I'll go do a week in Detroit. You know? I love it, D.
I got...
Whoa, pause. Oh, my God.
See, that's because he young. Come on, why? Because you young, you gotta be. Why it gotta be homophobic? You love Detroit.
Nah, I love Detroit.
You love Detroit.
But I just wanted to clarify.
You ain't gotta clarify, man. You ain't around little kids.
Nah, you know it's a lot of little kids in the chat right now.
I don't know nothing about that. I got Sir Saya. He said, "I love all the praise. We read that." Jaime Nieto, shout out to CYP. Met him. We read that. Matt Bent says DDT Mayweather's opponents was a higher quality than Bud's. We read that. Jonathan Ambarena, everybody giving awesome. We read that. Poke on deck, $2. Floyd stole on him. That's right. In the DNA, $5. That's his third one. Bud is boxing now. He calls the shots for his next fight. Nobody else. He's looking for great fights and getting the bag, a money emoji bag now too. D Luckett, $5. Tio is not a good matchup. Tio will get beaten much worse, but I'll watch it. I mean, it's hard to say that he would. He's adapted to both two different styles and found a way to win. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. Shout out to Tio for making me a believer, bro. Amazing year of boxing.
Yo.
Okay.
No. I'm thinking.
Jay Will the Servant,
No,
$5.
I'm thinking right, cause right now it'd be perfect. Like Dev starting camp, I could start camp. Yo, let me know, champ.
Bro, you trying to do another event? I can't, cause now I gotta you won't you know someone will have to take your job.
Yeah, that's you. You ain't gonna fight.
No, I know, but then whatever. We'll talk off air. But anyway, whatever. If that's what you want, what you gonna do? September 30th, September 29th,
whoa,
Friday night before the big fight.
Bro, that's like
7 weeks.
Yeah,
you got that all day, champ.
Bro,
Mount Charleston right there.
Pre-cam, right? Hold on, folks. You tripping?
Bro, who the fuck is that dude? What was his name again? Nobody never heard of him. They know Ringwald.
Nah, yeah, I don't know.
What did Floyd say? Give him 6 weeks. Anybody, he tune their ass up. You 7 weeks. You ain't Floyd. You need 1 more week.
Yeah, champ. I've been out of town. I gotta.
Champ, come on, man. You got hella people, man. You got BDB. You got the book. You got Deb. You got Bill. I got Jay.
Is you ready to put on the Border Wars in 7 weeks?
I mean, if we doing a main event around you, it's on and popping. I call Nate the Great, get a date, and it's a wrap.
If they got the pape, then we is straight.
Jay Hill, the Servant, $5. Some of these callers are weird. A man fighting a woman? Come on, y'all. Talking crazy. And Boots don't have the mental growth to beat Crawford at all. Damn. Again, after what I seen from Crawford, I'm done saying dudes ain't did enough. Like, we held Crawford back because we like, yo, he ain't fight nobody. But he ain't fight nobody. Like, fuck that. We can't say that about Boots. Let him off the leash, man. Let him off the leash. We gonna be saying he ain't fight nobody and then lose prime years like we lost. Oh shit, look. What's his name? Mark Maxiago right behind Pacquiao.
Mm-hmm.
You think they set that up on purpose? Mad Bet, $100, $2 super chat. Ness is a genius. Great show topic creator. Oh no, genius show topic creator. Right? How to book. Nah, when I'm done. Zorro de la Vega, aka Alex, $2. Can't wait for tomorrow's show. Crawford versus Fury. Oh, so you're being a hater? Jaime Nieto, $5. Bud has size, speed, reach, power on Floyd. They both fast, but the power jab Bud has would make Floyd reset, counter-react the speed. Bud can adapt like Floyd. Jaime right back with another one, $2 this time. I meant reach on Floyd, not speed. Okay, so not the speed. Bud has the size, reach, and power, not speed. I don't think he would need the speed because he got the height and the reach. And then he got great timing, as you seen the jab on Saturday night. Superstar AT, $5. Damn, Ness, you got the Breakfast Club of Boxing talking about Tank fighting They stole my shit. I'm glad. Well, it ain't my shit. Again, shout out to Brandon. Both times the people try to give me credit, I redirected it to Brandon in Cincinnati. It was him that brought it up. But I ain't gonna front like I wasn't gonna do it. He just made it easy because I thought we was too hardcore and y'all wasn't gonna take me serious. But that's why I did the Roberto Duran comparison because it's like you can't hate on Tank. Legit, there's an argument. Roberto Duran might have been quote unquote undisputed in the 2-belt era, which means Tank only need to get 2 belts. Okay. But what he didn't do and Roberto Duran did do is vice versa. Roberto didn't jump up till he jumped up. Tank been jumping up. Tank been jumping up and down and moving around and being a pound for pound, I need another historian to tell me who was number 1 on the pound for pound list at the time of Ray Leonard and Duran's fight. Because I got somebody trying to lie and saying that Duran was number 1 pound for pound. And it don't make sense to me. Like historically, how is the gold medalist he got $40,000 in his pro debut. He's fast, he's handsome, he's doing fucking what was the commercials that had Ray Leonard doing for like regular television? Knock it the fuck off. How the fuck was he not pound for pound number 1? I ain't trying to hear that shit. I want the truth. I got Marketing Guru, $2 super chat. Man called in to cry like a baby. Loudly crying face. Face with tears of joy. He's a fanatic. Nah. Shout out to Jay Billy. He's a supporter. It's true what he says, you know. But you also got to understand this, Jay Billy. Like, you are a supporter, but you're also, like, new to be, like, vocalizing your opinion. Like J Mac, JT, CYP, Stainless. I mean, so many Info Joe. They go so far back that, you know, it's a different level of confidence and comfort that we have with them. So we cross certain lines with them because we're cooler. Like, I've met them. All of them, everybody I've mentioned, I've been in the same room with. You know what I mean? And we all know how we are in real life, and we know this is boxing. You feel me? So again, you starting to get closer to the community. You'll realize that too. Like, ain't nobody disrespecting nobody. It's just boxing talk. We were at Marketing Guru. Jay Servant back with another $5. Jay Hill the Servant, excuse me. Man, these excuses on why Spence lost is ridiculous. Earl Spence Jr. knew he was ready. He wasn't complaining before the fight. He was confident before. Salute to TBV. Unless he meant TBC, Terence Bud Crawford.
My bad.
That's crazy.
I'm looking for.
That's crazy.
I'm looking for some shit.
We got Lil Zooted as a champ, $2. Get Crybaby Dude off the line. Chill, man. Chill, man. We all, man, we allowed to motherfucking express ourselves, man. That's the issue. We let women be able to be open with their girlfriends, and then when a dude get open, y'all call him fucking, you know, soft. I got Brandon, 29 months on that champ level. Salute to Brandon. It was because of Brandon we got Stan E.O. Nass. How much would Dubai pay for Crawford versus Mayweather? Do we think his O is still valuable to him after being past his prime and inducted into the Hall of Fame undefeated already? Floyd always about a check. Thinking emoji. And let me tell you something. Amir and Floyd have a long, old relationship, right?
Amir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I saying the wrong name?
Amir Khan, you mean?
Oh, shit, so I am saying the wrong name.
Who'd you mean?
The Prince's man, who's up from out here, that we interviewed.
Oh, Amir Abdullah.
Oh, I did say that right now. This guy's terrible.
No,
bro.
I mean, I asked you Amir Khan. You should have said no.
No, because I thought you was paying attention to the story about Floyd having a long-lasting relationship with him. Being from Las Vegas, him working with Badu Jack many, many years, and now him being the right hand to Prince Khalid. There could be a Saudi Arabia offer. I mean, there could certainly be an offer. That's not far-fetched at all. You know, those pieces do fall into place. Like,
so I can't find
what?
The
Duran shit? What are you looking for?
The pound for pound rankings for because the fight took place in June.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing I could find is the. Oh shit! No, never mind. This is the annual rankings. Fuck, bro. This
I got
shit is
Profound
hard.
Dreamer, $5. He says, ever since the Smoking on Bud tour went up in flames, I'm inspired to quit smoking entirely. And he really put the D.A.R.E. like dare. That was like a back in the 80s. I think that was like a drug
awareness program. I remember.
Like a drug fucking slogan all over television and shit. Wrong one. Wrong again. Stop. Just stop. Bro. Like the scratch was for all the bullshit you did, and then that's what you was looking for. Lace Up Boxing. Welcome to that contender level.
The scratch is really because you ain't know which one.
No, honestly, I do know where they're at. You're the one wilding. Brandon right back with another one, $5 this time on that champ level. Floyd says, you can't take legacy to the bank. In 2023, is a Dubai check worth more than his O in Floyd's eyes. Past his prime built-in excuse for a loss. He does have a reason to say, hey, it don't matter, I was old. You know, he's already in the Hall of Fame. I get what he's saying. Would he still take the check and take the fight, even though he know he can't beat Bud at this age? What you think?
I think he definitely stands a shot.
Wow.
Yeah.
46-year-old Floyd?
Absolutely. He's still be in the gym, bro.
Y'all tripping out here in these streets.
Bro, he the greatest to ever do it, bro. If anybody could do it. Think about it. 50-0 versus 40-0. Oh my God.
Bro, in the DNA, $2, like his fourth one. Didn't Teal say he retired? Laughing my ass off. But then he came out of retirement when Dev tried to fight for the vacant title versus Barboza. We got the Axiom, a member for 30 months on that contender level.
Well, I wouldn't say he tried. It was an offer. It was an offer.
What was an offer?
That was just one of numerous offers. The Haney Barboza. You know.
I mean, that still could go down as a try. If I send you an offer, I'm trying to fight you.
Well, Bob sent the offer trying to keep the undisputed champ on that.
Yeah, he sent an offer for Devin.
For Barboza to fight Devin, just like he
sent an offer for Shakur.
For 25%.
Just like Devin was claiming that offer and still claiming that offer, saying accept the 25%. So one offer's his, the other one's his.
Well, no, he knows that Bob sent him.
This guy, protect yourself at all times.
No. I'm just saying, because it's just like the Shakur fight and just like the Barboza fight. It wasn't like one was bigger than the other. Obviously, it was the Regis fight that was bigger than the other because that's the one he went with.
I mean, probably a lot more money over coming from that DAZN check. What's my man name? I don't know. Whatever.
Eddie Hearn?
No, the real money.
Joe McCrowski?
No, the billionaire that owns it. That keeps pumping money up in there. You know, we got Axiom. He said if Thurman fights Clarissa, this might be his only chance to get in the ring with an undisputed
champ.
Wrong one. See. You corny, man. This what y'all doing to my man Thurman, right? All right.
Don't feed into it, champ.
J. Hill the Servant, $10. I've been watching Crawford since 2014. He's my favorite fighter. I didn't bring up resume. I just know for a fact Boots will lose against Crawford. Boots don't listen to his corner enough. Oh, Boots don't listen to his corner enough. Still hot-headed. Okay, we got Real Boxing TV, $5 Super Chat. Ness, please stop changing the narrative. Tank is not Duran. Duran didn't have rehydration clauses on fighters when moving up. Stop the cap. So what? Floyd did, and he's still great. You can't take that away after the fight happened. Don't be mad. Don't be mad that first of all, Duran ain't have rehydration clauses because he ain't learned. Tank learned from guys like Pacquiao and Mayweather and Cotto and Canelo. You know? Don't be mad. Hate the game. Don't hate the player. Tank just playing the game. You hating on him. That's weird. That's weird. I ain't hear you hate on Canelo. I ain't hear you hate on Mayweather and Cotto. I ain't hear you hate on Pacquiao. Didn't De La Hoya have some of them shits too? In the B-Hop fight?
He had a few.
I ain't hear you hate on that. Out here capping. But let's go. Marketing Guru, $2. It's all love, y'all. Red Heart, shout out to TBV Familia. Juan Vigelda, $2. Ringwalk Danny is plus money. Faced with tears of joy, nervous energy. Oh, plus money if you take a fight. Nervous energy. That's why he put the laughing out loud, because I always say somebody got nervous energy. Hell yeah. They going to call him nervous energy. He asked for $10,000.
And let me tell you, it should have been more, because the last Border Wars, the price was the same. So it's like, yesterday price.
Yeah, but that one ain't happened, though.
Yeah, no, I know, but
you're right. I hear where you're going with this. Listen, guys, if you're in the Atlanta area code, I don't want you to forget to come out.
Atlanta area code.
What?
Hey, you meant Atlanta area.
Yeah, Atlanta area. That's what I meant. Atlanta area. If you're in the Atlanta area, don't forget to come out and check out RC Promotions, RNC Boxing Promotions presents Atlanta Professional Boxing. Obviously, you got to support these club shows, man. Shout out to Jordan White. Jordan White has been built on club shows like this down the street in Maryland, and now he's about to be on Showbox this Friday as I think the main event of Showbox, or at least the A side in his fight. So support your local shows. Plus, a lot of the trainers that listen to this show, not everybody's with PBC, not everybody's with Top Rank. A lot of these trainers, you know, they got to take their fighters to these local shows, man. I covered some of these local shows, obviously. I've called some of their fights. I'm dying to call some more. I would love to, but head on over to @_ RC PROMOTIONS.
RC Promotions.
Yes, but you know how it is. I want people not to make any mistakes. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Click the link in the bio, purchase some tickets, and head on out to multiple seating options they have, and check out this nice little card locally for anyone in Atlanta. I know we got lids low in Atlanta. We got so many Atlanta callers, by the way. I mean, you know you're out there. Doors open at 6 p.m. First bout starts at 7 p.m. And this Thursday, we're also going to be interviewing the promoter, you know, having him on the show to talk about all of the fighters on the card and just how he got started. Because, again, you know, we work with small promoters here. Shout out to everybody.
Small.
You know, big, little, small. We interview them all. You know, shout out to my man Tito Mercado. He looked like he's back again. I can't wait to see him now because like he just keeps building this impressive resume. I'm going off topic. Head on over to _RC Promotions @_ Promotions. Click the link in the bio to purchase tickets if you're in that Atlanta area, so you can see some local boxing. And we are going to Real Jose. What up? Real Jose, going once. Real Jose, 2 times. Real Jose.
Yo, can you come right back to me?
You got it, champ. We going to Elia. What up? Connecticut.
Yo.
Yo.
We hear you.
Yeah, man. What up, y'all? I wanted to call up after the fight. But I knew it was gonna be packed in the call. But yeah, man, I never seen a fighter in their prime like that, so sharp, man. So when y'all talk about Floyd and Bud, I know a lot of people gonna say it's like out of reach, but I don't know, that fight's gonna be hard to call. But I wouldn't be surprised if Floyd came out of retirement, man. He'll do anything for money. And if the bag is right, I feel like Floyd might get out of retirement and fight him. But I feel like he might do that. And I'll rewatch the fight because after the fight they dropped the fight on one of the channels on YouTube, and they showed the angle of Derrick James and his body language. He wasn't giving out no tips or anything. So like I don't know if Bud might need to look for a new coaching. I've never been that high on Derrick James. So that's it for my call.
You mean Earl might look for a new coach because you said Bud by mistake.
Earl, my bad. Earl.
Nah, you
Because
got
I feel like everybody in that camp was a made man before they even got to Derrick James. Like Joshua and Ryan are made men. So and like Earl, I feel like is a made man too. So it's like he
Earl,
can go to any trainer
he was
wants
with
to.
Earl from the beginning though.
But I feel like at this point in Earl's career, he's starting a new division. He's starting like newbie. He just took a mean L, so it's time for something to change. Like his body language was terrible. Like when Earl got knocked down, he put his head down and slammed the towel. Like I swear they had the fight on the account on YouTube, DNA Show, I think, and it had the perfect angle where you could look at you could see Derrick James, you could see Frank Martin, you could see Earl's whole corner's reaction when Earl was getting knocked down. Like you see how he was yelling at Frank
he was screaming at Frank just a couple weekends before when Frank was down. But when it was Earl's time, he's quiet, don't got nothing to say. He slammed the towel on the mat, but didn't want to throw the towel in there. I've never been that big on him at all, but that's just me personally.
I hear you,
But
champ.
thanks, y'all.
Thank you for calling in.
Thanks, y'all.
Thank you for calling in. We going to Jay in L.A. Jay in L.A. Jay in L.A.
How's it going, Ness?
What's up, champ?
How you doing, Ness? How's it going?
Can't complain, brother. Blessed,
Definitely
highly
love all the
favored.
talk. Love all the Bud talk that we're doing this week. I'm loving hearing him get the respect that he's been due for many years. And I'm going to quote something that he said to one of the announcers just after the fight, after he won. He said, I'm going to quote him here. He says, but basically he said it in his little smiling voice that Bud does, right? Like that little sneaky voice. He says, keep respect on my name, right? And then smiles and takes off in a funny, childish way, like super happy that he came up and showed everybody what he's about, right? So, in respect to that, all this talk about Tank this and Floyd that versus Bud, you know what? I'm sorry. This is Bud's moment. This is Bud's week. It's not for anybody else to high coat off of Bud's accomplishments. And all this talk about Floyd coming out of retirement to fight him, you know what? If he does that, I'll give him a little bit of respect, because I'll tell you right now, Bud versus Mayweather at any point in their careers beats Floyd. And I'm talking me, a fan of Pretty Boy Floyd. I was a big fan of Pretty Boy Floyd, not a big fan of After Floyd, because he really didn't take on the toughest competition that he could have at that time. And he would sidestep tougher competition. And if he fought him, he'd fight him after a time that they're no longer kind of in that prime situation. Bud went through tough competition through all his weight classes, and the only reason he couldn't go through Garcia or Spence earlier, he did get to actually Porter, because Porter was that type of guy that says, look, PBC, no, I want to fight him, I want to beat him, I want to be the first one to beat him. So he had to execute that plan that, hey, let me fight him. And guess what? What happened? He beat him. Now, Porter gave Bud a tough fight like everybody does, right? He gives everybody a tough fight. But Bud figured it out and took it out. When talking about Floyd and Bud in their main careers, switch off to that. Who would you say was the toughest African-American fighter that Floyd fought and had him hurt? Would you agree that's probably going to be Judah?
Judah, Emmanuel Augustus, Sugar Shane Mosley. Those are three guys that come to mind that are African American that hurt Floyd.
Right. Now let me ask you this: if Bud has Floyd the way they had him, particularly Judah and Shane, what do you think Bud does to Floyd?
I already said that. I said Bud doesn't let Floyd grab him the way Shane Mosley allowed Floyd to grab him. Floyd's best defense was holding, man. Like, Bud's gonna beat the shit out of you while you're trying to hold.
There you go. And you know what? You hit it on the
He's in no condition to continue.
Protecting Floyd all this time. The referees have been protecting.
That is the belt, and I said that too. I wish I could have gave you more time to just stroke my ego, really, because I said that. Like, Floyd's defense is the shoulder roll, holding you, and a good referee. It's a good referee. Kenny Bellis has been in his corner for how long? I mean, what's my man name? He from out here. He live out here. What's his
Kenny
name?
Bayless.
But there you go. That's been his man's in for years.
I mean, he refereed his pro debut.
Exactly. So don't tell me you ain't got no fucking love for Floyd. You ain't got no fucking favoritism for Floyd. You ain't looking when the motherfucker elbow him. You ain't running over there to save him, but you also not running over there to stop Floyd from throwing that forearm in everybody's motherfucking throat. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, Ness, you got it?
Yup.
TBV, number one.
What up?
Hey, man, I hear you. I'm going to try to cover some. The Carissa Shields, am I clear?
Yup.
Oh, okay. What's up, fellas? The Carissa Shields, John, I think
is outrageous. I love Clarissa Shields. Maybe she's just looking for attention or something, but to expect a man to even, I don't even think he should reply to that. You know, I think she should go ahead. If she want to fight a man, fight that girl that Cruz fought that was so doped up on all that. That girl looked like a man. Yeah, fight her. Fight that girl. That girl looked just like a man. Fight her, and she built like one. But Keith don't even need to reply to that. But I got Floyd with the Terence Crawford deal. Only my reasons is because same reason Earl got beat up by Crawford. Crawford had to do more to get where he's at today. Earl used one style of plotting and destroying, which worked for him against the fighters that he defeated. Crawford had to use all kinds of skills. Floyd had to use even more skills because he don't have the power that Crawford got. So I just think Floyd would be more tactical than Crawford, but they both up there on that high level. But what else I wanted to say? Oh, and Ness, you need to be. What do you call your show? What do you call your show? Other than the TBV, what do you call your show?
The Boxing Voice.
The Breakfast Club of Boxing.
Oh, the Breakfast Club of Boxing.
No. Yes. Did you see their show today?
Nah, but I heard somebody told me they was talking about Tank.
Yeah, Tank Davis says he will knock out Terence Crawford at 147. That's their show today. They had on today, and they had the dude from Ghetto Boys, Willie D. They talked about it. Yeah, they did your show, bro.
Word.
Tank
Yeah,
Davis,
somebody told me about it.
You think Charlamagne watching?
Tank.
Hell no, he
You
ain't watching
talked up
because he
to
know I want him on the motherfucking show. I'm trying not to pull the card and ask Akin Barak to hook it up because that's kind of whack. But it's like, man, I've been wanting Charlamagne on my show. I ain't even thinking about going on that shit, but I would love that too. Tell you that. Yo, you see this? You see this meme of Bud Leroy? This is my age group right here. Bruce Leroy. Shout out to Bud. That's crazy. One fight will change your motherfucking life. It will change everything for you, bro.
Bro, like, I'm big on perspective, right?
I'm cool. That's my call, cuz I'm out.
Ho, appreciate
you. Out, champ. Appreciate you, man.
Bro, I'm big
on
perspective, right? So to put things in perspective.
Popped, dropped, and stopped.
Let me get to these last couple calls because Blog Talk.
Just real quick, in the span of 2 months, we got 2 top 6 grossing pay-per-views in the city.
No, I know. I'm in the right state for sure. Nick, what up? You've been in the right place.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What it do?
Hey, I'm glad Bud's getting this recognition, man. He's been that guy for a long time. Hey, I listened to I grew up on Floyd. I was born in '86, so I saw all Floyd's fights. The thing is, you got to remember, Floyd had a close fight with Castillo, De La Hoya, Maidana won. Bud dominated.
You thought Maidana won was close?
Yeah, I thought it was real close.
That's why they gave him a rematch. There's people like him.
I thought you were talking about Floyd against Bud in their prime. Honestly, I got Bud because one thing you got to understand, both these guys are instinctual fighters, adapt throughout the fight. Bud's going to have to adapt to Floyd like Floyd's going to have to adapt to Bud. But I like Bud's activity. He's going to switch on Floyd. He's going to hit him from different angles. He's already an awkward fighter. I got Bud taking that. Floyd ain't coming out of retirement. His legs are gone. You're 46. You ain't going to be able to jump around like you used to. That's no hate on Floyd. Like I said, I grew up with the guy. He's TBE. He could have probably been undisputed if he wanted to, so I'm not going to say Bud's got him in that. I'm just going to say that Bud's more activity. He's a killer in the ring. He adjusts. He switches. I got Bud all day just on activity alone, never mind beating the man up. But one thing I got to say is Bud is also saving boxing from the business acumen. You got too many fighters that just want the bag. Bud's going back old school and saying, hey, this is how you beat a dude up.
Well, hold on. That's wrong, though.
I'll listen to you. Let me get this in before I lose my call. Listen, one thing is people don't want to have this conversation for one reason, I think, and that's because Mayweather's not just a fighter like Roy and Tarver and Hopkins. He's an institution. He's a figurehead of PBC. They don't want to smear Mayweather's legacy because a lot of people go to Mayweather promotions and a lot of people go to PBC because of Floyd. That's why they can't let the man's legacy be tarnished. So he ain't gonna come out, or he can't even be second best. He ain't gonna come out of retirement. And even if he did, he's getting beat in their prime. He's getting beat. I want to see. What were you gonna say, Ness? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you said Bud is showing people putting the boxing business to shame or something like that. Kind of insinuate that.
No, I was.
Go ahead. Repeat what you said when
No,
you
I
said
was.
that.
I was gonna say Floyd was a businessman. He showed guys like Tank the green print. But
yeah, but Bud did the
Bud
same
showing people
thing.
back
That's what I'm
blueprint.
saying.
This is how you. Hey,
Nah,
let me
but
just
that's what
finish
I'm
my sentence,
saying.
Danny.
But that's what I'm
Danny,
trying
let
to
me finish my
explain
sentence
to
real
you.
quick.
I'm trying to explain something to you that your thought is
Yeah,
wrong. Earl has come
tell me
out
how.
and said that he had to concede, that he had to give up money. Leonard Ellerbe, look
No,
up the tweet,
no.
Danny. Brother, I'm
I,
telling you the truth. All
I'm
right,
just talking about
never mind, never
mentality.
mind.
No, I'm not talking about. Listen.
Drop
See,
and
I need to get.
stop.
Hey, I need to get my. Hey, I got to get my. Let me respond, Ness. Let me respond. I'm not talking about the negotiations. I'm just talking about the fighter's mentality. The fighter mentality that, hey, I'm gonna go in there and I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna beat you down. Instead of, oh man, I'm gonna fight you if I have competitive advantages. If I'm gonna get paid X amount of dollars. That's not a fighter's mentality. That's a businessman's mentality. Bud is old school, dirt and
Champ,
grime and legit.
time is up. We gave you
Champ, this
extra
what I'm
time.
saying. These dudes don't want you to cut them off, but they don't comprehend the own shit that he's saying. He literally just says in the last seconds of his call out his mouth that Bud doesn't go in there thinking about money and getting concessions. He just goes in to beat you down. Bro, this is the biggest fight of his life, and Earl made it clear. Leonard Ellerbe just tweeted yesterday, stop shitting on Earl. He gave y'all this fight. He gave up money to make this fight, which means Crawford bit down and said, bro, I don't care what you say I don't bring to the table. This fight ain't happening unless I get whatever I deserve. It's right there in black and white. So don't say Crawford is doing his own thing and Mayweather's doing the business thing. They both did. It's clear. Earl said it before the fucking weigh-in. What'd he say? He shook his hand. You better thank me I made this fight. We didn't know what that meant till Ellerbe put it out. Ellerbe is telling you, Earl took short money. Fuck you mean that Crawford ain't doing what Floyd did? He doing the exact same thing. Tell me not to cut you off. You can't comprehend. You motherfuckers can't comprehend, and you getting mad. We trying to stop you from wasting my goddamn time. Because I gave you 3 minutes to say a bunch of bullshit. Then I had to give you more time to explain your shit. We should be allowed to cut you off if you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And I'm trying to educate you because this shit just came out yesterday. And I'm steady like, yo, bro, but let me.
Simon, unmute. X Spaces, what up?
Man, what's the deal, man? I'm calling in from the Mecca, Las Vegas, man. I can't believe, first of all, I'm waking up and I'm reading this caption. You niggas are saying Crawford beats Floyd Mayweather at his best. That's just the craziest take ever, bro. I just need everybody to log out and go to bed, first of all.
But we didn't
Second
say
of all,
that. We didn't say that.
yeah. Okay. But second of all, shout out to Bud. He deserves everything he's getting right now. Errol is still that nigga no matter what. No matter what, he'll be able to challenge him at a greater weight, possibly 154. He'll be way better at 154 than what he displayed at 147. I feel like everybody knows why Errol had the mechanics he had. Wasn't as sharp as he was. We're not gonna make excuses, but I feel like everybody knows why.
Why? Tell me why. Tell me why.
We know. I mean, come on, bro. You know he got into another accident. We know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? We know that he wasn't as sharp as he usually was, as he was with Yugas.
But wasn't he the big fish?
He wasn't the same person.
Wasn't he the big fish, the unified champ at 47? What is he at 54?
I mean, it doesn't matter, bro.
Isn't he just a contender at 54? A former champ at
He's
54?
he's just harder to beat, bro. Harder to beat. One more time to sharpen his iron. At 154, he is harder to beat. But also let's not get it twisted, bro. Back on Floyd, that gentleman that came up here and spoke on Floyd, don't know shit about boxing, bro. If you'd even say that, Oscar De La Hoya, certain guys that he mentioned, it's just mind blowing, bro. It's just mind blowing. I can't believe this talk on Floyd right now, bro. Floyd will never come back to fight. Has nothing to do with his legs. His legs stay sharp. This nigga runs when he's out here. He's running every fucking day, every other day when he's not fucking around. Floyd's legs is still sharp to this day. He's not fighting. There's not a single a number that could be given to him that make him want to fight again. He's the greatest. Y'all niggas stop playing with MJ, man. When we talk about Kobe, we talk about Allen Iverson, we talk about these other players. Leave MJ alone. He's in his own category. Leave Floyd alone.
Can
He
I
is in
ask
his
you a
own
question?
category. Nobody's fucking with his numbers, and I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Can I ask you a question?
You can go ahead, brother.
What's your thoughts on Calvin Ford saying Floyd told him if somebody beats,
No,
if
Terence
Terence
beat
beats
Earl,
Earl,
that he coming out of
he might come
retirement.
out of retirement. That we played the audio is an interview with Ellie Setback. Salute Ellie. It was just this weekend.
I truly believe.
After the fight.
I truly believe. No, that's cool. Like I said, I respect Coach Cal. Coach Cal's that guy. Um, I don't think he said that with conviction. I don't think he said that with his whole heart. I don't truly believe that. I I know that there's more people that would know more about that that haven't spoken up about that. I know Cal is tapped in with Floyd on a level, you know what I'm saying, of, on a day-to-day basis, but I don't think that that'll be the guy that you would hear it from first, you know what I mean? He was just, throwing a little something out there. He know how to work these cameras and these interviews, man. But no, hell no. Hell no. Floyd is not coming out at all. Exposition fights to the niggas 80. And y'all just gonna have to fuck with it.
Alright.
Champ, that's your time.
Appreciate
General Camino. What it do? Make sure to unmute. And if y'all watching on YouTube, make sure to like the video. What up, what up, what
Salute
up?
Hardin, man. If you in the city, don't forget to use the code TBV. Get the best bud out here on Desert Inn Road. Shout out to Hardin. Make sure you ask for Kiki or Stephanie. Excuse me, Stephanie or Kiki. Make sure you ask for Stephanie or Kiki. What up, champ?
General Camino, what up?
Word. Yeah, this whole Crawford beats Floyd. I don't know about all that shit. Like, I think that's a little far. I don't even want to get too much into that. I think it's fair to say that we could just both put them up at greatness. Like, Floyd and Crawford are both great fighters. I think it's too early to start comparing them like that. I'd rather wait until Crawford retires, see the rest of his resume. Because outside of the fight we saw on Saturday, we ain't never seen Crawford look like that.
Word.
So I think we need to get, like, say 2 to 3 fights of him looking like he looked. Because watch Cav Velasquez versus Crawford, and I was is it Cav Velasquez, that Aegis dude that he had fought a couple years back? I watched that fight, and he looked nothing like he looked in the fight against Earl. He looked a little more erratic. He wasn't patient. He was in that style of his career where if he got hit, he needed to hit your ass back immediately. And he would even take a hit just so he could get another hit off. So shit like that, it looks like Crawford has really grown up into a great, mature fighter who's willing to be patient and let the fight play out. So I want to see a little bit more of that before I start comparing him with more grades. I don't want to do that off one performance. But as far as this whole boot situation, I was talking about the other day, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with Crawford fighting Boots at 147 for all the belts. But for me, I need to see more Boots. It don't really look like he in it. Like, for me, if he wanted that fight, he should have been at the pay-per-view on Saturday. He should have been at that event the whole week. His face in the camera, talking to shit and letting everybody know, whoever win this shit, I'm next. That's how you really go chase them belts. That's how you really show everybody out there that,
Damn, that's true, bro.
I want it.
Why
Crawford
wasn't
and Plant,
he there?
no, not Crawford and Plant, but Plant and Charlo got into a little situation, and everybody calling for them to fight. So, like, that's all you got to do is show face. And he ain't even show face. You in Philly at a rap concert at a festival or some shit. You're not really serious about these belts.
He was at
so shit like that just let me know, like, a lot of that is for games, for internet antics. Dudes ain't really taking this shit serious. Because if I'm not mistaken, who was there? Thurman was at the fight, right?
Yeah.
Working the crowd.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear
you. We saying Thurman was doing every interview. Hello? Hello.
Where he at? He on Twitter?
Yeah. Hello.
Yo.
We hear you, bro.
We hear you. Yo. All right, we're gonna try you again. Bud, what up? Make sure to unmute. Bud, Twitter X Spaces. What up?
X Spaces, formerly known as Twitter Spaces. What up, you guys? Great show.
Formerly Twitter Spaces, correct.
Yes, sir. I want to shout you guys out, though, because your events look super cool. I'm a little jealous I didn't get to go, but that's cool. First off, I want to say, shout out EJ. He's the man, but Crawford, is the truth. He really just silenced everybody. That shit was amazing. It was truly a movie. Also, let's see. Shit, I got my notes. You feel me, you guys?
No, you don't.
Do your thing, champ. Get them notes
No,
out.
I swear I do, bro. All right, so what's next for Crawford? The Boots fight, I have to explain to my friends, you feel me? I'm a casual too, and I have to explain to them who he even is. So I don't want to really see that. No offense to him. Maybe down the line we can see that. But the names you guys were throwing out in yesterday's show was pretty cool, like Stanionis, Thurman, Mr. One Time, and then let's see. Okay, and then do y'all got a Discord link by any chance?
Yes.
Sure do.
I'll pin
Okay,
it.
how does one access that?
Are you available to go to our live YouTube chat at the moment?
You know what? I'll log it. I'll go ahead and check that after work. But
Well,
yeah,
I think
for
that
sure. If you want to just
I guess you can try, but that link will expire because right now that link is so that you can call into the show using our Discord server. But then from there, you would go to become a member of our server and just, go to the different channels because that's just one. This is just one voice channel on my server.
Okay, don't even trip. I'm gonna try to do that right now. But yeah, before I go, I just wanted to say real quick, uh, with the Crawford thing about his greatness, man, I'm just so honored to even witness that. I came into the sport more recently, about like 2 years, 3 years, consistently watching it, and tuned in with you guys for a year, and just to witness that shit, I feel like I got to see my Kobe, I got to see my Michael Jordan. Uh, Obviously, whatever I hopped on the bandwagon late, but I fuck with all these guys, EJ, everybody, every little lightweight, all of them. They all do their own thing, and each one of them got a story. And if you tune in with their story, I really fuck with it. So that's all I got. Thank you guys. Take care.
Thank you, brother. And I feel the same way, man. I hate that everybody's like, oh, my era is greater, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, this is really our version's Hagler. Like, I'm going to do more research because, again, I always claim not to be a historian. But I'm going to do more research because Hagler wasn't promoted. Crawford wasn't promoted. Hagler was this blue collar guy. Leonard was the golden boy. Duran had the Latino fan base. You feel me? Hagler just was the fighter. It's like fucking Crawford's story, bro. Like, we literally got a Hagler Crawford story for our generations. But I know I'm going to be saying this. Is going to be, thousands of y'all listening to this. So if you're a historian, tap in with me. Tell me where I'm right and wrong at. Tell me what the research, because I feel like I'm smelling a reincarnation of Hagler, but in our era. We got Real Boxing TV, $2. You supporting Tank having advantages. This is crazy. Bro, super fights, that's why you get those weight, catch weights and hydrations and things like that, because it's a super fight. I got Leonard with 5 pounds out of the UK. He says, is there 2 events in Atlanta? Friday, August 4th, OTX series on the Zone. Friday, 4th, Atlanta. I thought Showbox Friday, 4th was in Bethlehem. Yes. So Bethlehem is the Showbox. There's going to actually be a Dominican on there. Broadway Joe Allen get back to me. He probably doing all his research and shit. But And then yes, there's 2 shows in Atlanta. The OTX. We also interviewed that CEO of OTX, which has a 4-fight deal with DAZN. They're doing week after week. So this week is the first, the next week, the next week, the next week. So you can check that out probably by going to our YouTube channel and putting like OTX CEO maybe, or OTX, because I don't even remember his name. But yeah, Big Little Small, we interview him all. So we did it way back then. Brandon is in the chat too, the producer. He probably knows the guy's name by heart, or can look it up. I'm going out.
I remember not being there for that one.
Yeah, I'm going out to. Damn, there's a lot of people, huh? You guys ain't playing today. We did Real Jose though, so I gotta check if you sent a cash app or something. We also did SDX. We didn't do Brandon in Cincinnati or Spider Rico. We be right back. We going to Brandon. What up?
Brandon.
While we wait for him to connect, I got Oscar. Actually, I don't have Oscar. For some reason, this shit ain't connect yet. So here we go. We got Oscar. Says, cálmate, pa, cálmate, pa. Oh, no, cálmate, pa. Laughing out loud emoji. Great show. Fire emoji. Oh, wow.
Shout out.
That was Oscar. We're going back to Brandon. Cincinnati.
Yeah, Cincinnati.
Yo, how's my audio? Can you hear me?
Yep.
It's great.
TBV, what's going
That's some
on?
Charlie
Y'all know
May
my
shit.
new slogan. Know my new slogan, TBV, skills over narratives. But in regards to the $21 million gate, I'm not surprised. This was a huge fight, huge event. And y'all got to understand, I seen shit on Instagram. It's one thing where athletes and celebrities talk about the fight. The Honorable Louis
Farrakhan. I
the
seen
fucking
that
minister.
shit.
I sent it to you,
I sent
Ness.
it to the pre-pro first. Yo, thank you for bringing it up.
Bro,
Let me
I sent
play
it like
it, and
3
then
in
I'll
the
bring you
morning.
back,
Stop.
bro.
Why you always
Let
be
me play it, and
lying?
I'll bring you back. I promise. I forgot all about it. I had it in the pre-pro. I wanted to show y'all. I can't believe it either. I could not fucking believe this shit. This is crazy. And let me say, this is about to be, because I ain't watch it without y'all. This is about to be the first clip I've ever watched of this, of him. I don't think I've ever watched a clip of Louis Farrakhan.
Oh, wow.
But it came across, like, I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah,
All right, so we're going to do bang, bang. We're going to go here. We're going to refresh. And then we're going to go here.
But that beat down that he took.
Damn, why I gotta have the fucking Metro Boomin beat? I'm not getting flagged. Fuck out of here with that shit. Come on back, Brandon. Fuck out of that. Ah! Hold on.
You know that ass whooping is brutal, but when the minister feels bad for you, like,
bruh,
oh man, Errol,
that shit was
damn.
bad.
Shout out to the minister, the Honorable Louis Farrakhan. He said his heart goes out to Errol. He felt that ass whooping. Jesus Christ. But
you ain't
so
shit.
what was the other topic?
Carl
Frampton.
Carl Frampton said that this version of Bud on Saturday beats Floyd, best version of Floyd at welterweight.
I agree. You talking about the Floyd at 147 had brittle hands, relies solely on defense and craftiness.
I mean, that's a rumor,
man.
Yeah. That's a rumor. That brittle hand shit is a rumor. Like, show me the fight.
Rumor.
Well, show me the fight where his hands got hurt. Show me the fight where he had to cancel because his hands was hurt. Show me the fight.
You got to remember Floyd.
Show me the fight where, like, Tank versus Isak Cruz, where he used one hand. Like, what are we talking about? That's a fucking rumor.
I'm about to tell you, Floyd's only recorded knockdown is because he punched the guy, hurt his hand so bad he had to take a knee. That wasn't even at 147. That was earlier in his career.
Exactly.
Against the Mexican.
Exactly. But you came on here saying at 47 he had brittle hands. Was not true.
Yeah, it was. His hands were already fucked up at 135. He just was able to kind of mask. They didn't get any better.
Bro,
over the years. They
I'm
got
just saying
worse.
that
He'll
shit
tell you
was a
that.
rumor, bro. That shit was a rumor.
That's why he'll tell you that's why he stopped knocking people out because of the bad hands. And that's a fact.
Nah,
Don't debate me on
that's a
this, man.
creative rumor.
We friends now, man. That ain't no rumor. The hands were bad, but yeah, like I said, Bud at 147. Yes, I think he beats Floyd. It'll be a chess match, but ultimately, I think Bud begins to pick him apart, walk him down, and probably puts a good beating on him. But like people were saying earlier, if I take 135 Pretty Boy Floyd versus 135 Bud, yes, I'm going with Pretty Boy to beat the Bud we seen against Gamboa and Ricky Burns. But 147 Bud versus 147 Floyd, yeah, I'm taking Bud all day.
Yo, what's your thoughts on what Calvin's saying that Floyd's, he heard that Floyd said if Terence beat him, he'd come out of retirement. Do you believe Floyd would come out of retirement?
No. Come get that ass whooping then. I love Floyd to death, but yeah, he want to get his ass taxed. Tell him to come. Hey, if it's gonna give Bud a Floyd check, I'm all for it. I want to see Bud eat. I want to see that brother win. He's a good father. He deserves it. So if Floyd want to come out of retirement and get that ass kicked, come on, OG, do it. But I don't think that's true though. Hell no, Floyd ain't that. Hell no.
Damn,
I don't think
that
that's
would
true.
put Floyd on.
Tank. Send your youngin out there
great?
though. Send your youngin Tank up there to do your dirty work, Floyd.
Word. That's what I want. I want Tank. But
yeah.
But we talk about B-Hop, we talk about Foreman. For Floyd to do some shit like that, boy, that's legendary.
Mm-hmm.
That's that's legendary.
Sure. But if the ass whooping you giving out got the minister speaking on it, I don't think Floyd wants that. The Floyd don't want the minister speaking on it. Him,
but
that's a brutal ass whooping, man.
What's the one thing Floyd loved more than money?
Attention.
Damn, you fucking good.
Popularity.
Damn, he fucking good.
Yeah.
I know he can't help waking up. I know he can't help waking up every day since Saturday. Motherfuckers comparing this motherfucker from Omaha. You gonna compare that motherfucker to the best fighter in the world? He is upset. Ain't no way he happy about this shit. He gonna be like, man, I done beat legends. Danny, I beat 24-10. They gonna compare this motherfucker to me? I don't know, man. I don't know. But if I get to live through that, I'll take it.
Well, like I said, if he feeling froggy, the elite, it's gonna be a brutal ass whooping, and then the minister gonna be preaching about another fucking bad beating by one of these guys for fucking with Bud. But I'm gonna let y'all go, man. Y'all know my slogan, man. Skills over narratives. Love y'all. Protect y'all mental health.
Bruh, I mean, it would be a bad look for Floyd. Like, all he would be doing really is setting up Bud for legendary status. But I can't help but say that, yes, he would also put himself on a whole nother level because, you got those people after 40 that came back to show you they still could hang with them young boys. B-Hop. Even Evander, bro, was still kind of doing his thing, beating certain guys at 40. Yeah, shit. She won't stop. Who the fuck? Oh, I ain't even gonna click that. I already know what you sending me, Brandon. I'm good. I don't want to even see no more of that shit. We gonna go to Spider Rico.
On the phone line, what up?
Phone lines is done. We got Twitter and Discord popping. Spider Rico bullshitting. We going out to C-Dub.
C-Dub on the phone line, what up?
Yo, how are you?
Straight.
Sensational.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Ring Walk, Ness. Man, this version of Bud will beat Money Mayweather. The later the one that fought Andre Berto. He will not beat Pretty Boy. Y'all stop this, man.
Well, he never said Pretty Boy. Carl Frampton said the best version of Mayweather at welterweight. He said the best welterweight.
Oh, the best?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like the
no, I said it wrong. Shout out to CYP for a third time. He's the one that corrected me. We went back and played the audio again, and he did say the best Floyd, welterweight Floyd.
The best welterweight.
Yeah.
Man, hey, it's 50-50. It's 50-50.
You got to
Because,
remember, welterweight
it's,
technically, no, that's a 54-pound fight, Danny, when he fought Canelo, because it's like technically above welterweight, right? So, because that's a damn good version of Floyd versus Canelo. That's an amazing version.
Exactly. They're still Madonna, right? They're still the Madonna
Yeah,
Floyd.
that's Madonna Floyd, yeah.
So it's still a 50-50 fight. There's still a defensive master in the ring. So it would be a 50-50 fight, man. But yeah, Bud is the illest brother from Nebraska. I mean, he put himself in that position. Shout out to Bud. I mean, Floyd needs to stay retired, man. They're just point blank. Bud can take a victory lap, then stay with PBC and everything will be okay. I mean, they're just point blank. You see, you hear the rumors that Andrade, Boogeyman versus Boogeyman, Andrade versus David Benavidez in the talks and the rumors. So they just making magic over there, man. So just stay down. Now you done proved everybody wrong.
Up. That's what they about to do to Benavidez's career. Damn.
Hey, man, they didn't prove everybody wrong, man. You didn't prove everybody wrong. So y'all proving everybody wrong together. Stay down. Stanionis may get his shot. Stanionis may work.
Do you be coming on this show gang banging PBC? You don't feel bad for that, man?
No. I'm gonna talk to Al. He got to get his shot.
Come on,
I'm
man.
gonna make sure.
That man said he couldn't even fly to the fight. That's fucked.
I'm gonna make sure,
he couldn't
man.
pay his
We gotta make sure. Yeah, we gotta make sure.
It's not right, man.
Fighting Crawford.
It's not right, C-Dub. It's not right. Get that shit right.
I see him getting his shot, man. I see him getting his shot as soon as possible, man. ASAP against Cody Crowley, against Boots. Maybe not Boots. Maybe I see Cody Crowley in his future. Ortiz. They can't make Ortiz get right. They can't make Ortiz do right. That's where the 50-50 thing comes to play.
He also on another side of the street, so they can't make him do much.
Thank you. So thank you. But Floyd could come back, man. Y'all make up a good point about him being, always want the attention, and this could be him officially passing the torch, though. This could be him officially passing the torch to the next great welterweight, or this could be him outdoing Pac. When Pac beat Keith, everybody started saying that they kind of helped Pac legacy against Money Mayweather, and kind of put him over the top.
You the man, though. Hot Boxing Minute, what up?
And if y'all is tuned in, make sure to smash the like.
Look at what PBC put out. They ain't put
no. Ness, what's good?
Chilling.
What up? Oh, you said.
Yo, so yeah, in the early 1970s, Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard were the top national amateurs in the country, right? And Marvin Hagler actually won the 1973 AAU tournament out there in Boston. It had the Spinks brothers, Sugar Ray Leonard, Aaron the Hawk Pryor. He won the most outstanding fighter in the tournament, but eventually got to a point where he said that you can't turn a trophy into a bag of groceries. So he started his pro career early. He got paid $40 in his first pro fight inside a high school gymnasium out in Brockton, Massachusetts. And Sugar Ray Leonard went on to become the amateur darling of the United States boxing program, won the gold medal. He was in like Pepsi or Coke commercials, getting all kind of money. His first pro fight was for $40,000 at the Civic Center in Baltimore. So throughout Marvin Hagler's whole entire career, he was under the shadow of Sugar Ray Leonard, kind of the same way, Terence Bud Crawford was with Errol Spence. Errol Spence, his first fight was on Showbox. He was already on a big platform while
Showtime,
Terence Crawford Showtime. But while obviously Bud was doing small shows at the Athletic Club in the middle of Midwest and Iowa and places like that. But pretty much for all of Bud's career, he had to play second fiddle and kind of stood in the shadow of Errol Spence. And we all know how they had the thing across the promotional lines. He couldn't get none of the big fights with a Danny Garcia or Keith Thurman. So there's a lot of parallels between what happened with Marvelous Marvin Hagler's career and Sugar Ray Leonard's career. But obviously at the very end, Sugar Ray Leonard won that razor close decision. Marvin Hagler was so disgusted with the boxing establishment, he quit. He was like, I'm done. Screw this. So that was kind of like the subtle difference. But there are a lot of parallels with how they came up and how, obviously stylistically, you had Terence Crawford has his ability to switch hit, which was a lot like Marvin Hagler. But I just thought I would tap in and let you know about the history of what was going on with Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard since you needed this historian.
I need more. What about my comparison of Tank to Roberto Duran before he moved up to 47 to face the undefeated Leonard? Is it far-fetched for me to say that Tank is as great, if not greater than Duran, before Duran made that move and beat Leonard?
That's a real difficult stretch right there, my man. I saw you going off on people yesterday. Roberto Duran was the undisputed champion, and
two-belt
he
era,
defended
though.
that. It wasn't a two-belt era, but he took on everybody, like Ray Lampkin, Esteban de Jesus, and he did have a bunch of like I think 7 or 8 fights at welterweight before he actually fought Sugar Ray Leonard, and they were against nobody. But he did fight Carlos Palomino, man, and that's major. Carlos Palomino was a legend, so he does get credit for doing that at welterweight.
I mean, a legend or a Hall of Famer? And I'm
Carlos
just
Palomino,
asking,
I don't know if he's for sure.
I'm just asking for clarification.
I'm not sure if he was a legend to me because I'm a historian. In my mind, I think he was a Hall of Famer, but don't quote me on that. But Carlos Palomino was a champion.
So Leo Santa Cruz, is he not going to be a Hall of Famer, a 4-time champion?
4 division
champion. I think Leo Santa Cruz. I think he will be.
I think he will be. All right. And what about Pedraza? Maybe not this year, but let's say 15 years. Pedraza's not going to be in the Hall of Fame as a 2-time There's not even Puerto Ricans anyway, brother. How he not going to get in the Hall of Fame?
Oh, I give Tank full credit for Pedraza. I always give Tank credit for Pedraza.
So that's what I'm saying. These people telling me, no, you crazy. Tank hasn't fought Hall of Famers. Bro, when it's all said and done, the dudes he fought will be Hall of Famers. What about Gamboa? Gold medalist, multi-division champion, been in the fight with a Hall of Famer in Terence Crawford, common opponent with Tank Davis. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, we criticize it. No, we criticizing the resume now, but 10 to 15 years, all that's going to matter is those stats of who those guys he beat were. So we're going to say Gamboa was too old. We're going to say that Leo Santa Cruz was too small. But in the end, all that criticism is going to disappear, and all it's going to remember is what Leo Santa Cruz's accomplishments were, what Pedraza's accomplishments were, and that Gervonta Tank Davis beat those guys, despite the fact that we're nitpicking that resume now.
Exactly my point. Thank you, my brother. But that being said, though, so you're saying Duran was still more of a dominant lightweight. Like Tank hasn't showed his dominance at lightweight, you're saying?
No, I would put them on equal footing at the very least. As far as just sheer reputation, because coming up, Roberto Duran was kind of seen just like Tank Davis. Roberto Duran was terrifying, bro. He was like this dude from the slums of Panama that pretty much scared the Western world. He was the first Latino boxing superstar besides Alexis Arguello, but people were scared of Roberto Duran, so he had a legitimate shot going up there fighting Sugar Ray Leonard. Although he was the underdog, you know, he did that thing where he kind of harassed his wife and got up in his head and stuff and won the mental aspect of the game.
Yo, teach these guys about the same person you're talking about continuing up and lasting 15 rounds with Hagler, which, again, all I'm asking Tank to do is fight Bud, who didn't start at 47 like Leonard, didn't start at fucking 60 like Hagler, okay? Bud started at 35. Tank started at 26. Duran started at 30, moved up to 47 and fucking 60 to fight Hagler. He didn't beat Hagler, but he went 15 rounds. Tank should give us that.
Yeah, because Duran was a whole different type of dude. Duran was on some nasty slumdog millionaire stuff. He was like, I don't care. I'll fight you. Spit out the blood from my mouth. I don't care.
So Tank
Duran didn't care about losing. Duran was in it for the money. He's like, screw it. Give me the paycheck. I don't care if I lose. So, and he took Hagler the whole distance. Styles make fights. He got knocked out by Hearns, went the whole distance with Hagler, beat Iran Barkley, you know, crazy stuff.
Champ, you might have answered this already. I've been working on the back, but how do you think Tank, like, if you had to pick right now today, that fight happens this year?
Which fight? Tank versus Crawford?
Yeah, Tank versus Crawford in, let's say, December.
Modern day Duran versus Leonard. Let's go. Or Hagler, because again, Crawford's more Hagler than Leonard.
Well, what would your pick be today? How do you see that fight play out?
December.
It'd be an awesome fight. I would have to lean in favor of Terence just because of what I just saw against Errol, but you can't discount someone like Tank. Tank's power is just ridiculous. His ability to time somebody, we never seen nothing like that. So I tap in for that fight.
All right.
Me too, man.
Well, all
Yo,
right, brother.
they could bill it.
Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Yes,
they could
sir.
bill it like modern day Duran versus Hagler.
Did you go to Brandon yet?
Which one?
Corona?
Nah.
Brandon, X Spaces, unmute. What up? What up?
What up, Boxing Voice? So yeah, so this is all about headlines, Crawford and Mayweather. This would spark headlines across the world for sure. But I think someone said earlier that that Floyd would lose. I mean, is that true? Do you really think Floyd would lose?
Carl
Even at
Frampton,
this age?
former world champ Carl Frampton said that he believes the version we saw of Crawford on Saturday night would beat any version of Floyd at welterweight.
But someone said that even when he's in his prime. I mean, are you serious?
No, that was a mistake.
Prime Floyd.
Prime welterweight Floyd. That was an error on interpreting or comprehending the audio. We played it back, and Frampton is specifically talking about the best welterweight version of Floyd.
So, I mean, you're saying that the best welterweight version of Floyd would beat Crawford currently right now, and
would lose
That's
to the
what Carl
Crawford.
Frampton.
Would lose to the Crawford that fought Saturday, is what Frampton is saying.
Yes.
I highly doubt. I mean, look, man, you can't really say that, man. Like, Floyd has power too. I mean, come on, man. Like, Floyd is a powerful puncher. You can't deny that. He's a powerful hitter. And, Crawford, no doubt, is powerful as well.
Yeah, but Floyd doesn't have the knockout ratio of Crawford.
Let me tell you how their clashes are going to end up. So, Floyd, he can listen. The thing about Floyd is that his defense is better than Crawford's. Okay, I'm gonna say that straight up. Obviously there was a reason why people were calling the Philly shell defense the best defense ever created in the whole world. Like there's not another boxer that has surpassed Floyd's defense. Okay, and Crawford. Okay, maybe Crawford has the slight edge on the power punches. Maybe. But despite that,
40 wins, 31 by knockout, and he knocked out Earl on the highest level. Like Floyd,
and Sean Porter.
Floyd never knocked out a 3-belt champion that was that durable. Like, stop it, man. He didn't even knock out Maidana, who Amir Chinny Chin Chin Khan put down 10 years before Floyd even fought him and beat him, by the way.
Okay, but why you acting like Floyd is not like a good fighter?
He's a great
I mean, did you forget
fighter.
What he did?
Bro,
He's a great fighter.
So all his opponents,
you called us saying that he was a puncher. I feel like we've kind of like muted you after that point because it was like, bro, like at what point besides the Victor Ortiz fight at welterweight was Floyd a puncher?
He's always been a puncher.
So besides Victor, who else did he put down at 47? Seriously.
No, I get it though. I get it, bro. It's hard to like. People don't like you to fuck with their legends. You know what I'm saying? Like
he's
yesterday,
my legend, but I'm not gonna call him a puncher.
Listen, it was this morning. I think somebody already hit me up. You see, every day is Friday for me. I forgot and started this conversation saying yesterday, but somebody hit me up this morning like, yo, first you did Tyson and Ali, now you doing Bud and Floyd. Yo, like stop doing that to the legend. And it's like, bro, it's just the truth. Like before I started this boxing shit, pound for pound existed. Pound for pound is that. Like, any era. How would this guy do? How would Bud do versus Sugar Ray? You know what I mean? Like, that's always gonna happen. And now Floyd has always been that gold standard, but this dude, he came out of nowhere and he's shaking shit up. Like Danny said, the fight the day before or after the fight, who's on the Mount Rushmore? He carving his own fucking face. But anyway, this is amazing super chat. 2 pounds from Leonard. Shout out Sterling. He says, I got DAZN OTX. Have 4 shows. Liana Cruz on August 18th. That's dope. Shout out to, I ain't even trying to play you, champ. Eventually, I'm going to learn your name, but that's also your fault. You should be calling in way more. But the dude that calls in with the podcast from somewhere in PA that said he put us on Leanna Cruz. She got a TV fight now. Shout out to my man Manny Rodriguez, who's actually her promoter. Salute. So that's actually Manny's work. You know what I'm saying? Because he had the dude that should be in the fight of the year with Thomas Matisse. What was his name, the Puerto Rican?
I can't remember.
Damn you. But that dude deserves to be in fight of the year candidate, at least recognition.
Leonard Sterling back with another 2-pounder said WBN August 1st, pound for pound, 1970 to 1923. They've got Duran #1 from 1980.
Yeah, but that ain't answer the question. Like, now you making me and Danny have to go do research. You could have just gave us the answer. The answer that I'm looking for is when Leonard fought.
Yeah, so that was the year, but you can't find the month. We want to know going into the fight who's pound for pound.
Yeah, because it's like it's hard for me to believe that the dude at 35 was ranked above the gold medalist with the fucking unheard of speed and power that Leonard I don't see it.
SDX2 Renzi, $2 said, I sent money, champ. Didn't get my paid call.
Damn, champ. I know. I'm sorry, bro. This show, you know how it go, man. We giving y'all 7-hour shows, though. We ain't going nowhere. Except for Danny. He might go, but I stick around, man, and shit. Danny got to do his thing. Devin Haney's in the building now. He's back in training.
Back in camp.
What up, champ?
Yes, sir. Now, I only said that because I tried to do it while I was stopped. I know my audio be trash when I'm moving in the truck, so I was just trying to catch that super chat while I was stopped. But if my audio is any good, I just want to say, y'all keep talking up that Floyd shit. Floyd gonna show y'all. You feel me? Floyd gonna come back out for the one time and try to put that 51 on his record. I just want to say, we can't count him out because that's one thing I say, man. That man is dedicated to boxing. He trained just like he probably wouldn't even feel comfortable if he wasn't training. But I say this, Nesson, you've been saying this past few days. You was like, since what Terence showed us on Saturday, we can't count nobody out. And I say, even at 40 plus years old, we can't count Floyd out. Floyd may be able to get in that bitch and show us that, hey, even at 40 plus years old, I got another gear. And I say, even if it's just simple as him making it through the fight and not getting put down. Because like you said, Terence has put down every welterweight he has fought. So even if Floyd get in that bitch and just survive, to me, that would say a lot about one, who Floyd is and the level of fighter he is. And that still would speak volumes to who Terence Crawford is as well. So I would love to just see it. Like I said, even if it's just an exhibition fight, like I really would love to see that. I did want to speak on the Stanionis. I don't know if y'all caught me because my audio was breaking up, but I love that y'all had him on the show. He gained a fan from me just off it. Like, I like to be able to connect to the story of the fighters. So just to hear what he had to go through, how many fights had got canceled, that shit to me is like, man, get that man a shot. You feel me? He deserves a shot. And if anything, at the minimum, why not be talking him up to get that fight with Boots? I feel like that'll be a good test for him, with him being out of the ring so long. And I feel like that'll be another test where we really can lock in Boots to say that Boots is without a doubt the next in line to get that for undisputed if Boots ends up beating him. But that man deserves his shot. Last thing I want to speak on, man, y'all can't be doing the quote like that. Ness, I know you saying it's bullshit, but I'm not even trying to be funny or be, on some weird shit to say that I would like to see her fight Thurman, but to me, bro, it's like, okay, even with Thurman's layoff, the man got how many fights in 4 years? Like, I really feel like, even like you said, even if she just wanted to get some sparring work in, she's sparring with men. You feel me? She get that work in, and she earned her position to be able to say what she want to say, man. So even if she just want to give her some pound for pound sparring, like,
my brother.
Chill, champ. We said, thankfully, that's the clock, bro, because you out here wilding, man. Y'all here wilding. Y'all here wilding with that shit.
$10 super chat, RNS1. Says Bud versus EJ, $85. Betting Bud by KO, $5,000. Seeing the look I'm fanning Boxing Eagle and Blue Blood's face at as EJ getting stopped on their live streams, priceless. Two times.
They crazy. Yo, so I got more history from my old heads. Shout out to my old heads. Marvis Hagler also stuck with his trainers throughout his entire career, just same as Terence Bud Crawford, sticking with his trainers. That's dope. Beautiful parallels, man. Beautiful parallels. Let me get to this $10 fat one from RNS1. Bud versus EJ, $85. Betting Bud by KO.
Bro, do you not listen?
Oh, you read that?
Just got done reading it.
How? Oh yeah, priceless. Okay. Charles, what up, yeah? Actually, Charles, give me one second while I say Floyd is a grandpa. Y'all better stop it. Laughing my ass off. Shout out to Mike Hicks with another $2 cash app. Go ahead, champ. It's on you, Charles.
Hey, what's up, fellas, man? Checking in. Lunchtime down here in Texas, man. I don't. I mean, I want to comment on the topic, but I'll just say it, man. I do think what we saw the other night from Terence Crawford. I think he would be the best welterweight, or arguably the best welterweight of all time. But you know what? And that's what I really wanted to talk about. And this is on the subject, but kind of not on the subject. Where the fuck? You know who y'all need to have on? Y'all need to have the Spit Bucket podcast on. Remember they was coming in there talking all that shit about Bud and how EJ, because they from Dallas. And here's the thing, I'm from Houston, man, but remember old buddy came on, I think Brandon was kind of like talking about him. And I don't know if it was Brandon, but he was talking all that dumb shit, talking about Bud ain't legit and all that. Y'all need to have them on. I want to hear what the fuck they got to say. Because they was talking all that dumb shit about, Terrence ain't what he say he is. Well, and then I think you checked them, Ness. I can't remember what episode, but he was saying some shit, and you was like, nah, man, you can't say that. Just putting out all kind of bullshit. But I just had to let that be known. But on the topic, man, I think it's a debatable topic. I'm kind of favoring Crawford because I've always seen Floyd outclass people. But I look at Terence, I think Terence outclasses and he dominates. Like, I thought I had Terence winning that fight, but I thought he was going to do it Floyd style. And he kind of did it, hit and don't get hit. But he fucking knocked him out. And people got to remember that, man. And then I'm going to say this, not that it really matters in boxing, but I had a conversation at my fight party. Like, people got to realize this, not only the skill of Terence Crawford, but the athleticism of Terence Crawford. That is an athletic son of a bitch, man. And he know how to use it. So, I'm favoring Crawford, man. But, yeah, Ness, why don't you fucking have the Spit Bucket podcast come back on? Shout out to Ringwalk, the hardest working man that moves around the nation and bring us the footage and the interviews. But, yeah, Ness, Danny, bring fucking Spit Bucket podcast back on when they was talking all that dumb shit. And I'm going to holler at you boys.
You got it, champ. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in. Appreciate the support. Don't forget, free ways to support the show, subscribing. Free ways to support the show, clicking the notification bell.
Leaving us a 5-star review on iTunes as well.
Definitely. That is so importante. Let me see what we got over here on okay, so
He's in no condition to continue.
I'm going for it. What up?
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah. JT is on you, homie. Homie. Real Jose, what up? Feel like I went to you, but I.
He said come back to him, I believe. In the meantime, Leonard Sterling 5-pounder. Oh, there we go.
What up?
Yo, y'all hear me good?
Yeah, we hear you. It sound like it got something going on, but we gonna rock with you. What up?
My bad. It's because I took the car there. I was working. But shit, yeah. We should be pushing for a Tank Davis fight or a Big Charlo fight. The reason I say Tank Davis is because if you go back, even if you go back previous five fighters, opponents, all of them average out to a height of 5'8", which is what Terence Bud Crawford is. You know, he wouldn't be going up too much in weight. I think that'd be a mega fight, honestly, if they were to announce it within the next few weeks. Like, that would have all the casuals jumping in on it, because, like, a lot of it because of, like, what Bud did and how he did it, and because of the image that Earl Spence carried before that. Like, Earl Spence was selling out Dallas Cowboy Stadium, and, like, everybody, like, I ain't even gotta explain. Everybody knows what Bud did to him. It's trending all over. Like, I got people talking about it. The crazy thing is, though, that, like, right after the fight, I did have a few people hit me up talking about, yo, I heard he needs to move up and fight him at 54. Earl Spence didn't look right and blah, blah, blah. I mean, I don't think he should get discredit for that victory. I think Bud will be able to move up and beat anybody at 54 and even at 47, but the catch weight would have to be 145. I don't even know if it'd be 145.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. See who else we got on the phone lines. Leonard Sterling, 5 pounder, said it's the WBN article yesterday, the complete history of pound for pound. From 70 to 2023, it says pound for pound number one went Ali Duran, Leonard after No Mas. I'll have to check it out because you still have me lost. Sir Sai at $5 says, I think it's cool to talk Mayweather Crawford, but it's an opinionated conversation that has very little probability to never being substantiated ever.
SDX.
Yo, hey, I had two things, man. First thing I want to say, y'all keep saying the 5-star review for the iTunes. I know you started to walk us through, do it last time, but then you said that it changed and you was gonna give us a video or something to let us know how to do that.
You're right about that.
We need to know how to do the 5-star review because I've been waiting to do that, but I can't figure that shit out. Second thing I wanted to ask you guys.
You breaking up, champ. You breaking up.
Somebody calling me. I'm going into a bad service area. My second thing was outside of the review. I want to ask y'all. Y'all saying how Crawford could possibly do Floyd if they were to fight. My only question is, do y'all think if they just say Floyd come out of retirement and somehow magically we get this fight, do we think that Floyd would stand in the pocket or be in front of Terence Crawford to be hit like Errol did?
Hell no, he gonna try and use his legs. He gonna try and use his leg. He always does. He never like he gonna fight the way he fought Canelo. He got to.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. So do y'all think we get that same Terence Crawford showing up and getting, and you feel me, and being able to dominate without somebody that's right there in front of him?
Victor Postal ran away from Crawford. A lot of people ran away from Crawford. He catches up to you, and Victor Postal was one of the ones that got lucky. But at welterweight, when he had a struggle to make weight, nobody got lucky. He catches up to you. Everybody runs. Watch this fight. Everybody's on the back foot. You there? Oh, that's it. All right. Ooh-rah. Yo, fucking hell.
That's it?
No, they keep popping up. Alan, what up? Didn't I go to you today, Alan? Feel like I did, but if I didn't, it's understandable. You on every show, and I appreciate that like a motherfucker. You there or not? Alan. Way too trill. Way too trill.
Yo.
What up?
Y'all hear me?
I'm listening.
Yeah, man. Shit, I don't know about this shit. Floyd versus Crawford. This gonna be a it's gonna go to 12, man. They too smart, IQ too smart, and I don't see Floyd getting hit like Floyd don't get hit like that. It might be a little harder for Crawford to catch Floyd in his tracks because he got the same fundamentals for real. They both got the sauce, man. I don't see nobody really dominating the fight. It might go 7-5 on either side. But is this true that boxing scene just
Damn, why you gonna go?
Boxing scene what?
What?
boxing scene said that Crawford and Smith made 100 million in pay-per-view sales, 20 million in the gates.
They
Is
made
that
20
true?
million paper. They made 21 million in the gate. I don't think they reported on pay per view just yet.
I think they just posted it. I don't know if it's true though. But I'm like,
I'm on their
damn.
website. I don't see nothing about that
I'm
yet.
about to retweet it on my page and y'all
Nah,
can click
DM
on
it
that
to me.
link.
DM it to me on Twitter.
All it say is it generated.
Like the link I clicked
Okay,
on,
yeah.
it
So
said
so it says.
DM it to me.
I'm about to DM it right now.
Uh,
Yeah, but yeah, though, man. If it was a decision on that fight, if they ever make it, I'm going with Floyd, man. Floyd ain't losing, man. We gotta be logical. It don't matter the opponent, man. And he want to be undisputed too. He ain't never been undisputed. This is gonna be a super, super duper fight. Shit. If he made 100 million off of this, shit, this might go right under Manny Pacquiao. But that's all I got, man.
all right.
I'm about to DM it right now though.
For sure. Appreciate you. Nike, what up? Hendrix.
Shout out to the boxing voice for this work, man. I'm gonna leave this as it is. I mean, it's a fantasy fight. Floyd a different era than Crawford. Yeah. And uh, if I had to pick, I got to go with the TVE. Gotta go with Floyd. I mean, but it's just a fantasy fight to me, man. For real, for real. I don't think that'll ever happen
Not
now.
according to Calvin Ford.
Man, according to Calvin Ford, a lot of shit Tank's supposed to did he didn't do. So I'm not listening to what the fuck he say. Calvin Ford ain't nowhere near the Mayweather team. I mean, I know like
See, boxing guys ain't like you talking down on Calvin Ford. See how they did you? Come on back, Knight. You done went into the no service zone. Knight. Pick a fight. We out. Mike Hicks, what it do? Champ. Salute. Oh shit, he still ain't connect. Come on, Mike.
My kicks.
Yo, I'm literally. Oh yeah, let me finish this Google search. Mike, you might have to disconnect.
Mike going once. 2 times. Who else we got, champ?
We got Allen trying to connect again.
Hey, TBV, y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Sure
We hear
do.
you.
My bad. Yeah, if you're on Twitter, right, and you go leave Twitter to use another app, and you request it, and then when you hop back on the app, it won't let you speak. Sorry about that. It's like a glitch.
Yeah, because they changed the name. It's now X.
It's crazy. Hey, what's up, Danny? Hey, but I wanted to speak on the Floyd Mayweather versus Crawford, man. Like, hey, y'all gotta remember, man, when Floyd went against Mosley, a lot of people were saying Mosley might hurt him, and he did. But what happened after he got hurt? Ass whooping for the rest of the fight. So you do gotta respect Floyd, man.
Bro, Mosley didn't have the legs of Crawford. Mosley didn't have the height and reach of Crawford. Let me double check
hold on,
Mosley, but I'm
Ness.
pretty sure he didn't have that height. Can you double check that? I'm still googling this 5-star review shit. Go ahead, champ.
Ness, but hold up. Mosley came from another class of from another generation, man. He's been in a lot of dog fights, man. He's fought people that can really hit. Remember, he's an old school fighter.
Yeah, Mosley's more. He's more Timothy
Remember,
Bradley.
he fought Oscar De La Hoya how many times? 3, was it?
Yeah, and he
okay.
also tested positive for those fights, and he also lost twice to Vernon Forrest.
You got me.
He also lost twice to Vernon Forrest. He's also perfect for this argument because he did move up 2 divisions to fight Oscar, just like I want Tank to do. Move up 2 and fight my boy Terence Crawford.
But that's not really what I want to get into. Like I'm just saying, like we saw what Floyd can do against a puncher. That's what I'm trying to say, you know. And now that after that fight, he progressed so much that his head moved.
Bro, I love Shane Mosley. He's a legend, but you can't compare him to Crawford. Shane Mosley had a totally different style. He didn't even use his jab. He was fidgety.
Yeah, I know. I get you. But after that, he progressed in head movement, and then he stepped into the Miguel Cotto fight, and he's still showing us he can get hit and still come out 12 rounds good. So I feel you though. Crawford does hit very hard. Listen.
He's in no condition to
I'm
continue.
listening.
Free time here, my brother.
I got 2.
How many fights on one hand off the top of your head can you say you seen Mosley get into a street fight where it's front hook, back hook with the person in front of him? Like Crawford
is it bad to say Margarito?
Whoever the fuck you want. It don't matter that he won the fight. He do it. Crawford don't stand there and give you opportunities. Like Mosley gets in the fights. Like that's some Mexican shit.
True, he didn't give no opportunity to Spence at all, and he was getting hit, but he just didn't do shit to him, man. It's incredible.
Yeah, we watching that fight all this show. He keep landing.
And why is Stanionis not on the PBC poster? What the fuck is wrong with them?
Yeah, I don't know that Stanionis is fully with PBC. He's more of a Shelly fighter, but man, thank you for calling in here, brother. Appreciate you like a brother. Let's go to Super Chats. What you last stopped off at, champ? Because I got Leonard Sterling with a 5-pound.
Super Chat should be we read that Sir Saya
and DZW.
DZW boxing $5. Hagler was also with Bob Arum. Salvador Sanchez was #1 pound for pound in 1980. We need to know.
Thank you for making David Maldonado look like a liar trying to hate on my Tank show.
Who was a pound for pound fighter May of 1980 specifically?
Yeah, so that David can't win the argument.
On the DNA, $5 said Floyd has no shot. Bud's counterpunching is elite. Floyd may be in his prime, but it's 47 specific.
That's all the Super Chats. My name is SGTO. Catch me tomorrow morning.
Ring Walk Danny.
Tonight at 4.
The Boxing Voice.
Or 7 if you're on the East.
Instagram.
Or 6 if you're on the West.
TikTok.
I'm in
Arriva Dirch. I'm on Threads. Until
Catch
next
him on
time.
Threads.
$2 Jeffrey Duran. $2 says, y'all tripping. Floyd is past his prime.
I've been saying come back and get hurt. Peace, y'all. Back at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, and Mountain don't really matter.